Get the likes up, y'all. Get the likes up. Got Fanbo in the building. Let's go. Young Goat was good. Young Go, I disagree with everything you said, bro. Young Go, I disagree with everything you saying, bro. Top to bottom. Joker's already gotten an NBA championship. Joker's gotten three or four MVPs. Joker's already done enough for the team that he has. Yeah, Joker's already done enough. It's Ye. He's the one that got to win a ring. I don't hold none of the stuff you're talking about the Joker. I think you're crazy. And LeBron was locked up by fucking Berea. Are we serious? LeBron's been locked up by JJ Berea. And JJ Barea was taking LeBron's cornbread. I don't blame I don't blame Joker for none of the stuff that you talking about. Shaq always had a good team. Shaq always had a squad. And Shaq's bigger than Joker. So I don't know why you did that. Shaq bigger than Joker. And he's black. We talking about a black big man compared to a white big man. Are we serious? You really comparing this white big man to Shaq? But when people say Joker is better than Shaq all time, we got to compare the two. Yeah, but Shaq is head and shoulders above Joker. People smoking rocks. Yeah, Shaq would dominate OKC. Shaq might have averaged 100 points a game. Shaq might have averaged 100. Nah, hell no. That nigga Shaq been to the finals with three different teams. Shaq got the same resume as LeBron. Shaq been to the finals three times with the Lakers, won all three. He went to the finals with the Magic. He went to the finals with Dwayne Wade. Like Shaq been to Shaq been to the finals with three different teams. Shaq won a championship with two different teams. Let's not forget this. Shaq got titles on two separate teams. Which one did he lose? With the Lakers. Oh, and 04? No, but I'm not talking about the bandwagon fan. Bandwagon fan. I'm not talking about the loss. I'm just talking about what he's done. I'm not looking at what he lost, this, that, and the third. No. I'm looking at strictly what he's done compared to Joker. Shaq got one ring with the Heat. He's got a three-peat with the Lakers. He's got a finals appearance with the Magic. Let's not forget, Joker has never got a three-peat like Shaq. Joker's never got a three-peat like Shaq. Joker's never won a ring outside of Denver. And Shaq was way more dominant. So Joker should never be in the same conversation with Shaq. When you win a ring with two separate teams, you win a three-peat, Joker's automatically out of the conversation. If I'm the Denver Nuggets, you gotta revamp your defense. The Nuggets gotta rebuild their defense.
Salute, salute.
You gotta fix your mic, fam, so I can hear you. Get on here, Michael. We need some energy, man. We're waiting for Fambo to get his mic fixed. Hopefully, Mike will get in the building. Yeah, they gotta get some pieces. Young Goat. They gotta get some defenders. They gotta get some defense up in there. They got too much scoring. No defense. Hopefully, Fambo's there.
They need depth.
Yep, they need depth and they need defense. They need both. They need both.
What's up, man? What's going on? What's popping?
So nothing much, man. I had to work. I didn't get out of work till like 12, and then I got out of work. I laid down. I'm tired of the motherfucker. But you know what?
I feel you.
I still had to come on the panel because I was like, you know what? All the guys probably waiting for Good Mike to pull up. So I said, you know what? Get my tired ass up from work and pull up on here.
So we got the final four.
Damn, Mike, why you gotta come on so late?
Like I just told you, I got off at 12 midnight. When I got off, my ass was tired, so I was like, damn, do I have the energy to come on here? But I said, you know what? Just thinking about Jalen Brunson, I was like, you know what? Get my ass on here. Got my ass up and got on here.
Yeah, I got my
I
prediction.
didn't get out till midnight.
I was saying I got my predictions for Knicks Pacers, Oklahoma City Thunder, and the T Wolves. I think it's gonna be Knicks in 7 and Thunder in 6.
Yeah, mine is a flip of your right hand.
Who do you predict?
I got the Knicks in 6-7 games. I got OKC getting their ass mollywopped
What? You think
by the Minnesota Timberwolves.
you think they're gonna lose to the T Wolves? The T Wolves are good, but they're not. I don't know if they're beating Oklahoma City.
I'm telling you, man. I look the way Minnesota's playing, the way that boy Randall playing.
No, they're a great team, but I mean, what I just witnessed, they blew out the. We all predicted it. We said it was going to be a blowout win. They blew away the Nuggets.
Yeah, but Minnesota, bro, like if y'all ain't paying attention, the way them boys is playing, to me, Randall and Ant-Man is a better combination than fucking Ant-Man to Carl Anthony Towns.
Yeah,
that's what it looks like.
Yeah,
it just looks deadly. Randall just unguardable, huh?
I got Minnesota winning that series. And I got Indiana winning.
Nah. Indiana.
6 and 6, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Minnesota in 6, Indiana in 6.
Man, Knicks in 6, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
How do you figure Indiana's gonna win? Like I don't.
Indiana ain't doing shit, man.
Yeah, I mean, Tyrese.
Who the fuck's worried about the fucking Pacers, dog?
I know. I still don't understand why everybody's on the Pacers' dick. I just don't get it.
Like, what the fuck have the Indiana Pacers done, dog? Like, the Pacers ain't done shit since like forever. Them niggas got cooked by Shaq and Kobe in the 2000 finals. What the fuck makes you think that they gonna do something now? Man, fuck out of here.
I guess they just hate New York. They don't like New York teams. Everybody that doesn't want the Knicks, it's clearly obvious.
No, but everybody's not. But Knicks fans got to look at. Knicks fans should be overly confident about this series because of what I just mentioned. The Pacers went 7 games just last year with the injured Knicks team that didn't have multiple players. No Josh Hart, no Brunson. Like, people not taking that into account.
Randle was injured. Anunoby was injured. And Bojan Bogdanovic was injured.
Yes, everybody was out. Fucking Mitch was hurt. Like, people ain't talking about that, bro. People ain't talking about that.
We got a healthy team now. Plus, you got Bridges and Towns. It's a whole different team now.
It's a different team, but it's also a healthy team as well. That's the biggest thing. It's a healthy team.
You know, talent when it comes to the big games, he ain't nowhere to be found.
No, but he don't gotta make all the shots. He just has to play defense and get the fucking rebound. Rebound.
You remember the last?
Negro, hold up, Negro Damas is in the house. I want to be addressed as Negro Damas. The one that called that OKC would be in the Western Conference Finals before the playoffs even started.
You said
and never backtrack from it. Never backtrack from it.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
What was that?
I said you did.
I said, Negro Damas, I'm gonna give that to you because you did call that, and Goat Mike was he was smoking some hookah, you know what I mean, not paying attention. So
I give it to you. Negro Damas also did, Goat Mike. Negro Damas also saved you some money because I canceled.
That's facts. That is facts. Hey, Infamous, you was that guy, Infamous. I was in the mall shopping, and I spent a little bit, over the bill. You're like, you know what? I cover it for you.
I'll cover it for you. Don't worry about it, man. I got you. I got you. Well, yes. I think you guys are. I think you guys are underestimating the Pacers a little bit. I think
That was
Nico
my sleeper.
Damas will. Yeah, I think you're under. I think the Knicks still should win based off their defense, their grit, their grind. I think they just have tougher players, in my opinion, and guys that are ready for that. But I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if the Pacers beat them. All right, because the Pacers play the fastest pace in the NBA. They're gonna, they're gonna tire your ass out, and if you can't run with them, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. And they don't make mistakes. They don't make a lot of mistakes. That's another thing too. So you're not going to get a
Yeah.
lot of turnovers and stuff.
But they don't have a Jalen Brunson on their team. Tyrese Hannenberg's a good player, but he's not Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, he's not. You're right, but they're both clutch players.
Yeah.
They got Pascal, and they got some ancillary pieces that can make up for the shortfall of the other of the New York Knicks. Like they can match the New York Knicks. Like what's that guy called? That gritty guy, that dark skinned guy. Yeah, I can't remember his name.
Siakam?
No, not Siakam. There's another dude they have there.
I'm not sure.
Not the
Isaiah
light skinned guy,
Jackson.
not the light skinned guy, but the other dark skinned dude. He has dreads, kind of has like braids.
And Aaron Neesmith.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's him.
Neesmith. You got Nehart and Neesmith. They both got like the little
Nehard
dread
and
look.
Neesmith. And then you got that little short point guard that comes off the bench. He's not too bad.
TJ McConnell.
Oh, yeah.
TJ McCall is not bad. He
Shepard's pretty good.
he
too.
kind of reminds me of a Pritchard. He's kind of like a Pritchard, a little bit, like a Peyton Pritchard, little PP. So he's not bad either.
Yeah,
I'm not saying.
yeah. The only
Go ahead.
no. Go ahead. I was gonna say something crazy. Go ahead.
No. I was gonna say the Knicks should win the series, but do not underestimate the Indiana Pacers. I'm just saying that. And I'm listen. I think OKC is going to win. I think OKC is going to beat the Wolves. Here's why. The thing that I noticed from OKC is that they never make the same mistake twice. For example, if they lose a game, the next game they'll make the adjustment. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like they're going to make the same mistake twice. So their coach is amazing at making adjustments from game to game, and that's what it takes in the playoffs.
Yeah,
It's
but
not just
Infamous, who
you
have
play
they
the same way.
faced?
You got to adjust. Go ahead.
Infamous, who has OKC faced? OKC has not faced anybody substantial in the first couple of rounds. They faced a bunch of mediocre
You
defenses.
could buy the same
like
logic
Denver.
You can't say that.
nobody either.
They faced the two arguably the best player in the league, which is Jokic, and arguably the best playoff riser in Jamal Murray.
Joker don't have no help. The man got to play. Joe.
Go ahead. I think your mic is going in and out. Hello? Okay.
I'm gonna say this.
Your mic. Can you start again because your mic went out? Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, so look, I'm gonna keep it simple because the Wi-Fi is not good today. Look. The whole thing I'm saying is with Denver is not a good defensive team at all. Outside of Aaron Gordon, they really don't have any real defense. They got a lot of offense, but they don't got any substantial defense. OKC, they got away with a couple of bad series. All I'm saying is Minnesota, they have the defense to stop SGA and Jalen Williams. They got a lot of defenders over there. They got Julius Randle, bro. This dude's playing on cloud 9. Fucking Ant-Man and him looks like Batman and fucking Thanos. Then you look at Jaden Daniels, he's playing out of his mind. Well, I'm telling you, OKC, y'all in fucking trouble. Because Jaden Daniels is fucking 6'9". Mike Conley, Randall, Ant-Man, Alexander Walker, these niggas. But I'm telling you right now, Nas Reed, Rudy Gobert, I'm telling y'all, I don't think OKC want this work, bro. OKC great and all, but I think Minnesota got the better.
Can I
If I gotta pick a
can I ask
tandem,
the panel? Can I
SGA.
ask the panel? Can I ask the panel a question? One quick question. Who do you think
Go
has the
ahead.
advantage? Who do you think has the advantage at center?
The OKC got the advantage over Minnesota because they got Chet
No,
Holmgren.
no, hell no, hell no,
Yes, they do. Yes, they
hell
do.
no, no, no.
Rudy Gobert can't guard Chet Holmgren in the pool. Stop it. Stop it.
I agree.
Rudy
I
Gobert
agree.
is not a great interior defender like that. Like, what are we talking about?
They have the advantage because all
OKC
Minnesota has
has
to
the interior
do
the interior
once again, bro. All
advantage
Minnesota
over them.
once again, bro. All Minnesota has to do is to make Chet Holmgren play from the outside in. Why do I say that? Because if Chet Holmgren tries to blow by anybody, I trust McDaniels to get in there and knock that ball out. I trust Alexander Walker to get his hand on the ball. I trust what's the name? Randall to knock that shit away. Bro, Minnesota, bro, they play defense. That team right there, they not only play well offensively, but they play well defensively. All that shit OKC did to Denver, you're not gonna do it to Minnesota. You're not, bro. You're not playing white boys. I'm sorry to say, infamous, but Joker is a white boy, and so is Murray. I know he's Canadian, but I classify him as a white boy. When you look at Denver,
Murray is not
those are
white, dude. Are
all.
you serious?
But,
Jamal
but,
Murray
but
is
I'm
not white.
comparing.
Jamal
But,
Murray is
but
Canadian. What are we talking about?
listen. Let
Jamal
me
Murray is not a
ask you,
white
bro.
boy.
Stop cutting
Stop
me
it.
off. Stop cutting me off. You stupid ass bitch. Stop cutting me off. Like I was saying in Infamous, if you're in the street, who would you classify more nigga, Randall or Murray?
I don't know, man. Randall dates white women. It's nobody.
No,
So
no,
I don't know.
no, no, no. I'm not going off of
No, I'm saying,
Infamous.
no, no,
I'm not going
no. I
off
get
of
what you're saying. I
Infamous.
get what you're saying. I'm
I'm
playing
not going
around.
off
I
of
get what you're
fights.
saying.
I'm not going off of fighting skills. I'm going off of you on the street and you see a super dark ass nigga and Randall and you see Murray, you're gonna think Randall. If you see Jane Daniels or Murray, you're gonna think Jane Daniels. Let's not do this. The point of what I'm
No,
saying
I
is
was. Mhm.
if you watch the different Nuggets, they got a bunch of light skinned or white motherfuckers on their team. From Porter to Gordon to Joker. You get what the fuck I'm saying. Denver is full of
I
niggas.
get.
Outside of fucking what's the name? Outside of Sinjo is a bunch of niggas. That's what you playing this round. A bunch of niggas. Different
Okay.
ball game.
I think the key in this matchup, in all honesty, I think it's going to definitely be the bench. I think the bench is going to. I think they're going to have to play Nas Reed a lot in this series, just because of the versatility of Chet and Hartenstein. Well, not much Hartenstein, but Chet. If they go small, they definitely got to use more of Nas Reed. I think Nas Reed is going to be a huge factor, and the bench is going to be a huge factor in this game. And let me just ask the panel: this anybody can answer, or everybody can answer. Who do you think has the advantage when it comes to the bench?
OKC got the better bench
OKC
over Minnesota.
OKC got a better.
OKC has that advantage, but
Yeah,
I'm not worried about Jane Daniels playing 40 minutes if he got to, because Jane Daniels is a young buck. He's not old at all. He can easily go out there and play 40 if you need it. Now Mike Conley, he can. He's too old. He gonna need a lot of breaks. But Jane Daniels can run. Ant-Man can play long. Now Reed can play long. He young. Gobert can play long. Just about everybody on Minnesota, if they have to, they can log 40 plus minutes if they need to.
Right.
Mm.
Hey, Fonz, how you doing, man? How you doing, Playboy?
Hey,
Haven't heard from you in a
salute.
while. You doing all right?
Yeah, man. Been good.
Family's good.
Yeah, everybody
Glad to
good.
hear that. Glad to hear that.
I had to come
We
on
got the
because
Michigan native in the building.
I heard
Yeah,
Gordon Mike
I
say
know your
Jamal Murray
Nuggets.
was a white man. What the hell?
I know. Don't pay attention
When
to
I
that.
say white, when I say white man, I'm
He
talking from
means
a sense
soft.
of when I say but here's what I'm saying, Infamous. When I say white man, I don't mean he literally white, but I'm putting it in the sense of if I'm on the
Mhm.
street and I see Jamal Murray or I see Randall, I'm gonna think Randall's more nigga than he is, just of the fact he dark as fuck. Like Randall, a dark ass nigga.
Damn,
Jake Daniels, a
that's
dark
kind of
ass
racist,
nigga.
man.
I'm not but here's what I'm saying.
No,
The
I'm playing.
same
I'm
thing.
playing.
But here's the thing, though, Infamous. I said the same thing about other series. The fucking Lakers. What do we say, Infamous? We said when you got white boy Reeves and white boy Luca, you can't put that against all these niggas on Minnesota. So that's what I'm doing with Denver
You know what,
and
Mike?
Minnesota.
I have to agree with you because I have a theory. You can't have more than three. You can't have more than two white boys in your starting lineup to win a championship. I stick by that.
That's the
That
whole thing I'm
theory's
saying
held up.
about.
That theory's held up for a long time. But anyways, yeah, go ahead.
That's what I'm saying about Denver though. Denver got a bunch of Denver has a bunch of light skinned or white motherfuckers on their team. They look Porter light skin. Look, you gotta think about it. Porter light skin, Murray light skin, Joker white, Gordon is what? Light skin, white, give or take.
My question would be, what does that matter?
What the hell does skin color got to do with playing basketball?
What would that matter, though?
No. Here's
Come
why I
on,
say.
guys. Don't put this.
Here's
You
why I
don't need
say
to put the shield
there
up.
are
We're all
some
family
people.
here.
No,
We're all
but
family
here's
here.
what I'm
We all
saying.
think it. We all think
No,
it.
but here's
Come on,
what
now.
I don't.
but here's what I'm saying.
Ain't no we all.
No,
You speak for yourself.
Hold
Okay, I'll
on,
speak
Mingo.
for
Just
myself.
hold on. Let me just quickly wrap what I'm saying. I know you're ready to fire off. All I'm saying is this: there are some dark people that don't got no heart, but the whole thing what I'm saying is that OKC is not facing the Denver Nuggets. They got no defenders. They a whole team. Nobody plays defense consistently outside of Aaron Gordon. You're not facing that same team. You're facing a Jay McDaniels who's playing lights out defensively. You're playing Alexander Walker who ain't shooting the best, but he defending his ass off. You're facing a Nas Reed who's blocking shots. Ant-Man stealing the ball from the people.
They're not going to walk through OKC neither, though.
I didn't say they're gonna walk through it. I never said they're gonna walk through. You're not gonna walk through a team that's ranked number 1 in overall defense. You're not gonna walk through that. But what I'm also saying is OKC.
What are you saying?
The point I'm saying is this series is gonna be better than the last series we just watched. The Denver series ain't gonna be shit to this series. That's what I'm saying.
I understand. I understand what Mike is saying. Can I
It went seven.
unpack?
It went
Mike,
7
can I help
games.
you
You had
unpack it?
two. Hold on. Let me say one
Yeah,
last
go
thing
ahead,
with
go ahead, go
Fonzo. In the Denver series, I witnessed 2 blowouts. You're not gonna witness one blowout. Minnesota against OKC.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that,
do.
but I get what Mike is saying. What Mike is basically saying, you have two teams that are
Right.
matched up, that are pretty much even in the
Right.
fact that there's no severe injuries on both sides. Both sides are pretty much healthy, as far as I know. As far as I know,
Right.
there's no significant injuries on both sides. He's saying the matchup is going to be grimier because you have two young teams. Minnesota is technically, give or take, a young team. I mean, they do have some veterans on the team and stuff, but they generally
They only have one
they're
veteran on the
pretty young
team. They only have two veterans. They only have one
And
veteran
then
on the
you
team. That's
have
Mike Conley.
OKC, who's relatively a young team as well. So you're going together. You're going to have a matchup where you have two relatively healthy teams, two teams that play at a fast pace, two teams that have two superstars, right? In Ant-Man and Shea, arguably the MVP. That's another argument I want to get at, by the way. We need to get into that with the MVP thing. This is kind of
They
weird.
both can knock down
And-
threes. They both can play in
and they
transition.
both have a decent bench. So he's saying that the matchup is pretty much even. So you're going to get a better matchup
It's
than you
super.
did with Denver, where Denver was didn't have a good bench. Gordon was injured. Michael Porter was injured,
Yeah, and also
so on,
Porter
et
was
cetera, et
injured.
cetera.
He was
So I
injured
get
last
what
couple
Mike
games.
is. I kind of get what he's saying.
Well, can I say this real quick? Remember what I told you?
But Mike, just before you go, Mike, am I correct in my assessment? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, you're right. I think that's what he was saying.
You're like mostly correct, but I'm gonna let him go and I'm gonna tack on the rest of what I'm
Oh wait,
saying.
okay, go ahead. You correct where I was incorrect. Go ahead.
No,
when
go
you-
ahead.
when he's
I'll
done.
wait. Go ahead.
No, Franz, go ahead. You wanted to say something. I
I'm not
interrupted you.
saying.
Go ahead.
Look, I'm not saying Edmonds is wrong to say he didn't hit on everything that top to bottom. The one thing he missed is that when you watch the Denver Nuggets, and I'm gonna use the point that LaFonso been saying for a while, Joker, he had logged so many freaking minutes just for them to be in the games. Ant-Man don't have to play the whole game for Minnesota to be in the game. Ant-Man can actually get rest, and his team can hold it down for a couple of minutes and let him rest. Joker's team, he got to play damn near every fucking minute for them just to be in the game. Ant-Man don't got to do that. Ant-Man can sit down for 5 to 10 minutes, and he trusts his team to hold it down. Joker, you can't say the same with his team. That's it. That's the last pointer I want to tap that.
That's definitely true. That's definitely true. The thing I'm disappointed about is I wanted to see Minnesota play Golden State with Steph playing every game because I don't really know how that would have turned out. But overall, I still think that we exposed OKC because OKC should have beat the shit out of us because we're not a defensive team. But yet we showed people how to play them because, I mean, they should have really just we even blowed them out of game. That shouldn't have happened. With a team like us, we got what? Really one player, possibly maybe two if we lucky that play defense. So with OKC, when they meet Minnesota, I mean, I think that I don't care who taller than who. I don't care if I think it's going to be a blowout game or two because sometimes you've been finding out in these playoff games, teams have been off on days. But overall, I give it to Minnesota because I think if Minnesota look at a lot of things Denver did to OKC, they can expose those things as well because I do believe they're better at defense and offense. So that's all I got to say.
Okay. So Mingo Jasper, do you have anything? You have anything you want to add? I know you may want to say something. Go ahead.
Come on, old man. We know you're on mute somewhere.
I want to make sure everybody gets their chance to talk. I don't want to, hog the mic or anything. I want everybody to get their chance to say what they got to say. Anything you want to say, Mingo?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, what happened to that Celtics fan that used to come on this panel? Because they lost the series.
Yeah. Is Doors okay?
We got to be specific. When we speak of Celtics fans, we got to be specific. It was Game 5. Game 5, Doris was on here. He was popping his shit about the Celtics, this, that, and the third. And since Game 6 happened, we have not seen Doris since.
Yeah, he's MIA. He's completely he vanished.
He ain't answering no calls. I've been calling him back to back to back to back to back.
Listen, Doors is in a moist bar paying for drinks. If you know what I mean.
Doors, real debate. I lost today, but I'm here. When my Broncos got blown out by Miami, 70-some points, I was here, nigga.
But you know what's crazy? Go ahead, Mike.
No. I'm tossing back to you.
No, I was saying that was you all make some great points, and I agree with most of it. Minnesota does have a size advantage, which is going to wreak havoc on OKC because I didn't realize how small OKC is. OKC is a pretty small team at their positions, but I think that size disparity is really going to help the Wolves. It's going to be a good series. It's going to be interesting. Again, OKC has the advantage. Their first game is at home, so that's a good thing. But yeah, getting back to the thing I wanted to talk about. What's with the whole thing with the MVP? Why hasn't the MVP been announced yet? Does anybody find that weird? The votes are already in. Why do you think they're holding back so long on the MVP? They usually
have announced it by now, right?
Right.
Maybe they're not trying to give the SGA. I don't know.
You think they were trying to set it up where if because the conspiracies are coming out, like the conspiracists people are coming out and saying, they really wanted to give it to Jokic, but Jokic didn't win, so they were trying to set Shea up. But I don't know, like, why would you want to give it to him at home in front of his home crowd? I don't know, man. It just seems weird that every other award has been announced, but the number one award, which is the MVP, which we pretty much know who it's going to, has not been announced yet. And I don't go by the theory of the playoffs. It's an MVP award. It's a regular season
Regular
award. I don't think
season.
the playoffs should be included.
Right, exactly. It's a regular
So
season
it
award.
doesn't matter. You're right. So I don't know what's the holdup. Like it's weird. If anybody has any
That shit shouldn't have
ideas or
been
any theories
announced
or
during
anybody
Game
knows,
5.
please let me know.
I told you,
I
Why
don't
the
know.
man.
fuck it took so
The,
long to make the announcement? That shit
the
should have been announced in
NFL,
Game 5.
the NFL, the NBA, some weird motherfuckers. Sometimes they do some weird shit, man.
Yeah, but
I mean, the
isn't this
same
been
way
the
they gave
longest? This has been the longest I've ever seen them wait for it to be announced. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is it?
this
Does
year
anybody
all
remember this
the
being this long?
Nah, I don't.
Okay, go ahead, Mike. Go ahead. Listen.
infamous one thing that I thought you would have said. Well, all the conspiracy theories are coming out this season. First, the Mavericks
Mhm.
the Mavs got a chance to get Cooper Flag. First, that happens.
Right. We all know that was a fix. Yep.
You know what I mean? It's so many
Yeah,
things
that
that
shit was
happened this
suspect to
year.
me.
Yeah, everything
The
is
Highly
Mavericks
suspect.
suspect.
they didn't even have a 10% chance of getting the number 1 pick. That shit looked fishy to me.
Yep. They're not even
It's a
hiding it
lot of
anymore.
stuff happening.
They're not even hiding it anymore. They're not even trying to be covert with it. They're just coming right on and say, "Yeah, we're
If,
fixing it. What you gonna do about it?"
if we being real, another conspiracy thing that happened is when Brunson it called 5 fouls on Brunson in one quarter. Like, come on, man, this stuff's in your
I mean the
face.
last game. Yeah, the game in Boston.
Game
Yeah.
5, yeah, they called 5 fouls in a
Yep.
row on him. I'm like, where's the fouls?
Yeah, that was
If
kind
Tony
of weird.
Brothers was ref in that game, Adam Silver had to make that call.
Yeah, they made that call to get an extra game out of the series. So potentially,
They,
they see the
they
league. The
so
league
bad the
likes
team
it.
went down. That's all it was.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. The league likes it when they like it. The more games that they have is the more the league the more revenue is generated, the more money that's generated. So they like it when the games get extended. They don't like a sweep. That's one thing the NBA doesn't like in the playoffs is a sweep. It's not good for business. So if they can extend the series, they will try. So that's a fact. But just give the man his MVP, man. Like, come on, man. This is way too long.
Yeah, I know, no doubt, man. It's like,
Yeah.
do the NBA think that we don't see this shit or what? They think we too busy with the playoffs.
I
They
don't
ain't gonna
think they.
notice it.
I don't think they care.
If you're a casual,
I honestly don't think they care.
LaFonso infamous. If you're a casual, you're not gonna recognize it. But if you're a basketball head, like all of us are, you see you see it easily.
Right.
Did you all notice? Did you hear what Jokic said at the press conference after the interview after the game?
What he
That he
say?
was going to go. He said he was going to go. They asked him what he was going to do, and he said he's going to go drink some beer. Did y'all hear that? He said, "Oh, we're just going to go have some beer." Now think about it. Now, if LeBron says something like that, or any of the other players, you know what I mean? You know the criticism that he would be getting for that. Oh, this is why he's not my GOAT. He doesn't care about basketball. The first thing he says, he wants to go grab a beer.
Hell yeah, Joker.
That's why he's not
a
the GOAT.
Budweiser, my
Like,
dude.
get out of here. But Jokic can say it and get no pushback. Zero
No, matter
pushback.
of
I haven't
fact,
heard.
Joker, make sure that shit's some old English, my nigga. Go
Yeah,
crazy with that
Joker
shit.
said it and he got no pushback. No put. Everybody was just laughing. Oh, this Joker, he's so funny. He's just gonna go drink some beer. Yeah, he could.
You're right,
Mhm.
though. If LeBron said that, it'd be crazy. But you know the
Oh
closest
my God, it would be
remind me
front
to?
page headlines on ESPN, bro.
It
Oh,
remind
LeBron
me
doesn't
to,
care about winning. He should retire. He sucks.
Man,
Ugh.
who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Oh,
Oh, Carl, here comes the
Who cares for
JDR. Here
damn?
comes the
He need to retire.
JDR.
He need
JDR
to
alert.
retire
JDR
anyway.
alert.
Who cares about what he says? Somebody don't care, man. Y'all steady trying to hype this.
Oh,
What this
here we
dude is
go.
old as
Here we
hell.
go.
He need to go be trying. He need to go be trying to go be home with his wife and stuff, man. Get out of here, your old buddy.
Stop it, Mingle Gesture. You know, honestly, be honest. If LeBron made that comment, you'd be the first one on this panel. You would be the first one on this panel saying, "See, that's why we can't have him as the GOAT. He doesn't care. He wants to go drink some beer." Stop
I
it,
don't.
Jingle Jester. You're so full of it.
I don't care. It is what it is. He
Yeah,
old.
you would
Go sit
care.
down
You
somewhere.
would care. You'd be the first one to mention it.
No,
Stop it.
I
Y'all,
Your
wouldn't. I
y'all
dream
know
is
wouldn't. I
pro
wouldn't
seriously
light.
because
though.
he's old.
Y'all know
Go,
seriously,
go
LeBron
back and
wouldn't
get a
have to
cold
mention
butt.
that.
Go drink some wine or something. It's okay.
Yeah, you know
You
LeBron
would
gonna
not
go
say
drink
that.
wine
Nigga Jester,
anyway.
stop it. He's
Man,
such a-
go fake read a book like you normally do.
You see what I'm talking about? You see?
Hey
He's
man,
already
listen,
doing
just
it.
real quick now.
Go ahead.
Don't y'all forget, man. Peyton Manning used
Mhm.
to advertise it for Bud Light. Every game he losing, all that shit, he go, "Oh, what you gonna do, Peyton? Oh, I'm gonna go home and drink me a Bud Light." Y'all don't forgot about that?
It don't matter, man.
Yeah, but here's the difference though. Jokic can say if you lose a series like that, that's not the thing that you really want to hear. You want to say, hey, you know what? We're gonna work in the off season, and I'm gonna sit down with management. We're gonna find ways to get better. Say like the basic talking points that you usually say. But when you say stuff like that, because he just said it and he couldn't wait to get up out of his seat. So he looked like he was just couldn't wait to get out of there. So that my point is it gives an impression that he really is not into basketball. And don't get me wrong, Jokic is into basketball. So don't
But
misconstrue what I'm
see,
saying.
you
I
know what
think
that's
he is
kind of
really
like though,
into
infamous.
basketball.
You know what that's like
Yeah, go
in a
ahead.
sense. That's like you found guilty in court, and people are saying, "Oh, well, he didn't react. He showed no emotions." I mean, what are you
Bro,
supposed to do,
relax.
really?
Yeah,
Relax.
but you know what it is
Listen,
though. You know
man.
what it is, Fonz.
What's
Sometimes
that?
perception
Mm-hmm.
perception is what people judge you by,
Man, it
unfortunately,
ain't
right?
got nothing to do with none of that
But
stuff. Y'all just looking
oh
too
my
deep into this thing. Ain't nobody care nothing about all that.
Mingle,
It's
stop it.
very
If
simple.
that was LeBron, stop it,
It's
Mingle.
very,
You
very
know, if it
simple
was
around these
LeBron, you would be bringing it up.
parts.
Stop it. We know you now. You can't
It's
fool it,
very,
Mingle.
very
You can't
simple
fool
around these
anybody.
parts. I mean, that
Mingle, you
wouldn't have
can't
changed.
fool anybody anymore. We know who you are.
Listen,
You
infamous.
know who you are.
That wouldn't have changed my mind about LeBron either way. Whether he gonna drink beer,
No,
drink
but here's my
wine, whatever he
point.
gonna do,
It would be
it's
the
not gonna change
first
my.
thing that you would bring
It's
up.
gonna change my opinion on it. What are you saying?
No, but I'm saying you would say that's why he can't be my GOAT. That's probably
Bro,
what
he
you would
ain't
say.
the goat anyway. I don't care if he drink beer or not. He ain't the
But my point is, Mingle
what are you
Jester,
talking about?
you would be bringing that up, and then you
Infamous.
would be saying,
It,
"Oh,
it
in
don't matter either way.
2011,
Cause he's not
this
the
is
goat
why
either way.
he needs to retire." Blah 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 blah. You just keep going and going
And this
on about
another
it. Come
thing.
on, stop it.
This
But
another
when
thing.
Jokic does it, you're like, "Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, you do like go drink a
The
beer, man."
Nuggets just went to 7 games. The Nuggets just went to 7 games with the #1 overall seed in the NBA. Right?
Uh,
LeBron
He
them,
deserved to have a beer.
the Nuggets, I
uh,
meant to say the Lakers got beat by a lower seed than they was. They was the 3rd seed.
Mm.
Timberwolves is the 6th seed or the 7th seed, one of them.
There was a
yeah,
So
but
six.
yeah,
what I'm
but
telling you
wait a minute,
is
Mingo, he's the best player in the league, though. Come on now,
it
we're
doesn't
not
matter.
gonna.
It
He's not
doesn't
gonna
matter.
get
The
no
best
heat.
player in the league lose. What are you talking about?
Okay,
The
so
best
wait a
player in the
minute.
league
Not
lose.
only that, no, not only did he lose, but he was getting locked up by. How come we don't say he's got locked up by Alex Caruso? Alex
Mm.
Caruso.
Blocked up by Alex Caruso. Bro, they lost.
Yeah,
It
Alex
don't matter
Caruso was
what
there.
happened in the game. They lost.
Mm.
If Jokic came out and had 50, 20, 50,
Is
30, and
that
20, they lost.
mhm.
I don't care about the stat line. They lost. It is what it is.
Okay? Let me ask the
It don't matter
question:
about
Is
what he
Alex
did in the game.
Caruso?
They lost.
Let me ask the question: Is Alex Caruso locking up Jokic similar to JJ Barea locking up LeBron?
How many points Jokic had this game? Since
20.
you so hell bent on how many points Jokic had? How many points
20.
rebound and assists did Jokic have?
He had
I'm not
nine
talking.
rebounds, 7 assists,
He had
20
20
points.
points. He had 20 points this game. The
20
last
what?
game,
20 what? 20 what?
he's below his
20.
assists. He's below his average in assists. He's below his average in points. And I'm not sure about the rebounds. I have to double check the rebounds, to be honest with
And I'm gonna be honest. I'm actually
you.
surprised that Denver actually took OKC 7 games. I got to be honest about it.
I'm a
I was
little bit
actually
surprised
shocked that
too.
they actually took OKC 7 games.
Mm-hmm.
With
But
Westbrook
we
and that
got to be
roster
honest.
that they got,
One of the baskets
I
was
was shocked.
was a lucky shot though. Like can we be honest though? One of those baskets
I
was
guess,
like
but you need a
basically
little luck to
a
win it.
Hail Mary.
Everybody need a little luck to win the championship. Infamous.
Yeah,
Even
that's
you know
true. I
that.
mean, that's true. I'm not going to
Even
disagree
you
with
know
that.
that. So I mean, it is what it
No,
is.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Man,
I mean,
listen.
you can't try to clown Jokic because he want to go drink a beer, but then try to praise LeBron. They got put out in the first round by a lower
No,
seed
I'm
than
not
they
trying to
were.
praise LeBron. I'm just saying.
Like
I'm just saying
what we
two
doing here?
different narratives. But
And
here's the
then
thing.
and then it was heavily favored in that. And it was
I would
favored
not.
to beat
Yeah,
the
but I would
Timberwolves and
not give
got
the
beat like they
criticism if he
did.
was not. Yeah, but I would not give the criticism if he didn't have the label as the best player in the league. That's what
No,
I'm
they
saying.
won
We
one
don't.
game. The
He
Lakers
gets. He
won one
kind of gets a
game.
pass. He gets a
One.
pass.
They was favored
Yeah.
and they won one game. They favored to
Mhm.
win one game. I'm gonna say that one
Who's
more
favored?
time. One
Favored
game.
to win.
They
Favorite
went
to
to
win
two
who?
7-game series.
They was favored to beat the Timberwolves and they won one game. One.
I don't know if they're a necessary favorite to win
They
the
was.
Timberwolves, but
Come
I
on now,
don't know.
Infamous.
Real basketball
Don't
heads,
start that Infamous now. Come on,
kind
bro.
of saw through the.
There ain't no real basketball, nothing. They
The
was
real
favored to
basketball
beat
heads
the
kind of
Timberwolves and they
saw.
lost.
I don't know,
They was
man. No
favored to beat the
defense. The defense
Timberwolves and
wasn't
they
there.
lost.
Kid,
You know they was
I mean,
favored to
you
beat
can
the
say that,
Timberwolves
but
and they got beat down.
yeah,
Yeah,
but
the Lakers were the
I'm
favorite
being
because if
honest
y'all
though.
remember
I kind of
after the
saw through the
game,
bullshit.
the Lakers were the favorite because after the game, you remember Anthony Edwards talking all that shit because Shannon Sharp said Lakers in 5. Remember?
Yeah, but when is but when is
he
Shannon
said
not
Lakers
said?
in
Shannon Sharp
But
line.
hold up. When is Shannon not said Lakers in 5?
Infamous. You know the
No,
famous Shannon
let's keep
Sharp
it
line.
100. When
Hold
has
on
he
a
not
minute.
said Lakers in 5?
But you know the famous Shannon Sharp line. UFC,
He says it all the time.
KFC, Lakers in 5. Okay.
Yeah, he's been saying that every year though.
But
It's
guess
nothing
what though?
new. It's
But
his
guess what though?
moniker. That's his moniker.
Ain't no
But go ahead.
moniker because they got beat down. More
No,
like
the Lakers
Timberwolves in
were the
5.
favorite.
Yeah, that's
The
his
Lakers were the
slogan. That's
favorite.
his
More
slogan
like
that he
Timberwolves
created.
in 5.
You need to change that slogan.
Yeah,
You
but
really do.
it's not like he actually
Oh, he
believes
finna
it.
change
It's
his
just his
life. Don't
slogan.
worry.
He's just it's like
So,
somebody has a slogan.
so Infamous, let me get this straight.
Go ahead, sir.
Let me get this straight.
Go ahead.
So LeBron can have Anthony Davis and only win one bubble championship. Trade him
No.
and
We're not
and
gonna
get
call it
one
a
of
bubble championship. There's no I looked in the record book, it
and win
doesn't
a
say bubble
That was
championship.
in
It
the
says
bubble.
NBA championship. But
But they
go
was
ahead.
in
Go
the
ahead.
bubble though. They was in the bubble. So
Yeah, but it
they
doesn't
was
say
in the
it
bubble.
doesn't say bubble championship. It says
But they
NBA
was in the
championship. But
bubble
go ahead.
though.
Go ahead. Go
They
ahead.
was in the bubble. But anyway,
Mhm.
but then trade him and get Luka, a top 5 player in the NBA, and they get beat in that fashion.
Yeah,
Mm.
but wait a minute, LeBron. So wait a minute. So LeBron's the GM again. I thought he wasn't.
Wait,
So you got to
who
make
said
up your mind. Is he the
LeBron ain't
GM or
the
he's
GM?
not
I
the
ain't
GM?
mentioned nothing about LeBron. I say,
Yeah, but you just said LeBron had him traded. You said LeBron
I did
traded
not say LeBron had. See,
him.
I say nothing about LeBron had
Hey,
nobody
Infamous.
traded. I
Hey,
said
Infamous.
Anthony Davis got
LeBron been
traded.
GM of the Lakers.
I did not say nothing about LeBron had him traded. I said Anthony Davis got traded and they get Luka and they lose in that fashion. That's what I said.
Yeah, but so whose fault is that?
What you mean? Who fault is that?
No, I'm asking you. So who's to blame?
Everybody. LeBron, Luka, everybody.
Okay, so if we're making a blame pie, if we're let's say we're cooking a blame pie, it just came out of the oven. Cut up the slices for me, sir.
Okay, well, I'm giving Luka, if it's 100%, I'm giving Luka maybe
Yeah, 100%.
25, 35, maybe
Mhm.
something like that, somewhere around that area. I'm giving LeBron maybe 20%. Cause see, LeBron did good in the series because he was the best defender, so he played good defense. I give him that. He played good defense, in spurts. I give him that. But but Luka was the best player on the team, so that's why I get Luka the more blame than LeBron because Luka is the best player on the Lakers. A lot of people ain't gonna agree with me when I say that, but hey, whatever. It is what it is. But and then the role players get some of the pie, and then Jenny Butts get some of the pie, then Rob Pelinka get some of the pie. You know how that goes. But
You give
all I'm saying is,
JJ get
How
any?
much JJ get?
Mingle Jester,
of
for
course
one quick
JJ
minute.
gets some. JJ
Mingle
Redick
Jester.
gets some.
Mingle Jester, I have to say that is the most honest comment you have ever made,
But
ever on
you
this
got
channel.
But you got
that is the
wait a
most
minute.
fair and honest comment you have ever made. So I have to give you a round of applause. I wish Mike had like a soundboard. I would press the applause button right
But
now.
you gotta understand
That's
something
the most
though.
honest comment I've ever heard come out of your mouth.
But
Go ahead.
that's only because I watched the series. But you gotta understand something though. That
Go
still don't
ahead,
change
sir.
the fact that it was the favorites though.
No, I
That
got
still don't
you know
change the
what?
fact about that. That's
I
it.
will agree with you. I can't disagree with that. They were what in the third what were they in third seed? No, they
Yeah,
were
there
fourth,
was a
right?
third seed. There was a
Third
third
seed,
Oh,
seed.
yeah.
third seed. Okay, third
Texas
seed.
third,
Yes.
Minnesota
Yeah.
6.
Yep.
Yeah.
Minnesota
Yeah,
was
okay,
six.
yeah, and they had the two, yeah. But I knew with their mediocre defense, you can't. I always say I keep it straight. Top 10 in defense, top 10 in offense. That's how you get far in the playoffs, and I'll stick by that, in my opinion.
Mm.
But can Mingle Jester? So can you explain to everybody? Because I was talking about Indiana, right? And I was
Yep.
saying don't look past Indiana. Can you explain to everybody why you think Indiana has a chance against the Knicks? Because I
Oh,
think you thought the same thing
I done
too.
said it before. Indiana is a fast paced team. They like to speed you up. I done said it one time before. And Indiana is a transition team. They're something like the Showtime Lakers. Remember the Showtime Lakers back in the 80s? I know none of y'all weren't born.
Yeah,
You know, y'all
Mingle,
probably
come
weren't
on,
born
Mingle
back
Jester.
then.
I'm your age, Mingle. What are you talking about, Mingle? I'm around your age, bro. Stop it. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, the Showtime Lakers
I
back
remember the
then.
Showtime Lakers. Yes, I do. Go ahead.
When you look at the Indiana Pacers, picture the Showtime Lakers back in the 80s. That's how the Pacers run their offense. You know, with
Hmm.
Halliburton being Magic. He's not as good as Magic, but you know what I mean.
Hmm.
Him being Magic, he running the show, you know, running the breaks, you know, getting it out to everybody, you know. And then every team run a pick and roll. So you got Benedict Mathurin, you got Nembhard, they got players, they got a deep team. Indiana actually got a deep team. A lot of people don't really talk about that enough, but Indiana
Hmm.
actually got a deep team. They got T.J. McConnell, they got a deep team over there. And only thing I can say the Knicks got an advantage on, in my personal opinion, is Cat and Mitchell Robinson. Now
Hmm.
I don't know if Miles Turner can handle those two guys. I don't know if he can nullify those two guys. But
Right.
they some pretty decent players down there, especially Cat. Cat can get hot sometimes. And
Hmm.
now, wait a minute now. As far as we know what Jalen Brunson brings, so I ain't even really got to say much about Jalen Brunson. We know what he brings to the table. But I'm gonna tell you what the X factor is, though.
Go
Mikal
ahead.
Bridges and OG Anunoby is the two X factors in this series. If they have good games,
Yes.
I think
Yes. Yes.
I think the Knicks can win this series with ease if they have good
Hmm.
games. They come out and play good
That's
defense too. By the
yes.
way,
Yes. That is a good point. That's actually a good take. You're right.
but
Do you think that they'll hunt? Can I ask you a question? Do you think that they will hunt? And this is for the whole panel, it's not just for you. Do you think that Tyrese Halliburton is the weakest link on Indiana, and you think they will hunt him in the pick and roll? Do you think that
no,
they will exploit him?
yeah, they're gonna try to. But one thing about Tyrese Halliburton, he can shoot a little bit. That's on offensive end, but the defensive end, yeah, they may hunt him, but they got defenders on the Pacers that can kind of hide Halliburton a little bit. You
Hmm.
know, not fully, but they can kind of hide them a little bit. They can disguise the defense. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Different sets, different schemes, kind of hide them a little bit, get them in this,
Right.
scheme, get them in that scheme, put them on maybe the weakest offensive player on their team. Who would that be? Maybe try to get a switch on, I don't know, Josh Hart, I guess, or who
Hmm.
one of their starters is. OG Anunoby, if he ain't having a good shooting night, or one of those
OG,
guys.
yeah.
Get him. Don't put him on Brent. Don't
Fire
put him on
hydrant.
Brent
OG's
because
a
Brent's gonna kill him.
fire hydrant with legs, man. That guy,
Yeah, but don't
yeah,
put. The only
he's
thing I'm gonna
tough.
say is don't switch him on Brunson. You switch him on Brunson, you might have a problem. But
Yeah.
other than Brunson, you might be all right. You can switch him on anybody else but Brunson. Don't switch him on Brunson because that's gonna be a nightmare for him if you switch him on
Right.
Brunson.
You know what they New York has got to try to avoid trying not to get into a running game with Indiana, because
Speed you
Indiana,
up, right?
when their offense is kicking, when their offense is clicking, they come at you in waves. Like their
Mm-hmm.
offense comes at
Mm-hmm.
you in waves, and by the
Mm-hmm.
time you look up at the clock, you're being blown out. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But you can come
Mm-hmm.
back. The thing is,
Mm-hmm.
you can come back on them though. Like you can come back on them, but their offense is just it comes in waves. It just keeps coming at you, coming at you, coming at you. So they gotta find a way to nullify that. And don't try to get into a scoring game because teams sometimes have a tendency to try to get into try to match up against the other team in the way they play. So they got to be careful not to fall for that trap and just
But I
play their
still
game.
think both series going 7 games though. I actually think both series
Really?
are going 7 games. Yes.
Really?
I think the Indiana Pacers and the Knicks going 7 games, and I also think the OKC Thunder and the Timberwolves going 7 games. That's just me though. I think both series going 7 games. Yeah.
Mike, if you're listening, Negro Damas, it will not be making a prediction yet on these series. I will reserve my prediction, and I will do some deep analysis with my Negro Damas powers, and I'll come back and make a definitive decision on who's going to win both series.
What we've been talking about.
Nigga, I'm Negro Damas, man. I predicted everything so far. I said OKC was going to make it to the conference finals, the Western Conference Finals, and I called the Knicks as well. So,
so with the Knicks making it to the final, with Knicks making it to the Eastern Conference Final, do you think it's the same result if Jason Tatum not get injured?
I'll be honest. I had Boston. Honestly, I had Boston. I had Boston beating the Knicks. So I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna lie about that. I had Boston. I actually had Boston going all the way until the Jason Tatum thing happened. Actually, you know what? Not even till the Jason Tatum thing happened. Until I find out that, damn it, the Celtics only play one way, and if they don't hit their 3-pointers, they're pretty much useless. Like that was a horrible strategy. I don't know who came up with that game plan, but whoever came up with that game plan needs to be fired, man. I'm sorry.
So you're trying to say Joe Mazzulla ain't a good head coach?
I don't know if it was Joe Mazzulla. I know if he was the one that bought into that, but I thought it was a horrible strategy and basically cost them the first 2 games. Cost them the first game at least. I think it was a horrible strategy. Because if you watch the game, their shots weren't going down, but I'm like, damn it, take it to the hoop. Like you got ISO players that can take it to the hoop. Take it to the basket. Why are you settling for jumpers? It was the dumbest. And the thing is, the Knicks caught onto it and they started taking it to the hoop. Like it was a dumb strategy that cost them the game. Maybe it cost them the series, in my opinion.
They do shoot a lot of threes. I've been saying that's the problem.
They broke a record. What was the record? Yeah, they broke a record in the first game for threes taken.
I don't know what's the record, but I think somebody did. Somebody broke it. Yeah.
Yeah, they broke the record.
I don't know if you ever heard me when I talk about that, because I always said that. I said the Celtics, they live by that 3, they're gonna die by it. They don't have
they died by it.
Like a second option. Because when they threes ain't going, they don't seem to have no second option of what to do.
Right. And I keep saying they're playing with 2 number 2s, man. They need to figure out who's going to be the number 1 and who's going to be the sidekick because they're playing with 2 number 2s. Both Tatum and him. They both act like that.
They did win a championship. Now I can't just say that. Now they did win a championship.
Yeah, but I'm not going to disparage a championship. They did. I'm not going to take that away from them, but a lot of people said their road was paved with gold to that championship.
It doesn't matter.
I'm not really one of them.
Listen. I'm not one of these guys that be coming out here talking about somebody got a hospital ring. Because if you go through history, I guarantee you in most of these
everybody got a hospital
series, it's somebody that was injured in that series.
No, I agree. I mean,
but I hate when people say, man, they got a hospital ring. What does that even mean?
Yeah, but what does it mean when somebody got a bubble ring then?
That's in a bubble, Infamous. What are you talking about?
Man, why can't you just call it a ring? Why can't you just call it a regular ring?
Infamous. 2 + 2 is 4. Doing this now. That's stupid, man. What is wrong with you?
You're complaining about a hospital ring, but you call it a bubble ring. Come on, man.
Okay, Infamous. In 2020. Okay, Infamous, I'm gonna ask you something very simple. In 2020.
Go ahead.
In 2020. Where did they play the NBA Finals at?
They played it in Orlando.
Where though?
In the bubble.
What was it called? What was it called?
But it wasn't called the Bubble Championship though. If you look in the record, the NBA record books, it doesn't say Bubble Championship.
because that's what it was when they won the championship in the bubble.
Yeah, but you don't call it. We call it an NBA championship. I rarely even call it a bubble championship. I may use the term, but I don't think I call it an NBA championship because
Oh,
it's still an NBA championship.
infamous is
There's
not
no
rocket science.
there's
It's
no
not rocket
asterisk
science.
behind. There's no asterisk beside it that says bubble
Ain't
championship.
nobody play. Who said anything about an asterisk? I just bubble championship was that's what it
No,
was.
I'm saying not you. I'm saying there's a lot of people that say, "Oh, it's an asterisk," because
I mean, it's a
it's
championship. A championship is a championship. It counts. A
okay.
championship is
Minko
a
Jester, tell me
championship.
if you agree with this. Tell me if you agree with it, because I've always said this many times. I think the that championship was one of the most fairest championship ever. You know
I
why?
disagree.
Because
Yeah, I
okay,
disagree.
let me explain. Let me explain. I know you're going to
Mhm.
disagree, but can I explain to you why? Let me explain to you why. All the parameters were the same. You were playing in the same gym. You were shooting on the same rims. There was no travel involved. So you can't say that this team traveled from across the country to play this team. There was no rest days and all that kind of stuff. Everybody had the same amount of rest. Everybody shot on the same rim. Everybody played in the same gym. So all the parameters for that championship was even. Tell me one parameter that was not even.
Some
So I
players
thought that
didn't
I believe that was
participate.
the. Sorry, go ahead.
I believe some players didn't participate.
They didn't. Some players didn't go to the bubble. They did.
Yeah, but that was their decision though. I'm saying in the actual game, there's no depth perception. All the depth perception is the same. That's why that's why some of the numbers were inflated. The numbers were inflated because the parameters were even. Everybody knew where they're going to play. Everybody knew the exact gym they're going to play in because when you're playing in this playoffs, you're traveling. You're traveling on the bus, you're traveling on a plane, you're coming off into a city at a certain amount of time, you're partying, doing whatever, doing all this other stuff. So there's all these other things that are going on around you, right? You're shooting on a different gym. That's why you have to come in early to get your shots up, to get used to the net that you're shooting at, all these other things. But when you were in the bubble, everything remained the same. Everything was equal.
I
Everything
get it,
was,
man.
yeah, everything was
So tell
equal.
me
Understand.
if you,
Yeah.
yeah, that's just my point. I mean, you could disagree with it. We all have
I
different
get
opinions,
it.
but
I get it. But it's definitely.
yeah,
I get everything you just said. But it's definitely not the hard. What you're trying to say is the hardest championship to get.
I
That was
say
the
it's one of
hardest
the hardest
championship.
because everybody was equal. I said
Nah,
it's
they equal every championship. They mainly was equal. I guess if you take out injuries
no,
and
no, not really.
technicalities and all that kind of stuff. But my thing is though, I hear a lot of people saying, they were trying to say that that was the hardest championship to get, which I disagree because every other championship they
Yeah,
played
but what
82
what
games
excuse can you
plus the
make though?
playoffs.
There's no crowd. For the most part, there was no crowd. You're
Yeah,
shooting on the same rim, right?
yeah.
So that is hard. You're not facing a team where you have a clear advantage, where you have a home court advantage, quote unquote. You're
You
not
don't
playing
nec-
on a home court advantage.
you don't
Everybody was
necessarily
basically
have a
playing
home
on an
court
even
advantage though.
playing field. Go ahead.
But you don't necessarily have a home court advantage though.
No, I'm saying in the regular playoffs, when in the regular playoffs that we have now, there is a home court advantage. You have your home
Yeah,
fans that are
it is, but
cheering for you,
you still
and
can
you have
lose though.
fans that can distract you. Go ahead.
But you still can lose though, as you seen this playoffs. You still can lose, even with that home, quote unquote home court
Right.
advantage. You
I
still can lose
agree.
though.
Right. But I'm saying when you're in the bubble, right? That was the thing that made it even. There was no distraction. It was just you against your opponent. So all the parameters were even. You're shooting on the
So
same
bottom
rim, you're
line
playing in the
is,
same
so
area.
bottom line, all you saying is that you think that's
Mhm.
the hardest championship out there. That's
That is
basically what
hard.
you saying.
Yeah, because
I
because
disagree. That was the easy.
nobody's getting
They
a
got
clear
4
advantage.
months
Nobody has
off.
a clear advantage.
They got
But go
4
ahead.
months off. They literally
Yeah,
got
but
4 whole months off to rest. Everybody got 4 months off.
so that makes it even. That's another thing.
That ain't
That's
what
another
I'm
thing
saying. I'm just
that made
saying
my
it
point.
wasn't. I'm just saying it wasn't the easiest championship, is what I'm saying. I'm arguing
No,
that
no,
point. I ain't arguing
no,
the
no.
other
I'm not saying it
thing.
was. I'm just saying that I'm just saying it was probably more. I say it's the most even championship. Even.
Even.
Yeah, because of all the things I mentioned. Everything was even. You're not playing in another city. You're
Hey
not
man,
traveling.
I'm not
You're
arguing
not
about
you're
it.
not jumping on a plane.
You talking to the wrong person. I'm not arguing about the
I
bubble
know you want. I
championship. It
know it's
happened.
just my
They
theory.
won. It is what it is. It is what it
Mhm.
is. I'm just talking about that it wasn't the hardest championship to get. That's That's the point I'm trying to argue.
Oh, that's fair.
I
Okay.
mean,
I mean,
they
you're
got the
entitled to your opinion.
championship.
I
I
think
mean,
it
it is what
was.
it
I
is.
think it was.
That championship happened 5 years ago. Like, I mean, they won. It is what it is. What else you going? You can't change it. They won the 2020 championship. Okay, whatever. It happened. But all I'm
Sounds like it.
telling
Sounds like
you
it burns your soul, man.
sound like it what?
Sounds like it hurts you to say that.
No, it doesn't. Because listen, I'm a Kobe Bryant fan, right?
Uh,
And how would that burn my soul when my guy went to 3 straight finals and won 2 of them in the process without Shaq? You know, the person that they said he couldn't win without, that dude. And he showed them what it was.
Okay,
I know you
I don't want to
remember
go
that though,
down this
right?
path. I don't want to go down this path. You got it, man. You
I'm just
got it.
saying, I know you remember that though, right?
Yeah, I don't want to go
So
down this path.
my thing is, I mean, the bubble championship, yeah, it's all well and good. That's cool, whatever. But that's the only time that LeBron them ever made it to the finals is the bubble. Think about that for a second now. The only time LeBron them made it to the finals is the bubble. The only time.
Okay, I'm not gonna.
Think
I'm
about
not
that
gonna
for a
go
second.
into
Hold
this.
on, infamous. I ain't trying to argue with you. I'm just saying. Think about that for a second. The only time they made it to the finals is the bubble.
I'm not getting into this
I'm
because
just saying.
I think I think one of the major reasons why the Lakers is Rob Pelinka. I think Rob Pelinka is a huge problem. They just gave him a deal. They just extended his deal. I think that's a huge mistake. That's just me personally. But it is what it is. It is what it
But
is.
Rob Pelinka can't
You
actually
got
get
to
out
get
there on
rid
the
of
court
Austin
though.
Reeves. What was that?
Rob Pelinka can't actually get out there on the court though.
No, I get that, but he's the one that puts the meal together. He's the
Yeah,
chef.
he is. But
He's the chef.
LeBron them got influence on that too. Ain't no way Rob Pelinka them making deals and not telling LeBron now. Ain't no way in here. When they come
Yeah,
out talking
but
about some, they didn't know
it sounded
about
like
this
he was
trade and they ain't know
blindsided.
about. Bro, that shit is so cap. That is so
No,
cap.
okay.
He is
Here's
not
what I
making
think.
no moves
Okay,
without telling LeBron, and you know that.
no. I don't think LeBron has the pull like he used to in that organization. I don't think he has that.
And
They
he don't have
look
to
at
have
him.
a pull. I guarantee you they run it by. Like LeBron, listen, we thinking
No.
about doing this, blase.
I don't think
What
so.
you think?
I don't think so. I think that AD trade caught him off guard. From the way he's
Mm,
sounding and the way things were
mm,
going, it didn't
mm,
sound like he was in
mm,
on that.
mm,
That's just my
mm,
opinion.
mm.
Just my opinion.
I guess, but
Yeah, because
I
here's the
guess,
thing.
but
Here's the thing. They realize that LeBron is going to soon be out the door. He's knocking on retirement's door, right? So they
mm,
look at it like, hey, we don't really have to cater this. We don't have to cater to this dude anymore. He's pretty much out the door. We kind of do what he's under contract. He could pretty much do what he wants. The only thing that holding you think if LeBron ever didn't have that no trade clause in his contract, you think that they would have got rid of him?
no,
What do you think?
they're not trading. Come on, bro, they're not trading. Come on, infamous.
Yeah.
What kind
No,
of
I know you're right. No, you're right. No, you're right.
trading
You're right.
LeBron,
You're
bro?
right.
What kind of question is that?
No, because he's too much of a cash cow. Because
If they're not
that's
trading,
really what they like. They
Jimmy
like that
Butler, none
cash
of them is
that he
not
generates.
prepared to trade LeBron. Who the hell in their
No,
right
they're not
mind
going
is
to trade
prepared to
LeBron.
trade? I don't give a damn if he's 50. Nobody in their right mind prepared to trade LeBron. You know what kind of scrutiny and all kind of
It
stuff
would be
that's gonna
very
bring to your
disrespectful.
team?
But nobody thought they would trade Luca though.
Bro, that's Luka. Luka is
Yeah,
not
you know what I
LeBron.
mean? Like,
Yes, but Luka is not LeBron. That's just trading
yeah,
LeBron like trading Steph from Golden State. Not
yeah.
happening.
But do you know trading? Who in their right mind ever thought that Dallas would ever trade Luca? Like, come on, we
It's
never saw
Luka
that
though.
coming.
Luka is not on the level with these guys. These guys
No,
are
but it's not
superstar,
even just about
superstar.
the level.
Yes, it
It's
does.
about
Everything. Infamous? What did you just say? You just said LeBron is the cash cow. That's everything. That's literally it. You must have forgot it's a business side to this too. It ain't only sport. It's a
yeah. But
business side too.
you don't think Luca is a cash cow for Dallas too?
And well, I mean, obviously, I didn't think so.
Yeah,
If you was
I
the cash
guess
cow, why were they trading?
we're still asking that question.
Oh,
We're all
okay,
still asking that
okay,
question.
okay. Do you
Oh,
think
now
Do you think
we
Golden
kind
State
of
would
know why.
trade Steph?
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, Jester. I think we kind of found out why they traded him now, based on the draft.
Well, yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, I think that puzzle's been solved now since the draft. I think
Yeah,
we all
that
know
was
now
crazy.
why.
That was crazy. Now
I think
that
that
was
there was a
crazy.
secret hand. There was definitely a secret handshake somewhere.
Yeah, I think I saw a percentage on
Mm,
Dallas getting the first round pick. I saw a percentage on Dallas. I think Dallas was like 1.8% of getting the number one pick, and they actually got it.
Thank you.
I was like, what
Tell
is
me how
going
that
on
happens, man.
right
Stop
now?
it. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, Jester. And you're old enough to remember this because me and you are old enough to remember this. You remember when the NBA lottery, when the NBA draft was on TV, and
Yeah,
they actually had balls and ping pong balls that you can actually
yeah,
watch it on
yeah.
television.
Yeah,
Tell me why. Tell me why that changed. There's no reason to change that. Why did they
yeah,
change it?
yeah. I don't know. I don't know, but I remember that though. You like the ping
Yeah,
pong? They do the little thing. They turn the little thing, and the ping pong balls be
and the
inside the
ping pong
thing.
balls would come down, and then the
And, yeah,
commissioner
and
would hold
yeah,
the ping pong ball.
yeah. And they
Yeah,
have
I remember.
the name of the team on the ball. Yeah,
Right.
I
Yeah,
remember.
I
Yeah, I
remember
remember
that.
that. Yeah, I do
Yeah, I
too.
remember
I
that.
remember that. Yeah.
So my thing is, why did it change? There was no reason to change it. What are you hiding?
I don't know. I don't know. I guess they changed it to do what they're doing now. Just hand people
Exactly.
draft picks.
Facts. Because you remember when
Yeah, I
LeBron did
don't know.
that Pete. Remember when LeBron was on I think it was Pat McAfee,
Hmm.
and even he kind of alluded to it. He's like, hey man, you think it was a really coincidence that I went to Cleveland? Like he kind of let the cat out of the bag a little bit, you know? Like
Mm.
he kind of say that was orchestrated
Well,
without really saying it.
LeBron also exposed something else about his fans. LeBron also exposed that nonsense that the media came up with. That he spent $1 million on his body. LeBron said, "Who came up with that? I don't even know where that came from." I was laughing. He was like, "I don't even know where that came from." I was like, "Yeah." So they've been lying this whole time to us about LeBron spent $1 million. LeBron himself said he don't even do that. So I guess he
He
lying. 'Cause,
does
you know, if I talk to LeBron, oh
because
yeah,
LeBron's
he
a
don't know what
cheapskate.
he's talking about. So I guess LeBron lying then.
Well, the rumor about LeBron is that he's a cheapskate. So I kind of believe if that's not true, he doesn't
So
spend a
where did
million
that come
dollars.
from then? Because I know you don't
I
heard
don't
that too.
know. You know how these things go. You know, people say one thing and then it catches on, and then people repeat it. I don't know. I honestly don't
Mm,
know.
mm.
Uh,
And
If
they
he
had,
said
I'm
he
talking about
doesn't,
some
he
of
doesn't.
everybody started saying it too. Yeah, you know, he spent $2 million on his body and all that. LeBron said, what did that even cause Pat McAfee asked him that? And LeBron was like, man, I
Mhm.
don't know where that came from. I don't spend no $1 million on my body. I don't know where that came from. I was like, oh Lord.
What
Well, there
was
you
what
go.
was I can't. What was Pat McAfee's follow-up question after that? Because you know what my follow-up question would be.
His follow-up question, he was just like, oh, cause he was like, I always heard that you spend $1 million on your body, and LeBron was like, I don't know where that came from.
So then I would ask, how much do you spend?
Well, he didn't ask that, cause you know you don't
You
count
know, well,
people
no, when I
pockets.
say
So.
that would be my follow-up question. See, that's the follow-up question you need to ask. You know, it's,
Yeah,
you don't have to give an exact number, obviously, but an estimate. You know.
but that came out of
Wow.
the man mouth himself. He said he don't spend $1 million on his body, so take it
Now
how
you
you
know what
gotta
he
take
should.
it.
You know what he should have asked him. You should have asked him. You should have asked him. Did you read the Malcolm X book?
Nah, he ain't asking that. Nah, he ain't asking.
No, I said he
I
should
mean, but
have.
they talked
He
about a
should
lot
have.
of stuff though. They did talk about a lot of stuff though.
Yeah, they did. They did. Yeah, they did. Yeah. It's a good interview. Good interview. I know Stephen A. Smith was probably seething. He's like, damn it, that should have been my interview. You
Nah,
know, you.
cause see, him and Stephen A. Smith, yeah, they got bad blood and all that kind of stuff.
I know, but I'm just saying before the bad blood and everything. But you know who? I'm a little disappointed that he didn't give that interview to Shannon Sharp.
Yeah, that's crazy because Shannon Sharp is the biggest LeBron well, at least one of them. Him and if he's out of him and Nick Wright.
That should
Yeah.
have went. That should have went to Shannon Sharp. I'm kind of disappointed that he didn't do that because I think that's an interview that should have been on Shay Shay. Honestly, if he was going to do an interview like that where you could sit down and just be honest and just speak your mind, because you know Shannon will just let you talk. Shannon's not going to interrupt you. He's not going to ask you any kind of, you know what I mean? He's just going to be straight. You can answer the question how you want to answer it and he won't interrupt you. So it's a shame that he went to a non-black non-black platform to do that interview. It would have been nice to give Shannon that rub. Pause.
I mean, but Shannon, I mean, I guess after the whole Cat Williams thing, ain't nobody really want to touch Shannon like that right then. You know, but
No,
ain't
that's
nobody really.
no. Shannon blew. No, that's not fair, Mingo Jester. Shannon blew up after the Cat Williams thing.
Yeah,
That's
that's what
what
I'm saying.
made him
But
popular.
still, ain't nobody really want to. Cat Williams exposed a lot of stuff, bro. He said so much
Yeah,
stuff
but
in that interview, and a lot of artists and a lot of artists and famous people didn't like that. They didn't like that
no,
interview.
the only thing that the only people that were mad, to be honest with you, Mingo Jester, and you can agree or disagree with this. I believe the only people that were really mad about that interview were the comedians that were called up because they were in the same kind of realm as Cat Williams. They're in the same field. The comedians were upset about it, like the Steve Harveys and the Cedric the Entertainer and some of these other comedians because I think it came from jealousy because of how it blew up. I think a lot of it was of jealousy, and he called out a lot of comedians like Steve Harvey. Like for example, I never knew Steve Harvey had a toupee. I always thought Steve Harvey had the sharpest line. When I was watching the Steve Harvey show, that man had the sharpest lineup in the world. I'm like, damn! I always kept saying, "Who's his barber?"
They said that's a man unit.
Yeah, but do you remember watching? You're old enough to remember the Steve Harvey show. Do you
Of
remember
course,
watching
I
Steve
remember.
Harvey show?
Come on, Intimate. Like, of
But
course I remember.
I know.
I remember the Steve Harvey show with Piggy Greer and Regina Greer, Lovita
Oh man,
Alizé Jenkins. Of course, I
I had the
remember
biggest
it.
crush on that woman. I had the
What,
biggest
Lovita?
crush on Regina, man.
Oh,
Oh
Regina,
man.
Regina was sexy though. She
Oh
was.
man.
I
Oh
give you that
man.
one. I give you that. I give you
I
that.
had the biggest thing. I had the biggest crush on her, man.
Yeah, she was
Lord have
tough.
mercy.
She was tough. Then old Romeo, Bullethead, Coretta,
Believe.
Lydia.
Yeah.
Of course I remember. Come on. Who don't remember the Steve Harvey show?
Unfortunate. It's unfortunate what happened to that Romeo guy. Eh?
Yeah, R.I.P. to Romeo. His name was
Yeah.
something.
R.I.P. Man.
Marlon Santana. Marilyn. Something
Yeah.
Santana.
He got caught up in something, and
Yeah, he got.
they took.
But they were trying to
Yeah.
rob him. I think, and somebody shot and killed him. Allegedly, 'cause,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Allegedly. Yeah. It's unfortunate.
Allegedly, because I don't know the actual story. But yeah,
No, you're right. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much
yeah.
it.
But R.I.P. to Romeo though, man. R.I.P. to
Yeah, but
Romeo.
that I never knew Steve Harvey was rocking the man unit. I had no idea. I always thought his barber. I thought his barber was out of sight, man. I always kept saying to myself, man, who's this barber?
Yeah. He did. That lineup was clean though. I ain't gonna lie. That
That
was the
lineup was
straightest.
sharp.
Bro had the straightest lineup I believe I've ever seen in my life. That jump was
Yeah,
so. I'm talking about it wasn't not a piece of hair out of line. That jump was so
not a
straight,
piece of hair out of place, bro.
out of place. Yeah, that jump was so straight. I was like, oh my goodness, but Steve Harvey got the straightest hairline I've ever seen.
Straightest hairline.
And yes,
But
he did.
you notice though, he never changed. This could have been a clue. This was a clue I never picked up on. He never changed the hairstyle. You notice
He
his
didn't.
hairstyle never changed.
It didn't. It didn't. It stayed the same color. It never got gray. None of that.
Never got gray.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was
So
just the
that should have
same.
been my first clue. Yeah, I
And
was
he
like,
went from that to all of a sudden now he got a bald head.
yeah,
Like that's
yeah.
if we were paying attention, it was clues that we could have
We could have picked up on. There's
picked up
definitely
on.
clues we could have picked up.
Right. So
Yeah.
yeah.
But we just didn't see it. As a youngster, I was watching Regina too much. I didn't pick up on
Oh Lord, look at him. He over there thirsting after Regina. Lord have mercy.
it. Tell me,
That's,
yo, she was top five on TV, man. Next to
she was bad now. She was bad. She
Thelma,
definitely was bad.
Thelma from Good Times will always be number one for
Oh
me.
really? Nah, for me,
Thelma.
for me, I'm going with Pam Grier. I just used to love Pam Grier for some reason. I don't know what it
Yeah,
was
but she
about
didn't
that
do no
lady.
TV show though. What
No,
TV show
not
did
TV.
she
I'm talking
do?
about in her movies. Her movies.
Oh, in the movies? Yeah,
I
yeah.
used to love Pam Grier, but I don't know what it was about that lady. But boy, I was in love with some Pam Grier. I can't even cap.
Everybody was. Everybody
I
was.
can't even cap. I was in love with that lady.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. And
But yeah, but I
the
understand why you. I understand why you would go with Miss Grier. I see. I could see that. I could
and
see
you know
that.
who was Thelma from Good Times, and then I liked what's her name from the Jamie Foxx show?
Fancy. Her name was Fancy on the
Fancy,
Jamie
yeah.
Foxx show, but her real name is Gabriella. I can't remember her
Gabrielle
last name.
Beauvais or something.
But yeah,
Beauvais.
yeah,
Yeah,
something like that. Yeah,
yeah. She's on my top 5.
yeah, she bad. She was bad, especially on the Jamie Foxx show. She was cold blooded on the Jamie Foxx show. I was
Yeah,
like, wait a minute.
there's some nice looking black women on television back then.
It was. I give you that. It was. And Christina, my
Nobody
brother
can
liked
beat
the
Thelma
Christina.
though.
My brother liked the Christina. That was his favorite.
Who?
Christina Milian.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That was it. He thought Christina was the baddest girl ever been created. You couldn't tell him nothing different.
But hey, Mingo, have you seen what's her name from what's a group called TLC? What's
Ooh, T-Boz? Chili?
no. Yeah. She
Chili?
still looks she hasn't aged one bit. She still looks the
Chili
same.
tough. Chili tough. Chili was tough back when
Chili's
Usher
in her
was going with her.
50s and still looks the same.
Yeah, Chili tough. She tough. She tough.
I don't know what this
I
woman
can
is
give you Chili.
taking, man. She has an anti-aging pills or something, man. She
Yeah,
still looks the
Chili
same.
nice.
I saw her the
Chili
other
nice.
day.
Yeah, she nice.
Yeah, this
R.I.P. to
woman does
Left Eye
not
though. R.I.P.
age.
to my girl Left Eye. I used to like Left Eye too. R.I.P. to my girl Left Eye.
Wow, man. There's some just women that just don't age, man. They just stay the same look.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't believe it was her. I'm like, man, this woman still looks the same. Still looks the same. She may walk a little different, like an old woman, but she still looks the same.
Somebody she may walk a little different. Man, that's
Yeah, man,
nasty.
she walks like an old woman. Man.
Somebody
How
she may
old
walk
women.
a little different. Boy, man, please.
You know how old women walk. With the little wobble. Like some old women when they walk, they have that little wobble. You know what I mean. You know what I mean, nigga. Just don't stop trying to play like you don't know what I mean, man.
Man, the
Come on.
J's not, man. You buy Jordans or you don't?
Am I what?
I said, do you buy Jordans or no?
No, I don't buy Jordans. I'm not a shoe guy.
Oh, okay.
Or are the new ones about to drop?
Yeah. The white cement fours come out May 24th. That's Saturday.
Mm. How much for a pair of J's now? How much they go for?
I mean, box price, you're paying anywhere between 210, 225.
Mm. People
Yeah.
buy J's but won't buy life insurance.
But if you don't get them if you don't get them box price, then you might pay $300-400. Sometimes 5, maybe 6, sometimes 7, 8, 9. Just depends on what
Okay.
Jordan day is.
Can I ask you a question? How many you have a lot of J's?
Yeah.
How many would you say you have approximately?
I would say a good 60 pair, maybe
Okay.
70.
So, can I ask you a question?
Right.
If you have your oldest pair of J's, right? For the price that you purchased it for, does it depreciate or does it appreciate in value? Like, can you sell like your oldest pair of J's that you have?
Yeah.
Can you sell it for
Yes.
double the price that you bought it?
Like right now,
Yeah.
if I was to go back there in the room and say
Mhm.
I take the flu games for example, or maybe I'm gonna say the Cool Grade 9 because I got them too.
Okay.
The Cool Grade 9, like I can put them on the market right now, and somebody probably get them from me for about $300-400. I mean, it just depends on who. Cause a lot of people didn't get the shoe, and a lot of people want them.
Mhm.
So being that a lot of people want the shoe but didn't get them, it'll be an easy sell because I can be like, yeah, I'm put these on the market for $300, $350. Somebody'll buy them just like that, and I made my money back because I ain't paying up for $210. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So
Okay.
yeah, it's value in Jordans now. It's definitely value in Jordan.
So as the years go by, the value goes up, right? And increases.
Yeah. The older the shoe is,
Okay.
or the more exclusive the shoe is, like the harder to get the shoe, the more it's gonna
Right.
cost.
Oh, okay.
Like if the shoe
Yeah,
exclusive,
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. That's good. That
yeah.
at least you can. It's an
Jordans is a
investment.
profit.
It's an investment. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
Jordans is a profit. If you got a pair of rare Jordans that you want to sell, you can go to a vendor or something and sell them. and they'll buy them from you. It just depends on what kind of shoes they is and what condition they in.
Right. Can you
Yeah.
get them insured?
Huh?
Can you get them insured?
You probably could if you wanted to. Yeah, you probably could.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
I
definitely
mean,
look into something like
you can
that.
put insurance on just about anything.
No, because if it's so valuable, if it's something like that is so valuable, you don't want anything happening to it. Like you want to save it for your kids or something like that. If they, you know, you can pass it down to your kids, and if they ever need to sell one to make some money or whatever, it's at their disposal or something. I
I
don't
mean,
know.
it can happen. It can happen because Jordan's definitely got value in them, and people are buy them Jordan. I'm telling you now, they will buy them shoes, especially if they ain't
Mm.
careful. They will buy them.
So what would you say? What would you say? Because you know Jordans, you seem like you know Jordan. So what's one of the most rarest Jordan shoes?
I ain't
I
gonna
mean,
even go back in the day. I could have went back in the day, but I'm gonna go recent.
hmm
And one of the most exclusive J's that came out that a lot of people want
hmm
is the Brick by Bricks. That's the Nigel Sylvesters. Now, if you got a pair of those, you probably can get by $600 off of them shoes. $500-$600.
Wow.
Cause the shoe was just that exclusive. I mean, cause on the internet you're gonna pay by 8 for them, 8, 9 for them. But it's
Damn.
like the Nigel Sylvesters, if I was to sell them, I
hmm
can get at least by 650 off of them. 500, six
Wow.
fifty easily. No
Right.
questions asked, easily.
So is that the most expensive pair you have?
Well, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
the Nigel Sylvesters, that's the exclusive shoe. Like everybody was trying to get that shoe. And then the more exclusive the shoe became, the higher the price went up. It went up, went up, went up. Now you might like right now, you got a phone in your hand or you got a laptop sitting around. Go to
hmm
YouTube, go to Google and Google Nigel Sylvester brick by brick, and then look at the price and come back and talk to me.
Wow. Now, you as a shoe guy, as a Jordan shoe guy,
Mm-hmm.
can I ask you this question? How would
Mm-hmm.
you, if somebody came to you and was selling a Nigel Sylvester shoe to you, how would you distinguish if it was real or fake? Like, is it possible to fake these kind of shoes? Like what makes them like? Can you pick out a fake from a real from a fake if somebody was trying to get over on you and trying to sell one to you? Hello? Check, 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 check.
The cap.
Oh shit. So Minga sleep. Dante's on here twice. And LaFonso probably got a business card. King said, "What happened?" I guess everybody, stepped off. Yeah, I'm like, damn. Conversation went dead.
Yo,
Midtown. Hop on, Fambo.
you can hear
We
me?
got Midtown. Yeah, we got Midtown in the building. Let's get Fambo and King in here, man. What's good? What's good, Midtown?
That nigga was cap.
We got Midtown and Fambo in the building. Where's King?
I want that nigga to come back.
Oh, Effman's like 41. He might be hitting the hay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what ass nigga.
He was just on here.
I know. But ain't nothing wrong getting old, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Packers 4-13. You tripping. Mike, what the expectations of the Packers this year? The Packers are going to be the first round exit this year. First, second round exit this year, bro. We'll be a good team in regular season.
What's happening, man?
Not much. We got Fambo, we got Midtown. You know what I'm saying? We got King. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where y'all want to start, man.
I want to start with the Raiders.
Uh-oh. You hear that, Fambo?
I didn't hear. It was breaking up.
What do you say?
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear what you said.
Is that his mic?
That's somebody else's mic.
No.
Oh, that's somebody's.
Mic check. If everything sound good, King?
Yeah. So Raiders going 6-10 this year, Fambo. That's what I heard.
We ain't going no 6-10.
I heard that the Packers is going 7-10 from a troll on YouTube.
I'm not trolling. I ain't trolling.
Somebody in the chat said 3-14.
Huh?
Somebody in the chat said 3-14.
Packers 3-14.
Now that's trolling. 3-14, that's trolling.
7-10 is trolling too.
No, it's not. No, it's not because well, we already know reasons why. I got them going 7-13 for a reason. There's a reason behind it. If the Packers, King, one thing I'll say to you, if the Packers end up going like 11-6 or 12-5, then I'll be fine with that. But I'm not gonna get my hopes up. I feel like this team is poorly constructed. I don't see more than 7 games. If they win 11, 12, 13 games, woohoo! But at the end of the day, I know this team is a first or second round exit. We're the green and yellow version of the Dallas Cowboys. We can win 12, 13 games in the regular season. But in the postseason, it's built to ass. So I already know what it is, man. I see things before it happens.
But that depends on who you got to play, bro.
I don't give a damn who we play. We're not gonna be in no Super Bowl, and we're not winning the Super Bowl. We're not gonna be in it or winning it anytime soon. This
we ain't talking about, but I'm not talking about Super Bowl. You said a first round exit.
No, I said first or second round exit. I didn't just say first. I also mentioned first or second because that's been the Dallas Cowboys. When King, don't act like you don't know football. When I compare us to the Cowboys, what have the Cowboys done over the last 30 years? They've either lost in the first round or they lost in the second round, vice versa. That's the Packers. I don't know how that logic just went over your head because you only mentioned first.
Y'all done made 2 NFC championship games like in the last 6 or 7 years.
No. Who was the quarterback?
Who was the coach?
Who was it? No, we're not doing that. Who was the quarterback? I don't give a damn who the coach is. The coach ain't playing. Who was the quarterback?
A broken down Aaron Rodgers.
No. When the Packers went to those championship games, see, King, you like coming in and you like goofing around and playing around. I'm not doing none of that. When the Packers went, King, we have to be serious. You coming in? Are we going to talk real football? Or are we going to come in and just play around? Because that's kind of what you're doing, bro. What I'm saying is this: Aaron Rodgers is a 4-time MVP. He's a Super Bowl champion. That he is the sole reason why they went to those conference championship games under Matt LaFleur. Matt LaFleur ain't shit without Rodgers, and it's gonna show. Watch what I tell you. Matt LaFleur will not be doing anything special with no Jordan Love, like I told you, who don't care about football. The man trying to get married and all the other bullshit. You in the club, you partying, you're not working on your game. Like I told you, these players don't care about football. How the fuck you in the club? I don't give it. And King, don't you dare say, "Oh, it's the off season." No, I don't want to hear that shit. If you love the game, and you really love the game, fuck that club shit, nigga. Take your ass to that motherfucking field and work on passing the fucking ball correctly. Take your receivers, call motherfuckers up, and get to the fucking field. We gotta stop making excuses for these players, bro. All this bullshit, partying, fuck all that. You professional. You're not getting paid for that. Take your ass and work on your damn game. That's my problem I have, man. If I was an NFL king and I was in Jordan Love shoes, you think I'd be in a damn club king? Hell no. I spend my whole offseason on the field, throwing the ball back and forth, throwing it, working on back shoulder fade, working on slant throws, working on my deep ball, working on this, working on that. Man, we're in a damn club.
Who you working out with?
I'm gonna look at my options and I'm gonna see who has time, and I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go and throw the ball. I'm gonna have one guy teach me how to throw the ball, and then I'm gonna have somebody I'm throwing the ball to him. So I might call up certain players and see what they're doing and work with them. Say, hey, look, you know what I mean? I'm trying to build some commission with you guys that could also help me build my arm as well. So if it was me, bro, I will gather up all the receivers, as many as I can, and get on the field in the off season and work on strictly passing. Route like passing can, yeah, different kind of passes. Back shoulder, slant, deep, short, medium, this, that. Work on tight window passes, open passes, this pass, that pass. I'm
So
just
what makes
saying,
you
man.
think? What makes you think that man hasn't done that in the offseason?
He hasn't done it. He hasn't done it because in the games when I watch him make a pass, it's so fucking trash. You have a man wide open and you throw the ball 10 yards short. You're overthrowing, you're underthrowing, you're not putting the ball on the money. Just like that motherfucker pass he threw the fucking what's the name? I'll never forget that shit. To Christian Watson. When you slug it across the field and you force that ball to him, he wouldn't even open. That's the crazy part. He wouldn't even open. You should have hit Musgrave. Yeah, was it Musgrave? Yeah, Musgrave and Crew was both wide open. And you ignored both of them. You watched the last game against the Eagles. There was several times there was guys wide open. And you refuse to hit them on the spot. Stuff like that I look at, bro. Now you might say, oh, well, he played great. But Jordan Love has a habit of throwing off the back foot. And like I said, there's no excuses, King. He's been in the league for 5 years off the bench. There's no way in hell you're telling me you're still doing this back foot shit. There's no way in hell, bro. And we're giving Matt LaFleur all this credit, but Matt LaFleur is not calling Jordan Love out for throwing off the back foot. He's trying to be Aaron Rodgers. And Matt LaFleur don't see that shit. And you keep doing it. And you keep letting him do it. So that tells me that he's not working on his footwork. He's not working on his craft. Because no one in hell you're telling me you're trying to be somebody else. Fuck that. Be you. Be who you are. You're trying to be Aaron Rodgers.
Can I say something?
Here we go with the bullshit. But
So you talking about that playoff game against the Niners from 2 years ago? Wasn't that his first year as a starter?
They had two guys wide open. I don't want to hear that shit. Two niggas wide open.
I understand that, but Musgrave, who was wide open, but he was on the opposite side of the field in the flat. There's no way he could see that he got flushed out to his right. Musgrave was all the way on the left sideline.
You're talking like Jordan Love is 5'11". He's 6'4".
I know, but he's running to his right. Musgrave was in the flat on the completely opposite side of the field.
You mean to tell me you can't see a 6'5" tight end? But that's crazy work.
No, bro, he can't see him all the way on the other side of the field, bro.
King, that's called excuses. That's what it's called. That's what it's called, King. It's called excuses. We're never gonna get another quarterback like Aaron Rodgers if we're gonna it gives Jordan Love 1,000 excuses. That's never gonna work.
I'm not giving him no excuses. I'm just talking about that one play. He's a young quarterback.
I don't want to hear that young shit. Put in the work. Put in the work.
Let me say this. We're talking about his improvement this offseason, not last offseason.
Oh my God.
So how do you know that this year in the offseason he hasn't been working to improve his game?
He hasn't been working. Since he's been in the league, he hasn't been working. He's been in the club party. He hasn't been. He hasn't been. He's been on multiple podcasts.
How do you know?
He's not working.
How do you know?
I know for a fact. I know he's not.
Tell me how.
The man don't care about football.
Enlighten the rest of us and tell us how you know that man ain't been working on his game this year.
Here's the point I have with you, King. When you get your ass embarrassed, back-to-back seasons, you get your ass mollywopped. And King, you love doing this trolling shit. This is why I'm gonna say what I gotta say. I'm gonna let you run by yourself because you saying a lot of shit makes no fucking sense. Jordan Love got embarrassed twice. Not once, twice. We're talking about the 49ers game. I let that game, I wasn't holding it to him in the beginning, but after that Eagles match, now I gotta hold it to your ass. You lost to the Niners in embarrassing fashion. You lost to the Eagles in embarrassing fashion. You come out. I'm looking on YouTube. I saw Jordan Love on 6 different podcasts. To do what? If I get my ass embarrassed like that, I'm not gonna be on the fucking TV. I ain't talking to you motherfuckers. I'm going to the motherfucking field. I'm calling up certain teammates, and I'm giving the field. I'm seriously gonna take pride and work on my game. I'm not talking to all these bitch ass niggas. Matter of fact, whenever I get a chance, King, I'm gonna go pull those podcasts up, and I'm gonna clip them in the description. That way you can go look for yourself. It's a damn shame. You can't get your ass whooped like that in all these damn podcasts. The same thing Jordan Love did when he lost to the 49ers. It's on YouTube. He was all over YouTube. For what? On all these podcasts to do what? Get in the fucking field and work on the game. Fuck all this podcast talk, nigga. Get on the field. You want to talk to this guy, that guy, this guy? No, fuck all these niggas. Fuck all these niggas. You gotta stop this shit, King. You gotta stop this shit. That's the one thing I give Aaron Rodgers credit about is that when Aaron Rodgers came in, he was on no bullshit. Aaron Rodgers was a serious motherfucker when he came to the motherfucking field. His first year as a starter, I knew off the bat he was going to be an MVP, multi-time MVP, and a Super Bowl champion. I seen that in Rodgers from year one. Jordan Love showing me nothing but bullshit year in, year out, and it's disgusting. I can tell he's not serious. Aaron Rodgers, I knew he was serious. A matter of fact, even before he started playing, when he got drafted, I think we drafted him like 23rd. He was sitting in the green room and nobody wanted to draft him, this, that, and the third. But when Rodgers came to Green Bay, I said, oh yeah, that's a bad motherfucker. That's a bad man. Jordan Love, he looks like a pure scrub. And can you keep defending him? And it's disgusting. It really is, bro. It really is. This kid's he's not good, bro. He's a regular, he's gonna put up all the stats in regular season, but he ain't gonna be shit when it counts. I'm telling you, bro, he's a disaster waiting to happen. You can't count him to make big throws when it matters. You just can't count on him. He's soft. He buttercup. You can push him around. He's nobody. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I was the Packers GM, I would trade that motherfucker. Shit. I would have traded him, and I'd have went and got what's his name? Who's that boy? Oh fuck! There's a quarterback I wanted. I would have traded him for somebody. I'm telling you, Love is not good, bro. And King keep doing this shit. King, he's not good, bro. I don't want him on the team, bro. To be honest, I want a quarterback that's gonna lead the fucking troops. I want a guy on my team that I know in big games, big situations, he can make those throws. Unlike Jordan Love, who can't do it, who's shown he can't do it. He's shown in unreliability. He don't got that dog in him like Aaron Rodgers did. Aaron Rodgers, NBA fanboy, when Aaron Rodgers came in, he had that dog in him. Love don't got that. He's soft. Why do you think his name is Jordan Love? What kind of name is Love? What the fuck? And I love the people.
Bro, how you criticizing that man daddy last night, bro?
Bro, I'm telling you, man, the man saw, bro.
It's
You're crazy, bro.
I'm not even joking. He saw his buttercup. I don't want him playing for my team no more, King. I don't want the nigga no. This is the first time I can honestly say I don't want a quarterback on my team. As long as I've watched the Packers, this is the first time I've wanted a quarterback gone. This dude is awful. He awful. Aaron Rodgers was a dog when he came in. What? Aaron Rodgers was an animal when he came in. Busting niggas' ass left and right. Come give him to me. It don't matter if you blitz Rodgers. It don't matter if you play single coverage. It didn't matter.
Bro,
Now,
you
Aaron
can't
Rodgers
compare
had
him
his
to Aaron
shortcomings.
Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers was an animal. Talk about throwing the ball. Talk about knowing when to lead the pocket. Aaron Rodgers has two things better than Jordan Love. He could run. Jordan Love's not a runner. Aaron Rodgers, he knew when to put a bitch down and run for 30 yards. Go watch the fucking tape.
Why are you comparing
He
him to
knew
Aaron Rodgers?
Aaron Rodgers knew how to throw the ball on the run. Aaron Rodgers knew how to throw the ball in the pocket, out the pocket,
Why
rolling
are
left,
you
rolling
comparing
right.
him? Why are you comparing him to Aaron Rodgers?
Here's why I'm comparing it, bro. Because us Packer fans is used to elite quarterbacks. Did you not watch the three quarterbacks that came before Jordan Love? Brett Favre, Bart. Get Jordan Love out of here. Get him out of here. He don't care about the game, bro. The man been on the team for what, 5-6 years? His first year starting, I was a little bit nice. Kind of the first year. The second year, that was the straw for me, bro. That was the straw.
Wow.
That was a fucking disaster. You meant to tell me the fucking defense kept you in the game? Bro, it was 16 to 10, I believe, going into the fourth quarter. Jordan Love had the ball in his hands. And he said, you know what? I'm ready to go home. And that's what he did. He couldn't be
Mike,
clutch. He couldn't make the plays. All kind of shit. Huh?
but Aaron Rodgers had more pieces around him than Jordan Love have around him.
You get Aaron Rodgers. You put prime Aaron Rodgers on this team right now, I'll be talking Super Bowl. On my mama. You put
Okay, but bro, nobody's
2010,
calling Jordan Love Aaron Rodgers except for you.
you
He's
put
not supposed to be
2010.
Aaron Rodgers.
No. I'm not referring to you, King. I'm referring to Fambo. He said that Rodgers had more talent. So I also mentioned if you put 2011 Rodgers on this Packers team, I'll be talking Super Bowl. I'll be taking all bets.
It's still gonna be the same result. If you put Aaron Rodgers on that team, it's still gonna be the same result.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Because Aaron Rodgers actually knows how to pass the ball, especially in his prime. 2010, 2011 Rodgers, that Rodgers was fucking deadly. That was a deadly Rodgers. You put him on this team, but listen. But you're not listening, Fambo. You're not listening. Aaron Rodgers ain't no bitch like Jordan Love is. Aaron Rodgers knows how to pull a motherfucker down and say, fuck all you hoes. I'm going for 30 yards. Fambo, don't act like Fambo, you ain't seen Rodgers in his prime take off and run multiple times. He's not gonna just stand back there. If he see a lane, he gonna take it. Jordan Love, he'll see a lane, he'll stand there. Fambo, don't act like you don't know that shit about Rodgers compared to Jordan Love. Love just stands in the pocket.
He's trying to throw it with no.
I don't know what he said. What you say? Well, I guess Fambo doing something now. But yeah, King. Jordan Love's a bum, and you know it. And like I said, bro, Rodgers on this team right now, 2011 Rodgers, I guarantee you, I'll be talking Super Bowl because Aaron Rodgers, he got balls, especially that Rodgers. That Rodgers was not afraid to say, you know what? Ain't nobody open. I'm gone. 30 yards. Jordan Love is a bitch, bro. All he want to do is sit in the pocket. That's all you want to do is sit back in the pocket all fucking day. Nobody open. You just sitting back here like a bitch, throwing these lazy ass throws, and guys like King over here taking up for him. That shit's disgusting.
Bro, I haven't said one thing to defend that man. I've just been asking you questions. So I don't know why you keep saying I'm defending them. I've just been asking you questions, bro.
King, if I was rich, I would get Jordan off the team, bro. I promise you. If I was rich, his ass get out of here. I would get him removed. He's awful.
Bro, you being dramatic.
No, I'm not. I'm tired of the bullshit with Jordan Love. I'm tired of it, bro. He got to go, bro.
He's only played 2 years as a starter.
Now
Like who
get that
gives up
bum
on a
off the
quarterback?
team.
Who gives
Get him
up on
outta
a
here.
quarterback after 2 years?
Reason why I gave up on Jordan Love because he would like I just told you, King. He's on all these podcasts. You just got your ass mollywopped 2 games in a row. You got your ass bent over and fucked 2 different playoff series. And you meant to tell me, King, you're on all these podcasts? Get him out of here, bro. Get him out of here. I want a guy that when he gets his ass whooped, he's not on no podcast. His ass is in the lab trying to figure out what can I do better. That's the kind of guy I want. I want a guy that when he get punched in the face, he gonna get in the motherfucking lab. I don't want a guy that when he get his ass whooped, he's on all these podcasts. Fuck that. That's my problem, King. I don't want a player like that. Get this nigga out of here. Go get me a guy that his ass whooped and his nose bloody. He gonna get in the fucking lab. Give me that guy.
So again, I ask you again, how do you know that he's not in the lab in this offseason?
All his time on podcasts. The fuck? The man
It's
spent
the
all his time on
offseason.
podcasts.
A podcast is 1 day for like an hour, bro, at most.
He was on
He didn't been on his off season is 6 months. So how do you know in the last 6 months he ain't been in the lab working on his craft?
He supposed to take his ass. No, King. You come from an old school era. That's what makes me more irritated with you, King. King, if you was in your 20s, like go Mike, I wouldn't give a fuck. But the reason why you take me off, because you're an old school cat and you give a nigga a pass. This nigga is not being held accountable for his play. And he's not improving his play. The thing, King, that you
what pass did I give Jordan Love?
Here's how I'm raised, King. I don't know how you're raised, but here's how I'm raised. I'm raised when I played football in high school. I know it's not NFL, but the point still stands. When there were certain games where there were certain times where Goat Mike didn't look his best in the field. You think I was laughing with everybody and talking and shit? Hell fucking no. I'm trying to figure out what can I do better to improve my shit. Whatever it is. Jordan Love don't got that in him, bro. You get your ass whooped and the first thing you do is think about a podcast? Fuck all them niggas. King, I want an old school quarterback. I want a nigga that, like I told you, King, if you want Jordan Love, you can take him on the fucking Niners. But I would be a guy, like I told you, I want a guy that when he get punched in his shit, he ain't even think about no podcast. That's the guy I want. I want a guy that he get punched, he going straight to the motherfucking field. That's the guy I want. I don't want no guy, he gets his ass whooped. He's on everybody's podcast. He kissing and hugging, all this bullshit. No, fuck all that, bro. Be in the lab, bro. What are we paying this nigga for? To be on podcast? Is that what he getting paid for? To be on podcast and go to the club?
Is this the regular season?
I don't give a damn. Put the work in, man. Seriously. He's not serious about football, bro. If he's really serious, he would not be on all these podcasts. His ass would be in the lab working on his passing, working on his footwork.
How many podcasts have he been on for the last? Because y'all done been out of football for what, 3 months now? How many podcasts have you been on?
He's been on quite a few of them.
How many?
It's been quite a talking football and shit. I find it disgusting.
I'm asking, how many podcasts have he been on in the last 3 months?
From what I've seen, it was like 6 or more.
Well, he ain't been on no damn 6 podcasts, Mike.
Yes, he has. He has been on 6 or more. I've been like I told you. Once I get off of here, I gotta go get the links, add it to the description. But like I told you, he Ooh, this guy's not serious about football. And I could just see it. I could read it when I hear him speak. When I watch him on all these podcast shows, I could just tell he just don't give a fuck.
You trolling again, man.
No, I'm not. The man don't give a fuck about football. Fucking Packers waste their money on this bum. It's just what I'm saying.
You wilding right now.
No, I'm not. Because
I don't
King,
think that the dude. I don't think he's a bum, bro.
King, you're giving him a pass because
I'm
he's a
not giving
young
him a
guy.
pass. I'm just
Yes, you
saying
are,
you
bro.
don't know what that man has been doing this off season. You don't know
Yes, I
how
do.
much he's been getting with his receivers. It's a long off
He
season,
be none of
and
that, bro.
every
He don't care about that.
player takes a vacation. Take care of business
He
early in
don't
the
care
off
about none
season,
of
then they
that.
get to work.
He don't care. He's not putting in no work. The only work he putting in is fucking. He ain't putting in no football work. The only work he putting in is going on podcasts. The only work he putting on is going to these clubs and shit. He ain't putting in no actual work. Man, King, you gotta stop it, bro. You seriously, you to be an old school guy doing this, bro. This is bad, bro. This like you making the old school look bad.
No, I'm not.
like for real, man.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are, because you take it up for this bum, and you know he's a bum. And I want for real, King. You can take him on your team. You can have him.
Bro,
I want him
we just signed our quarterback.
man. But King, you don't understand. He's so lucky. I'm not the owner. He would have been gone. Fucking with me like this. With all this back foot throwing ass. You were here saying he worked on this game and he throw off his back foot every fucking year.
No, I didn't say that. I said it's a long off season. So that's why I was asking you how many podcasts. It's a long off season, bro. Him getting married does not take away from him being able to put in the work in the off season to get better.
King, you're taking it. King, as a guy that watched Kobe Bryant, he lived in the gym. That's what made Kobe great. That motherfucker lived in the fucking gym. I can't say that for Jordan Love.
So let me ask you a question. On the years that Kobe didn't win the finals, do you think that he took his wife on a vacation? He took his children on a vacation for.
You totally twisting. You totally twisting.
I'm asking you a question. I'm just asking you a question.
You twisting what I'm saying. I'm not saying you can't do your thing, but I'm saying, can you hold that until you prove something in the league first? Here's what I'm looking at. Aaron Rodgers, right? In his first couple years, he really didn't. No. I'm gonna go back to your Kobe point. Back to Kobe. In Kobe's first couple years as a starter, right? I'm not gonna say the years off the bench because we're comparing Kobe as a starter to Jordan Love as a starter. Kobe, I saw dog in him from the time he first starting as a starter. The motherfucker showed me dog. He showed me that he wanted it more than anybody else. I don't see that from Jordan Love. What I saw from Kobe as a starter in his first 2 years compared to Jordan Love, it ain't close. It's not even close. Every time Kobe Bryant spoke, I just knew he had it in him. I knew he had that dog in him. From the first 2 years he started. For Jordan Love, he looked soft. From year 1 to year 2, he looked bad to me, bro. Kobe is total opposite. Kobe and Jordan, when I watched them two niggas start, they first 2 years, they was dogs. Both of them. Carmelo Anthony, dog. Iverson, dog. Rodgers, dog. Like, the list goes on, bro. Jordan Love a pup. He's a soft boy. He's a little boy. And he don't belong in the Packer uniform. And like I said, Kobe Bryant was a dog his first 2 years compared to Jordan Love. Kobe Bryant actually cared about the game. Jordan Love don't. He don't, bro. I ain't saying. And look, King. If Jordan Love was on all these podcasts and he was dominating, I wouldn't say shit. The reason why I'm mad about the podcast is because your ass got baptized, and then you're coming out here and you're giving me bullshit on the field. If you're gonna be on podcast, you can't come on the field and give me bullshit. No, sir. And he did it back to back now. 2 years in a row, you did it.
And I would agree with you if he was getting on these podcasts in the middle of the regular season. He's getting on these
Oh my
podcasts during his free time in the off season. All the podcast is for 30 minutes or an hour. So him taking that time out of a 3 month period, like bro, that's not the end of the world. He got plenty of time to work on his craft.
No, he don't, bro. He should have started. King, you as a guy that likes Kobe or Jordan, bro. I guarantee you, neither one of those guys, if they got baptized the way Jordan Love did the last 2 years, in their third year, they're gonna be dedicated as fuck to come back the next year and show niggas who's boss. Both of them niggas. Jordan Love, he don't give me a vibe that, okay, I'm gonna come back next year and I'm gonna show these motherfuckers. He don't give me that vibe like that, but he give me a vibe of a nigga that just, I don't give a fuck, I'm getting paid, doesn't matter to me. That's the vibe he give me. He don't give me a vibe of no fucking champion. He don't give me a vibe of a nigga that won it. You can feel the vibe of a nigga that won, a nigga that don't. I got that from Kobe and Jordan. You know what I'm saying? I got that from Kareem. I got that from Magic. I don't get that from Jordan Love. I got that from Tom Brady. I got that from Aaron Rodgers. I got that from Brett Favre, Joe Montana, Troy Aikman. Should I keep going? I don't get that vibe from Jordan Love. Let it give me a vibe of a kid that don't give a fuck. You got braids in your head.
Bro,
You got your piercings going on. Like, come on, that nigga don't care.
With Brett Favre and Joe Montana, you didn't know what they was doing in the off season. Just like you don't know what Jordan Love is doing in the off season. You gotta wait
it's the vibe.
Like this would make sense if the regular season started already and he was looking like shit.
Joe Montana gave you the vibe of a winner. Joe Montana gave you the vibe of a winner. Just how he carried himself.
You found that out during the regular season, not during the off season when you're trying to guess what he been doing.
No. I found it out before the regular season when I watch him speak and listen to him talk and just seeing how he speaks and how he moves. Bro, he gave me the vibe of a nigga that's gonna win championships. The vibe, I don't know how you judge players. For me, bro, he gave me that vibe. I'm not even a Niners fan. When I go back and watch those tapes and I see how he spoke and how he handled himself, I knew for a fact that man won the championship more than anything. When I look at Jordan Love and I look him in the motherfucking eye, he don't give me that vibe at all. He give me the vibe of a nigga that don't give a fuck. That's the vibe he putting out. He don't care. I could just see when nigga care and when nigga don't. And he type of nigga that don't. I see right through Jordan Love.
Is Fambo still on this panel?
Where you at, Fambo? Oh, it's LaFonso doing something probably. TJ, you there? We got TJ in the building. I guess he's on mute. Damn. We got TJ on mute. We got LaFonso sleep. Man. Dante, you there? Man, Ken, this is wild, isn't it? Look at how many guys on the panel.
Come on the panel to take naps and shit.
Like what? Look how many guys on the panel besides us. And nobody's that's crazy. That's crazy work. Boy.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
That shit mad crazy.
Y'all gotta blame yourselves for having these weak ass topics. Don't blame nobody but yourself, man.
You gotta fix your mic, TJ. You sound like a robot machine. You sound like your mic got swallowed.
Yo, can y'all hear me? This is a different mic, the Bluetooth.
We hear you, but it sound like you
yeah,
underwater.
yeah. Facts.
And don't
King.
come up here talking shit to us because your motherfucking bandwagon ass ain't dedicated to your football team.
Yep, just like John Lennon dedicated.
Is it still fishy or is it a bit better now?
You gotta take the Bluetooth off, man. It's you sound like you're on the water. You gotta take that Bluetooth off, man. It's got you sounding crazy. We want to actually hear you. Dante and LaFonso sleep. That's crazy work, bro. And you know what, King? I gotta start having a rule. If you fall asleep on the panel, you gotta be kicked off, man.
Yeah. What the fuck they think? What the fuck they on the panel for if they sleep?
That's some wild shit, boy. I couldn't go to somebody else's show and be asleep. I'll just hop off.
Exactly.
Using up all kind of data and shit for no damn reason.
Jordan Love gonna show out this year. Then you're gonna be talking shit. I'm gonna remember this shit you said too.
Here's the thing, King. If Jordan Love prove me otherwise, then I'll come back and say King was right. But King, until he does, I'm gonna hold his feet to the fire until he show me something. So far, he hasn't. So until he show me something, I'm gonna keep cooking his ass until he do. Because us Packer fans, like I told you, King, we've had the last 30 years. Well, before the last two, we've had 30 years of Hall of Fame. Just Bart Starr. I mean, my bad. Brett Favre and Rodgers alone was 30 years of Hall of Fame quarterback play. So Jordan Love, I'm holding him to a high standards, King. You're not playing for the Panthers. You're not playing for the Cardinals. You're just not, bro. You're not playing for the Jaguars. You're playing for a historic franchise that's known for winning championships, being in the conference finals. All this second round bullshit, Jordan Love better stop this shit. You better stop playing with us Packer fan. We're gonna get you up out of here. Now, I will say this, King. If he show me otherwise, then I'll give you credit. But if he come out here and do what he did the last 2 years, I'm telling you, bro, the MC13 gonna come for him.
Bro, you just called that man. You just called that man a bum.
As of right now, he's a bum. As of right now, because his first 2 seasons, he looked like trash. So he's a bum so far.
I don't say he looked like trash. His first year as a starter, he started out bad, and then he got piping hot like down the stretch. So you can't say he looked like trash, bro. Got y'all in the playoffs, and y'all blew out a veteran Cowboys team.
King, we're not the 40. You see, King. Now I know why you're talking how you're talking. Because the 49ers, the last time y'all had a really good quarterback like that, not named Brock Purdy, it was Joe Montana and Steve Young. So y'all don't have many great quarterbacks that have played for y'all. So you're looking at it from a crazy angle. I'm looking at it from an angle of King. When you King, it's kind of like this, King. Run up to this, King. If you get pussy for 5 years straight, 365 days, right? And then the next year you don't get none, you're not gonna want to accept that. So what am I telling you, King? The Packers have had what? We've had 30 years of what? Hall of Fame QB play. So we expect that out of Jordan Love. I don't give a damn about a first year, half a year, 1 week, 1 day. We don't. Us Packer fans is not hearing that, King. We're not hearing that. We expect Hall of Fame play in Green Bay, and Jordan Love better pick that shit up, man. That's what we expect in Green Bay. We don't want no bullshit. We've had 30 years of Hall of Fame play, and we expect Jordan Love to show us something towards that. And so far, he has not. He looked mediocre both years. He's not playing for no trash organization, man. He's not playing for a team.
TJ said, "Fuck the
Packers."
Packers."
I stand
I
on
mean,
that,
that's
man.
cool.
Fuck the Packers. Them boys are ass. Yeah, can we talk basketball now? I don't know why y'all talking about your trash ass teams. We talk basketball now?
No, we talking football.
Man, fuck football. So Goat Mike, Mr. Goat Mike, I can't believe you tried to tell me that fat Serbian slob would beat the young Canadian GOAT SGA. Are you crazy? I can't believe you told me that. Game 7 in Oklahoma?
I stand on it. I stand on it. Let me get the ass.
Almost by 40.
Mike,
Shit, it happens.
Mike.
Do
Do not entertain Mr. OVO himself. Because as soon as OKC and the Canadian GOAT gets knocked out the playoffs, Mr. TJ gonna disappear for another 5 years. The same way he did. The same way he did when Lamar Action Jackson got knocked out the playoffs like 4 years ago. So I mean, I don't even know why you would get into a conversation with the running man himself.
I told you, man. Next time, I'll make sure I check in with King. You know, I'll make sure I pay my fees, my dues. So I'll make sure I check in with King next time. You know.
How is he a Canadian? How is he Canadian? This man had King. How does it make sense, King? How you a Canadian GOAT and this is SGA's first time?
Young Canadian.
No, but listen though, this is his first time in the conference finals, so I don't get how that's Canadian GOAT.
And that boy averaged 30 on their heads. The previous champs, the Nuggets, averaged 30 ball in the playoffs. Damn, they could not guard him. That's tough.
What did he say about Harden?
Wait, hold up. Go Mike. You're not going to defend your team, man? You was talking so crazy. Oh,
what did he say?
Smack him. You're not going to defend your team, the Denver Nuggets, bro?
I'm not a Nugget. Well, for one, I'm not a Nuggets fan. I was making a prediction, sir. I'm a Lakers fan.
All right, so at least tell me this. What made you decide to make that prediction? That crazy prediction?
Because Joker is an NBA champion. Jamal Murray is an NBA champion.
No,
Aaron Gordon's an NBA champion.
They're injury champions. It's a fraud ring.
Bro, you asked me a question, I answered it. You see that, King? This kind of shit TJ does. He'll answer a question and he just goes in circles.
You're not answering my questions, man.
That's that Drake shit, man.
They got 3 NBA champions on the same team. Of course I'm picking them. The fuck?
Nigga, they almost talked about 40 points.
No, they got more than 3.
They got mollywops. Golly.
Who else?
Michael Porter Jr. also was on that team. They won a championship.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Christian Braun too.
Yeah, you see the OKC? No, not the OKC. The Denver Nuggets fans crying by the refs, man. Shut the hell up. OKC. What the hell? You ain't get that weak ass call.
Bro, Toronto ain't in the playoffs. The Lakers ain't in the playoffs. The Rockets ain't in the
Move the
playoffs.
goalposts, change around the combo.
No, I'm just
They don't
saying
want to talk about the MVP.
we
They
are
don't want to talk
we
about
are
the
gearing
MVP.
up. We are gearing up for football. You know, so tell us why or how your Baltimore Ravens are going to get over the hump.
We got a good playoffs with the Knicks, the Thunder, the Pacers.
Can you tell us how the Baltimore Ravens are going to get over the hump?
Over what hump?
The hump to get to the Super Bowl.
They can run the same team back.
Yeah, but that didn't get it done last year. So you keep doing the same thing, expecting a different result. Ain't that the definition of insanity?
Well, no. That team is a great team. Keep the team. Try it again. That's what Denver Nuggets did. They became champion, did they not?
No, but they didn't stay the same team. They added pieces, in order for them to get over the hump, and they was finally healthy. They had the benefit of, Murray was getting injured all of these years, and so he finally got healthy. They added a couple of shooters and defense to their team. That's how they got over the hump. So back to the Baltimore Ravens, what are they going to do to get over the hump, my guy?
You ask me what I think.
Because unfortunately, y'all can't sue y'all way to a victory.
What? You asked me what I should do with what the Ravens should do, and I told you run the same squad back.
No, I said, what are they going to do? What are they going to do to get over the hump?
Oh, well, I mean, obviously, when I say run it back, they're going to make changes. We'll see what's going to happen with Mark Andrews' contract, but the meat and potatoes of the team is going to stay the same. They got Kyle Hamilton back. They're still going to have Marlowe. So, again, the meat and potatoes stay the same. They're going to change little pieces. Zay will be healthy. That's a big difference. We didn't have him last year. So, he's our number one receiver.
So you saying that these nobodies around on the edges is going to be the difference?
Bro, they could not pick up anybody else and run it back with the same guys.
Does Lamar Action Jackson have to play better, man? Let's get to it. Stop pussyfooting around talking about these.
See, that's what I want to hear. Just tell me what you want to talk about. Don't stop asking me questions and try to lead me.
Well, I mean, I expect. Look, you've been gone all this time. I figured you would have done some research and had a come to Jesus moment to say, God damn it, Lamar, I need more from you. So I'm asking you. Your MVP, best player in the world, all that shit you was popping them years ago.
You want me to give Lamar some QB guru pep talks? What the hell?
I'm asking, do you think Lamar has to take his game to another level for y'all to get over the hump?
No, I don't.
No, okay.
I think the team is talented enough. I think if Lamar Jackson has a B+ performance in the playoffs, I think that team can win a championship. We just saw that boy in Philly do it. So you can have a talented team and a good coach make the right plays and win a championship. We've seen it many, many times. So Lamar.
So why haven't we seen it from Lamar?
Because he's had some good games in playoffs, some bad games. The game in Buffalo, he played well. The game before that, last year when he was in the playoffs, he played poorly. So Lamar's had good and bad games in the playoffs.
Right. So his good game,
but they didn't win.
His good games seem to come like during wild card weekend, and his bad games seem to come, mostly after that. Second round. Has he been to a conference finals yet? Conference championship?
Yes.
When? He was there last year? So he was the team that Kansas City played to get to the Super Bowl?
Do you watch football last year?
Okay. How did he perform in that game? What grade would you give?
I say C+, B-, maybe.
C+, B-? That what you said?
For the game against the Chiefs in the playoffs, yeah, I give like a C+, B-. He's had good and bad games in the playoffs. The game against Buffalo was divisional, wasn't wild card weekend. And in Buffalo, I'll give him a B plus for that game. I think he played well enough. With a good drive, he was clutch in the end, and we put a perfect pass, hit Mark Andrews right in the number, and he got the ball. That happens. We go down with those two guys, the number one TD leader in all of Ravens history, Mark Andrews. If that's how we lose a game, we shake our hands and call it the season. Win with the boys, lose with the boys.
So what was the game where he had the turnovers? He threw like in triple coverage into the end zone. I think he had a fumble. What game was that?
As Buffalo, I think it one fumble, one pick. Maybe it was 2 picks. Might have been 2 picks, 1 fumble. I think it was 1 pick, 1 fumble, but I don't know.
He won the game?
What kind of questions are you asking me?
I don't remember the results of these games. And since you the fan, that's why I'm asking you.
Are you talking about the Buffalo game, the last game that just happened, where they lost to Buffalo? Is that what you're talking about? Are you talking about the Chiefs game? Which games are you talking about?
He's not a fan, King. That's why he didn't remember.
I'm asking the game where they got eliminated out the playoffs last year. What game was that? Who was it against?
So they lost.
He's not a fan. So of course you don't know. He's not a fan, King.
I guess not.
This is some sad shit. I gotta pull out my damn.
I don't know why y'all hating on my boy. Actually, not even really hating on my boy, honestly.
I mean, I don't think nobody's hating on him. I'm asking you questions you don't seem to have the answers to, and you a damn fan of the team, allegedly, supposedly.
Yeah, you're right. It's not even hate. It's just dumb questions. You asked me about the game they lost and what happened, but you say it's a turnover, so you know he threw the turnover. So what are you asking me?
Well, I mean,
I just can't really answer dumb questions. That's my thing. If you want to talk about the game, we can talk about it. I told you he had a B plus. I told you in the Chiefs game he had a C plus. So if he plays poorly, I'll say it. So what are you asking?
Okay, but again, so I'm asking which team did he lose to? Because you're saying both teams, but
and both games are the last game that we played in the playoffs. We played Buffalo this year and lost, and the year before that played the Chiefs and they lost.
Okay, so last year, this past season, when Philadelphia won, who did Baltimore lose to?
The Buffalo Bills.
Okay, so that was in the second round. So they didn't get to the conference championship because Kansas City was in the Super Bowl, and the conference championship was Kansas City and Buffalo. So then that means that Baltimore got eliminated in the second damn round.
The year before that was Ravens Chiefs conference championship game.
Okay, so I'm not going back 2 years. Like I know that you damn Toronto niggas. You damn Toronto niggas don't understand.
Bro,
simple.
In the championship, I told you 2 seasons ago he's in the conference championship.
Oh no, I thought okay. Well, then it was a misunderstanding, right? So I thought.
What else could you be talking about?
I thought that you said that they made the conference championship just this past season. That's what I thought.
That's some dyslexic ass thinking, but I guess.
Well, again, it's not my team; it's your team. So, like I said, I don't remember the results of the playoffs from last year. I just said that. So,
yeah, I hear
you got eliminated in the second round to a Buffalo team lacking talent on both sides of the ball. And your boy had what you say, 3 turnovers?
I don't know. Two or at least 2. It was 2 or 3.
And you gave him a C plus?
I gave him a B plus to Buffalo game.
A B plus?
Yeah, that boy was balling to the end too.
Man.
If you didn't watch the game, are you surprised on my ranking, on my rating?
Well, I did watch the game. I just don't remember the result. I get things mixed up because I remember that game. Like I said, he threw an interception into the end zone. It was triple coverage. I remember the fumble. I remember the damn near touchdown by Flowers, who fumbled the ball going into the end zone. You know, so I remember pieces of the game, but again,
So,
you
all
know,
right, let me remind you. I watch the game because Gold Mike says I'm not a Ravens fan, which I guess I'm not. I guess, but I happen to watch all their games. But anyways, Flowers didn't even play in the Buffalo game. He was injured that year. So the year you're talking about, the fumble, that was against the Chiefs in the championship game. So that was the year before. So last year, is the divisional game against the Buffalo Bills, we didn't have our number one receiver because he was hurt.
so who's your number one receiver?
So our number two for that game, I guess it was Bateman. Then Bateman's a good number two. So I mean, regardless, I'm not making excuses. We had enough talent to win. We lost the game, but my point is that we didn't have a number one receiver. You know, so it is what it is. You know, take that how you feel. But it was a fun game, a fun snow game in Buffalo. Hopefully, we're gonna actually. Speaking of Buffalo, that's our game one. Game one in Buffalo. I was gonna get tickets, but I was like, I don't want to spend $400. I think it was $350 when I was looking at it. So I was like, nah. And Buffalo is so close to Toronto too. I was like, I don't want to go. But I was like, nah. I can watch it at home.
Man, you ain't going to no damn Buffalo to watch no damn Ravens play.
Bro, Buffalo is so close. You don't live on the East Coast. Buffalo's about an hour and a half from Toronto, maybe 2. So literally 2-hour drive, and you're from Buffalo to Toronto. So I drove 6 hours from Toronto to Cleveland to see the Ravens play the Browns.
Well, Mike, it don't sound like Baltimore need to do anything in order for them to get to the Super Bowl.
It's gonna be a fun season because we got Meadows. Oh, my bad, man.
He doesn't even watch the team play, so
That's a fact, man. I don't even watch those niggas, man.
I don't know, bro. Baltimore out of here looking suspect. I don't got nothing against Lamar. You know, I done defended Lamar quite a few times, but that young brother, man, I don't think you can look at him and say that he don't need to make some adjustments to be able to show up in these games, bro. What is he, a 2-time MVP?
He should be 3-time, but yeah, he's 2-time. It's
2-time MVP. Was in the MVP running last season, where he damn near won back-to-back. Could have won back-to-back possibly.
And he'll be in the running again. He's Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, but again, if you in the running for all these MVPs, but you coming up short, you ain't even getting to the Super Bowl. It's like Aaron Rodgers after 2011. At least Aaron Rodgers won the Super Bowl early on, you know, knocked it out the way, and you know his reputation, the MVPs, that was all icing on the cake. But goddamn, I mean, Lamar Jackson, you ain't even getting there, much less losing one. So, I mean, what is Aaron Rodgers? How is Aaron Rodgers considered if he don't have that Super Bowl win under his belt? People look at him completely different.
I mean, that's how it goes, though, right? You get the hardware, and people look at you different.
Exactly. I mean, they kind of taints your legacy a little bit, right? If you can't get it done in the big games.
Yeah, of course.
So is Lamar Jackson the James Harden of the NFL?
If he doesn't get a ring, yeah, I would say so.
Damn, that's tough, bro.
Well, actually, it depends, because if he doesn't get a ring, but he's still clutch, then no. But if he doesn't get a ring, regardless, it'll still hurt his legacy.
Well, hold on, say that again.
So he can not get a ring, but let's say he gets a bunch of clutch games in the second round, third round, but he just doesn't get a ring. So he'll still be looked great clutch in the playoffs, but he didn't get a ring. So like I'm saying, it'll still hurt him, but he won't be James Harden because James Harden's known for not being clutch. You know, there's
So is
guys who
Lamar
are clutch in
Jackson.
the playoffs.
So is Lamar Jackson. In the playoffs, he's not clutch. His play, how he looks in the regular season, does not translate over to the playoffs.
That's true. Yeah, you definitely say that.
Okay, so so he's the James Harden of the NFL at this point.
Yeah, at this point, sure, you can say that.
That's nasty work, fam.
I wouldn't agree with you, but I'm not gonna fight you on that.
How you wouldn't agree with me? You just said that what I said was true. That sounds like you agree.
No, I'm a fan of Lamar Jackson, so I disagree. I disagree with the whole premise. But again, I'm not gonna fight you on it. You know, if you have your own opinion.
Okay, I guess that's a Canadian thing.
It's not really. We're not really debating if two dudes are better. You want Lamar Jackson to win a Super Bowl. I do too. So you want me to whisper in his ear to make him try harder? What? So
I think, like I said, there has to be some adjustment. I don't know if it's mental. I don't know if it's physical. But it's clear that when you are that good of a player and you're in the MVP race every single year, you done won multiple times, but then when the playoffs come, your play isn't close to what it was in the regular season. You turning the ball over.
I wouldn't agree with that.
How you wouldn't agree with it? Because I mean, you can look at his regular season numbers. You can look at his regular season numbers and then look at his playoff performance.
I don't look at numbers like that. You compare QB numbers on and off the playoffs like that.
Yeah.
The biggest QB stats wins, so nobody really cares about your playoff numbers versus your non-playoff numbers.
How?
I've never looked at a QB and compared their playoff numbers. I'm not saying you can't do that. I'm saying I don't never done it. People care about wins. If you have trash numbers in the playoffs but you win, that's all that matters.
Well, no, that's not true because you'll be judged by that. It's the same way Jimmy Garoppolo got to a Super Bowl, but he threw the ball 8 times in the NFC Championship game. Do you think he got credit for getting to the Super Bowl? No.
No, I said win. If Jimmy G,
but they won. They won the NFC Championship game to get to the Super Bowl. He threw the ball 8 times.
Okay, well,
nobody gave him credit.
Lamar won too. Is it Super Bowl or bust or not? Like, what's the comparison now? Because now it's not Super Bowl or bust for Jimmy G, but for Lamar, even though he's younger, Super Bowl or bust. Like, what are we doing?
Like, bro, you moving the goalpost. I'm telling you that his numbers does matter. You're trying to act like, oh, it don't matter about his numbers. He can play trash. If they get to the Super Bowl, that's all that matters. Nah. Like you can't go through the playoffs as the quarterback as Lamar Jackson. You throw for 100 yards, rush for 15, but your defense and Henry wins the game, and you think that he's going to get credit for it. He's not. They're going to look at his numbers, they're going to look at his performance, and they're going to say, hey, they made it, but Lamar Jackson got carried to this point. And unless he shows out and wins in the Super Bowl, then he'll get credit for it. Otherwise, he's not, bro.
So 2 things. If he does win a Super Bowl, he'll get credit regardless. Trust me, this is how it goes. No, you ever heard someone say, "Oh, what are Jalen Hurts stats?" Nobody cares. He's a Super Bowl champion. So that's 1. 2, I don't care about. I personally don't care about Lamar stats. I want the Ravens to win a Super Bowl. Okay, it's a Ravens game, not a Lamar game. So I'm not sitting there looking at how many rushing yards and passing yards did Lamar Jackson have. No, I'm looking at the Ravens offense. I want the Ravens to win the Super Bowl. So I don't know if you really care about Lamar winning or losing, and that's fine. You know, he's an interesting player and he's polarizing, but I care more about the Ravens winning.
Yeah, but the problem is, well, 2 things. Number 1, as I said, and I use Jimmy Garoppolo as an example because what you just said is factually false. He made it to the Super Bowl. He didn't get credit for it. So, and it was because of his play in the playoffs. If Lamar Jackson does not play well in the playoffs, but they still get there, he's not going to get credit for getting to the Super Bowl just because the team made it. The other thing is that when you was on this panel a few years ago or a couple of years ago, however long it was, you wasn't up here talking about the Ravens. You was yelling about Lamar Jackson. Now all of a sudden you don't care about his numbers when that's all you could talk about on stream after stream after stream. Lamar Jackson, Action Jack, whatever you was calling him, because you had a little nickname up for him and shit. Now all of a sudden you don't care. Now it don't matter.
Yes, Ravens fans do like the two-time MVP. I don't know what to tell you. I hate to break it to you. We do love our QB. That's our guy. Win or lose, that's our guy.
Yeah. So, but now it ain't about him. It's about the team.
No, it's still about him. It's just I don't know. You're a bigger fan of him than me, I guess. You know.
Nah, I'm a Niner fan.
You Lamar fan, barely.
Nah, I'm not a Lamar fan, but I do root for black quarterbacks to have success in the league. The man has been extremely successful, where he's won a bunch of regular season accolades like MVPs and Pro Bowls and All Pros and shit like that. But damn, you get to the playoffs and you're not the same guy. It's very James Harden-esque, and that's not a good look. It's just not a good look.
Hey man, I told you, I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna whisper in his ear. I'm gonna say, Lamar, you try harder. Make sure you're all pro again for these haters, man. You try harder, Lamar.
Now, damn the all pro. Like, get your shit together when the games count.
Yeah. Listen, man, I'm gonna whisper like crazy. Lamar's gonna be like, you know what? You're right. Florida accent, everything.
Maybe you should do what one of your fellow countrymen do and sue his ass.
I have nothing to sue for. You know, I wish I could help you with that.
Sue him for coming up short of some shit. I don't know.
Sounds like maybe in your state, maybe that's legal. You should try that.
Hey man, y'all find ways to do shit that we ain't never seen done before. That's why I'm telling you.
Who's y'all?
Canadian.
Then what is the stuff you're talking about though?
Talking about Canadians doing shit we ain't never seen done before.
You think Canadians do more crazy shit than Americans?
No, I said y'all do shit we ain't never seen before. I didn't say crazier.
All right, cool. So now you want to parse your words.
I didn't parse my words. That's exactly what I said. You parsed out of it what you wanted it to be, but I said exactly what I said.
And then when I got specific, because now you're ducking and dodging the verbiage.
How am I, bro? I said the same thing. I said y'all do shit we never seen done before. I didn't say nothing about crazier. Like, what are you talking about?
You to explain, you can't explain to me, so that's why.
Oh no! Oh, I can explain. Like, sue people over rap beefs. We ain't never seen that shit before. So I'm guessing y'all can sue an American over a playoff loss. I'm sure y'all can figure out a way.
Over a playoff loss.
Yeah.
First off, people sue for anything. Actually, people sue for anything. So that's not brand new. But I don't know the.
No, I said again. I said something we've never seen before.
Actually, no, I don't even think it's new. I think it might be like a rights over a beat or something, or someone releasing some music. So that's not new stuff. But
no, that's no. You're moving the goalposts again. You're moving the goalpost. Suing over a beat, that is property. Okay, that is intellectual property that you can sue somebody over stealing your intellectual property. We've seen that. We haven't seen nobody sue because they got called bad names and they felt the way about it. Right, that's new. It's never happened, and a Canadian is the first one to do it.
Since you think it's never happened, and since you think this thing is new, what are the details of the case? What are they actually suing over? What are they alleging?
Defamation. He's suing over defamation and a rap beef.
And that's it. It's purely defamation. It's not about any released music. It's not about any rights for songs. It's purely just defamation.
No, it's not. It's not about rights for songs. It's about defamation. That the lyrics in the song defamed him, and that's what he's suing for.
I mean, I don't know. Do I think it's a good look doing that? No. Do I think he has a case? Maybe. I don't know. Is calling somebody a PDF? That's pretty defamatory. So.
He never actually called him a PDF though.
Then yeah, that helps his case then.
Yeah, but it's the point that he's suing. Like,
yeah, I don't know. I'm on your side for that. I don't agree with it. I think it's corny. You know, I don't agree with it. I think if you lose a rap beef, you should take the L on your chin and keep it pushing.
Right, man. If you sue Lamar, you'll have my support.
I wish I could. Lamar got a brand new contract, man. Lamar could lose a little, little cash.
Huh? Or maybe you sue the NFL because he lost the rap beef. That's basically what Drake is doing. He's suing the record company because of what Kendrick called him.
It's definitely a terrible look, but for me, it's just I look into so many cases. For cases I don't look into, I just don't speak on them because I don't know. I don't know exactly what they're suing for. I get it if it's defamation, but again, I don't know the basis of why, like who exactly they're suing. Because is it the record label? Is it the producer? Is it executive of a label? So, but regardless, it's a bad look. If you enter rap beef and you drop songs on this guy and he drops it back, you should just just take it on the chin and keep it pushing. If you lose, because if you would have won, you probably wouldn't have got sued back. It's not like it's a normal thing that sue is bad for a rap beef.
No, he would have never got sued had he won. He'd still be celebrating his win.
But at the same time, it's what they did say. That stuff will ruin your career. So it is a gray area in a sense.
No, it's not no gray area. You shouldn't have never called that man a woman beater. You should have never accused his homeboy of being the father of his child.
Okay, so you don't believe in defamation then? Because if you believe in defamation, you believe that people can say certain things that are so damaging for your career, you can sue them over it. And especially if those things are a lie.
Yeah, but if you're talking about regular life. So if you go on to a social media platform or you go on TV and you say, yo, King is XYZ, then I could possibly sue you for defamation. If you're involved into a roasting session, me and you get into it voluntarily, and I win the roasting session, and then you turn around and want to sue me because I won a roasting session. Like, no, that's lame as fuck, and that's not defamation.
Sir, no. And when the lawyers are in court, they're not calling it a roasting session in court, buddy.
Yeah, they still calling it a rap beef. A rap beef is nothing more than a roasting session.
They can call it, but they're not going to call it a roasting session,
Yeah, well, they calling it a rap beef. So if we enter into a rap beef voluntarily, and you say some shit out of pocket to me, you can't then turn around and sue me for saying something out of pocket to you.
But the logic says you can. The law says you can. So yes, you can. If you get into a fight voluntarily, but the guy kills you in a fight, then yes, that guy can be sued. It's the same logic. If you get into whatever you want voluntarily, but someone crosses some kind of line, then yes, there can be some legal or.
Well, yeah, but okay. So if you want to go to the killing, scenario. So me and you get into a confrontation. You pull out a gun, or you pull out a knife, and I pull out a gun. It's justifiable homicide. You can't then sue me for unlawfully killing you.
No.
When I'm defending myself.
No, exactly.
Yes.
No, exactly. You just rat yourself out. You're defending yourself. So that's a legal claim. It's self-defense.
That's right, which is what happened in the rap beef. He accused that man of being a woman beater first.
You said two people are entering a voluntary whatever. A voluntary
rap beef.
A voluntary beef. Exactly. And then the second case you made was self-defense. So no, that's not voluntary. You're not voluntary.
No, it's still
defending yourself.
TJ.
No, you're defending yourself.
TJ.
No, the logic doesn't make sense. I explained the
TJ. Follow me, sir. So the fight is the rap beef. They're one and the same in this scenario. We voluntarily decide to get into both, right? The knife is you saying that I'm a woman beater and that my best friend and coworker is the father of my child. The gun that I use as self-defense is me saying or insinuating that you're a certified PDF. You lose the rap battle. You lose the rap battle, which is me murdering you with said gun.
I'm trying to understand the analogy now because it's just shifting. Okay. So you think that Drake broke some law first? That's what you think?
Yes. He introduced family members. He introduced the slander.
That's not illegal. So you
How,
okay? So you think So you think slander? Okay, all right. I mean, that's what you think. You know, that's interesting. I've never heard that yet, but
how you haven't heard it?
I've never heard someone say Drake slandered Kendrick Lamar. I mean, I've never
So
heard it.
calling him a calling him a woman beater isn't slander if it's not true.
I didn't say it wasn't true. I said I've never heard that.
Oh, what you mean?
I've never
If
heard someone say.
Kendrick has not beat on his wife, and you accuse him of beating on his wife, is that not slander on Kendrick? Is that not defaming Kendrick's character?
I don't know. Did he beat his wife?
Nobody's found evidence of it.
Do you know that?
Yeah, I know nobody's found evidence of it. Do you know that Drake isn't a PDF?
No, I mean, same logic apply. I'm not. I'm not saying he is a wife beater. I'm saying I don't know these cases. Again, I'm not when I'm asking you these things. I'm not saying, oh, I know this one thing or I believe this one thing. I've never heard someone say that Drake was slandering Kendrick and maybe Kendrick should have sued him first. I've never heard that. That's what I said.
Okay, then you're willfully not listening. The lawyer said it in their
Sure.
rebuttal to try and get the case dismissed.
I listen
They
to
said
criminal cases. I don't listen to rap cases.
that's not a criminal case; it's a civil case.
That's what I said. I said I listen to criminal cases. I don't listen to rap cases and
Oh,
civil
okay.
cases. That doesn't really interest me. It's TV stuff.
So you haven't followed none of the repercussions of what happened in the rap beef then?
Nope. Don't
Did you follow the
Kelly
rap
case.
beef at all?
Nope. Don't
You're a
follow
liar,
the-
bro. You're in fucking Canada. How in the hell you ain't heard Not Like Us? You don't know nothing about the rap beef.
No,
Come on, bro. Like
I've heard.
don't fucking lie.
Yeah, I don't follow this rap beef. I don't want to tell you, buddy. I've heard the song. The song is a big song, but I don't follow the rap beef.
Come
That's why
on,
when
bro.
he was asking me the details about the case, I was like, yeah, like
So
tell
you're
me.
telling me, hold on. So you're telling me you heard this song, this big song, and not once did you say, "What the fuck is this about?" You don't know nothing that happened before. You don't know nothing that happened after it. You just heard this song and just, oh, okay,
Ready for this? There's
huh?
a huge percentage of the population that doesn't care about these rappers. They don't care about these details.
We're not talking about the rest of the population. I'm asking you a specific
I'm
question.
one of those people. I don't
You
care.
are a fucking liar. You are lying, TJ.
So, but why must I care? Why can't you care? Why is that okay? Why must I care about the same stuff that you care about?
No, it's not this. It's not everything. But there's no way that you can truthfully tell me
It's very
that
simple.
this
It's
fucking
something-
song, the biggest song in the country, you're a black person, you heard this song in Canada. So I know that there's people around you who've also heard the song. Y'all have had conversations about this rap beef. It's no fucking way.
Actually, I don't think I've had any conversation about the rap beef. Actually, I don't think so.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Maybe you want more people to care, but yeah.
No, it's not wanting people to care. It's just not believable that you don't know nothing about it. You don't know nothing about it. You just heard the song. This man on the song say Drake, one of your fellow countrymen. You hear this song, hear the lyrics,
our
and so
country's
you don't
bigger
know
than your country.
nothing about it.
That's a lot of country. I'm just saying.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
I'm just saying, man. Bigger than your country, so it's a lot of country. But yeah, I don't care, man. I think it's interesting. I mean, I think it's interesting. It's just rap stuff. I mean, rappers say wild stuff. I mean, I think it's wild that he called him that, but I've never researched it, even know if it's real or not. I don't care.
He didn't call him that though.
Who didn't call who what?
Kendrick didn't call him
Kendrick. Yeah. I guess not. Even that I didn't know. Like I guess not. I thought he said it at some point, but I guess not. So,
No, that's the narrative that's went around. That's how I know that you didn't heard more about it. Because that's what people are saying. Oh, he called him a PDF. He called him a PDF file. That's what everybody has been saying. So that's how I know that you know more about it than what you're insinuating right now.
The whole song is basically calling Drake a PDF.
That's
So
not true. That's not true. That's a lie.
I've heard the song. That's what I take from the song when they say, what's that? The A minor line? It's literally calling him a PDF, so that's cap. So that's
How?
literally
You say you're trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. Is A minor an actual chord? It's a music chord, right?
yes, it's a double entendre for being a PDF. Are we using common sense or no? Are we gonna use common sense
Okay.
or no?
Okay, again, so he never called him a PDF. Saying trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor isn't calling you a PDF.
I agree.
Unless you unless you guilty, a hit dog gonna holler.
Like what? I agree with you. You're repeating the same shit I agreed with. What? If you
No, you just said it was cap.
Okay.
You said the A minor line is calling him a PDF. It's cap. That's what you just said.
No, I don't mean actually call him a PDF. I mean insinuating it. That's I don't mean legally. No, he's not actually using the word, but he's insinuating. That's the point of the song. Is that hey, like you have this weird allegation. That's the whole point of it. Is that like he's exposing some dark thing that may or may not be true. That's the whole point of it. So no, I'm not saying that he legally did something that Drake can make the case. No, I said that. I think it's corny that Drake's suing him, and I don't know if Drake has any legal grounds to win that case. But you're asking me, hey, you must really care about this because Drake's Canadian. No, I don't. Like there's so much stuff to care about, so much interesting stuff in Canadian law, American law. No, I don't care about this civil case that Drake may or may not be going through.
No, that's cool. I didn't say that. I didn't say that you cared, but I know that you know. I know.
I care.
No, I'm telling you. No, I'm telling you. You know about it. That's what I'm telling you. I ain't say you cared. I'm saying you know more than what you're insinuating. You're trying to pretend like the only thing you know is about the song. That one song. You don't know about none of the songs before it. You don't know nothing. You heard that he sued him, but you really don't know why. Like you don't know what he's suing him for. You don't know why he's suing him. If he got a case, like you don't know nothing. All you know is not like us. That's it.
So why are you trying to tell somebody what they know?
Because you fucking lying. You're fucking lying. You're fucking lying. You are a fucking. You are a fucking liar. You're a liar. I don't care. I don't care. You're a liar.
Like you know the Brett Favre, the whole Brett Favre scamming case where he scammed the welfare system. You heard about that?
Yeah, for the welfare, for welfare shit.
Imagine me telling you know about Brett Favre. I know you know. Like what?
That's right. And if I'm in fucking Mississippi, if I'm living in Mississippi and I try to tell you I don't know nothing about the case, I don't know nothing that's going on with that, and I live in Mississippi, you gonna say you a fucking liar.
People who live in Mississippi who heard of the case, but they don't know about the case.
They know
he's suing. They don't know the details. They don't know the alleged scam. They just know.
Yeah, they may not know all the details, but again, they know more. They know more. They know more than them saying, "Oh, all I know is that there was a report that came across the news that said he scammed some people. I don't know who he scammed. I don't know how much money. I don't know nothing."
That's all.
Come on, bro.
Most people are not putting time, even the time to type in ChatGPT. What are the alleged charges? What? No, they're not putting. They don't care, bro. They're like, oh, that's kind of messed up. Why is he scamming? He's already rich. He's an NFL. That's all they're thinking, bro. And they're moving on their life. So
yeah, I'm moving on with my life too, but I know about it, and you're moving on with your life, and you know more than what you pretending to know. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's crazy. I know you know about Brett Favre, bro. What? Like, niggas do not care about Brett Favre, man.
Yeah, you're right. I don't care about Brett Favre either, and so I don't know too much about that case. I don't know too much about that case. But again, so if something like that happened in Texas, if something like that happened in Texas, and I try to tell people I don't know nothing about it, and they tell me I'm a fucking liar, they would be justified.
Okay, I mean,
okay.
If you, I would never tell someone you know about Brett Favre, but I don't know what I can do to convince
you. Yeah, you can keep trying to use Brett Favre, but Drake is from Canada. It was the biggest rap beef probably in the history of hip hop. It's no fucking way that you escaped it. You was in a fucking hole. You don't know nothing. You just poked your head up, heard not like us, and went back in the hole. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't think I escaped.
TJ, get the fuck out of here, bro.
I don't think I escaped anything.
It's white people in Idaho who knows more about it than that. Get the fuck out of here.
I can guarantee there's probably some white college kids in Idaho who definitely know more about beef than me. Because these college kids be tapped in. So yeah, I definitely think there's some white college kids who definitely know a lot more than me. That's a fact.
Oh, Texas say next time he come on the panel, he gonna flame your ass up.
Texas, I think forgot why. I think his mic is messed up or something, but he ain't coming, allegedly. Or HC was saying that. Someone was saying that. I think they said he's in a basement somewhere or something. I don't know.
What? What?
That's what they said, man. They said he's in a basement somewhere, and he can't use his phone or.
Say, man, yes, stop playing with Texas like that, bro. Texas down in the chat, man.
Nah, I mean, they say he's stressed. He can't make a sound. He'll get in trouble. That's what I heard. Allegedly.
Get the fuck out of here! Ain't nobody told you that shit, bro.
It's all allegedly.
Would you say he got to use Morse code in order to use the bathroom or something?
Oh my gosh. That's fun, man. Because I listen to those just a ton of true crime stuff, a lot of podcasts, a lot of documentaries, but just tons of different criminal cases. And some of the stuff these parents do to their kids, man, bro, it's so messed up. And there's one family who had like 18 kids or something, and they were like chained up in the basement. And the daughter was like 21, and I think she was like 86 pounds because they just weren't feeding her, and it's crazy. And they had like one of the sons who went to college, and he just went to college, and the mom would wait outside his college class and then drive him home, and it's crazy stuff, man.
You better stop listening to that crazy ass shit, bro.
No, I actually might apply to 12 in my province. But I love Law and Order and everything. It's super interesting, man. And, bro, even if you knew how these Canadian just firearm cases and how messed up our gun laws are, bro, or pew pew, it's a whole other thing. But it's interesting, man.
You said Canadian gun laws?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad I live in Texas.
Dude, you think New York is bad? Canada's even worse. The only thing about us is that, like, so as a country, we do have some of the most firearms in the world, so that's good. But it's just the laws are becoming more and more restrictive, and they're just making tons of stupid laws like that. Because do you shoot at all? Do you care about firearms at all?
Yeah, I own firearms.
Oh, so I can explain it to you. So they're banning 22s here, and on top of banning 22s, they're saying, hey, we're going to ban your 22s because they're weapons of war. And we're going to give your 22 LRs, we're going to give them to Ukrainians because they need them. That's stupid shit.
Yeah, so you talking about the rifles?
Yes, 22 LR caliber. The caliber meant to hit rodents, small game, raccoons. Yes, that small, tiny round, smaller than 5.53, smaller than 2.26. Or sorry, 2.23, 5.56. Smaller than 6.5 Primo, all that, bro.
Yeah.
Literally, it's meant for raccoons, small game, stuff like that. And they're up here, they're calling it weapons of war because people their literacy on gun knowledge is so low that they'll eat it up. They're like, "Oh, sure, it sounds like a weapon of war. It might look like that, sure."
Yeah, but so are they being altered? And have they been altered? And so that's what made them turn around and ban them. Because see, I know in the United States. There are certain assault weapons that didn't get altered, right? People make alterations to them where it either makes them go from a semi to an auto, or they change the stock on it. They might change the barrel on it. Like they make alterations to it, which then takes it from being a legal weapon to being an illegal weapon. So the ATF has been adding certain things to the ban list here in the United States. It's not necessarily overall guns, but things that people use that they can add to their weapons to alter them is what they're banning.
Yeah.
And so that's what they'll get pushback from, gun lovers here in the United States.
And that's the problem because they're going way past that. They could do that. They could just say, because we already don't have any full auto. It's already all semi-auto.
Right. So, yeah, it's the same way here too.
Yeah, so they already have that. So you can ban attachments. There's tons of stuff you can do. They're outright banning the gun fully. Like that's super wild. And
yeah, but I mean, it's a fucking, like you said, small caliber 22. Like, why are people upset about it? Especially if they can still own like their regular You know, like handguns, shotguns. Can y'all own assault rifles?
Nope. No ARs, no pistols. So it's all rifles and shotguns up here. I mean, some of the older, because I think it was 2022 or 2020. They got rid of pistols, so a bunch of older guys still have them, but they just tied up in so many laws. You can't even really use them. You got to keep them at home. So people do still have them, but it's a lot of shotties, a lot of rifles.
Right.
But the problem is that it's just in the city, that's where you get the least amount of hunting, the least amount of sport shooting, the least amount of target shooting, and then be the most people. And so in the city, they know nothing about hunting, they know nothing about shooting, they just think firearms are bad. So it's super easy for politicians to just tell them, hey, we're going to ban this. And sure, you're helping safety, you're banning them, they shoot people. And it's like, bro, we don't have a problem. We don't have a gun safety problem. There isn't shootings like that in Canada. We're not worried about mass shootings. We're not worried about safety in our schools. We're not worried about safety in our malls. Like, of course, we're proactive and we keep our community safe and everything. But these aren't problems we have because we're already safe enough. You know what I mean? So it's just like we don't have to make even more crazy laws and increase more safety. Like, no, like stuff we're doing is already working. You know? So it's just, it's terrible, man.
Well, they're trying to make sure y'all don't turn into the U.S.
Dude, bro. And we just had a federal election, so I can explain it to you because I'm just so pissed off. So basically, I think it's like 90+% of our firearm related crimes happen from illegal guns from the U.S. That's never going to stop. So basically, they're hurting the law-abiding citizen who owns their firearm legally, but they're not hurting the criminals, which is the stupidest shit in the world. And you're never gonna stop the movement of American firearms to Canadian land. It's never gonna stop. We have the largest undefended border in the history of the world. So it's not hard to get across that border. So it's just, so those arms are still gonna happen, are still gonna flow. But the problem is now the law-abiding citizens, we can't protect ourselves. We can't have arms.
That sounds like the politicians here in America. That's why they'll never bring back the assault weapons ban. Like they had the ban in the 90s and into the early 2000s, but I think that they initially put it on because of the uptick in gang violence stemming from the West Coast and then moving east and south. But it expired, and so their argument now is, hey, the criminals are always going to be able to get illegal guns, and the law-abiding citizens won't be able to defend themselves. My thing is that instead of just letting it be the wild wild west where everything goes, make the punishment stricter. Because me personally, I don't believe that American citizens should be able to own assault weapons. Now I have two assault rifles, but I don't.
Assault weapon. What is that?
Like a AR, a AR-15, a AR-10, a AK. You know what I'm saying? Like those are assault rifles.
You don't think a 9mm is an assault weapon? You don't think a 22 LR is an assault weapon?
No, because an assault rifle, can hold 30, 50, shot drums. They're far more dangerous. Like you can shoot an assault rifle and it'll go through an entire house. The bullet.
Yes, and they're weapons that are more dangerous than assault rifles. Yes, there's different levels of dangerousness. Yes, but you don't think a 9mm is an assault weapon? You don't think someone can classify that in that vague term of quote unquote assault weapon?
I mean, yeah. If you alter it, there are assault weapon pistols, but they're altered. Like it's not just a regular handgun. They then add a stock to it. They extend the magazine.
Let me explain to you so it makes sense. The point I was making, there's no such thing as an assault weapon. They're all can be used as a quote unquote assault weapons. A knife can be a quote unquote assault weapon.
Come on, man. Come on, TJ. Stop the nonsense, bro.
Let me explain politics to you and why it matters.
Oh my God.
The reason why people use weapons like assault weapons and for gun owners and for firearm enthusiasts is because they use vague terms like that sound bad. And in reality, they mean nothing. For example, when the Canadian government says, hey, we're taking your 22 LRs because they're weapons of war. And when you say weapons of war, what does that mean? No one has answers. It's a vague term that means nothing, but it means something to voters. That's politics. That's what I'm explaining to you. I'm not just speaking out of my ass. This shit really matters. Because when you say, hey, what's a weapon of war? Can't that really be anything? Yes, it can. That's why it's stupid. That's why politicians shouldn't use it.
Nah, bro, you skewing the lines to, on bullshit. Yes, they could use a knife at war, but what is the main weapon that they use? It's an assault rifle. What is an assault rifle? It's a rifle like I said, like a AK, a AR. You know what I'm saying? Different levels of ARs. Those are assault rifles. They
Okay,
are
and this,
built. They are built for mass damage. I would say, as opposed to the other word, right? So you have
but why are we using these
you have
vague
far
terms?
bigger
Like
ammo. You
all
can take
guns are
more.
made to
You can
use
use
mass
more
damage.
ammo in it. Like just stock, you can use more ammo in the typical assault rifle than you can in the handgun. The damage that ammunition does is far more severe than an handgun or a home defense weapon.
So
So
all the
even though I
guns that
have assault rifles,
Mhm.
me personally, I don't think that they should just be on the streets in the U.S. because I think that guns should be for personal or home defense. So you
Okay,
have a pistol on
so
you.
hold on.
Okay,
Let
that's
me
what
answer some of the stuff you're saying first, because we're ranting. So let me answer some of the stuff you're saying.
this
So
nigga said.
you
I'm
don't
ranting.
think you should have no? Because I want to respond to it. If you just keep going on, like I'm not, I want to hear it, but I'm not gonna be able to respond to it if you go to 4 points after. So you're saying you don't think people should have ARs, and you're saying my first point is still stands. There's no such thing as an assault weapon, and 9mm is an assault weapon.
I said an assault
Every
rifle. Assault rifle.
okay, so you don't. So do you assault? So do you think assault weapon is a real word, or do you agree that it's a bullshit made up term then? Because we
No,
can
I
also talk
don't think
about
it's a bullshit word. I think that you're trying to skew it with the bullshit of well anything could be an assault weapon. Like, bro, if we know
okay,
what
hold
we're
on. So
talking about
let me
when we
ask you
say
something.
that.
So let me ask you: are all guns assault weapons?
No.
So which gun's not an assault weapon?
Like I said, handguns,
All right,
regular like bolt action
all right,
rifles,
yeah,
shotguns.
yep. Handgun is not an assault weapon. It was not made to kill people. All right. Okay, so your next point is you think people shouldn't have ARs. So, okay, do you think police should have? Do you think the government should have ARs?
The government?
Yes, because ARs exist, so somebody's gonna have them. Do you
Yeah,
think the
like
government should?
the I think the military should.
That would be the government. The military is part of the government. So
Yeah,
you
but
think the
I don't think that regular police officers should.
okay,
That's the
well
government too.
they well not regular police officers, but police law enforcement does as well, like SWAT, emergency
Right, and that's why I
rescue.
said I don't think that they should, but the
So
military,
you
yes.
don't think SWAT should have assault weapons or not?
No,
Sorry, not assault. Now you can assault rifles. You don't think SWAT should have assault rifles?
yeah, I don't think that they should have assault rifles,
So just straight handguns, I guess for them.
handguns, shotguns. Yeah,
So shotguns. Okay, interesting. All right, that's your opinion. I hear you. So okay, so why does the government get assault rifles and not the people?
the military. Yeah, but so again, I think
Just
it's
say
the
the government.
military.
That's the government. The government controls the
That's
military. So
right.
it's the
So
government.
those are the only ones that I think should have it because they are the military. The whole point of them having those type of weapons is for war or for defense against war. I mean, the
Okay,
United States would not, deploy the military against its own citizens.
but it's done that before.
It has under prejudice circumstances, shit like that.
So okay,
you know what I'm
so
saying?
exactly. So he's done it before.
Okay, but I think that we're
Okay.
a different country now than what we was back then.
Oh, okay. Well, wasn't that long ago? Kent State wasn't that long ago.
Well, I mean, it was a significant amount of time ago, bro.
Isn't that crazy how it works? History, politics, you know. So
Yeah, you evolve from it. You learn and evolve from history, bro.
My point is this: if you should never want the government to have something that people don't have, because the
No,
government.
that's not
Hold on,
that. Well, I
let me
disagree.
explain to you. And that's you have the Second Amendment, and that's God given, and we don't, and you should appreciate having the Second Amendment. But that's the reason for it. It says that there should because if the government has better weapons than you, and they have weapons you can't have, they're gonna use them against you, and that's how it always goes. And that's how they saw that, and that's why they made that that rule, that amendment, constitution, whatever, because they knew that hey, if the government can do all these things we can't, they're gonna use it to oppress us. They're gonna use it to kill us, to enslave us, to all these things.
That is the most ridiculous shit ever. So you saying that so by your logic, hold on. So by your logic, then American citizens should be able to have grenades and tanks and military airplanes and helicopters. Like if we can have everything that they have, then we can have bombs and everything else.
No, I wouldn't say everything, but definitely lean towards more than less. Definitely more so than being restrictive. Like, no, I think it's your business to have what you want, and if the government can have it, you should most likely be able to have it as well. Like,
okay, so again, so the average American should be able to walk into Walmart and buy grenades, rocket launchers, like anything that the government can use in a war. The regular average Joe should be able to have access to 90% of it.
I believe in restrictions and things like that as well, but yeah.
No. You can't have it both ways because you just said that the citizens should be able to have everything that the government has.
Right.
So now don't try to, because that's what we have now. We have restrictions.
No. So let me finish what I was saying. So yes, you can have, for example, you can have a registry or you can have a gun license. These are things that help the system track and keep control and be safe, but at the same time giving people freedom to have these things. That's what I'm saying. Do I think civilians should be able to legally buy grenades? I personally think they should. Like, if you have land and you want to have an explosive, you can make it explosive anyway. So, that's it. Again, I wouldn't die on that hill. I don't really care that much about civilians having explosives, but I lean more towards freedom. So I'm always going to lean that way first.
Wow. Well, we couldn't be any further apart. There's no way do I think that American. That's right. But again, I have them for my own protection. And actually, I just recently bought my assault rifles.
I don't know.
I just recently bought my.
Critical. I don't know, man.
No. I just recently bought my assault rifles due to this country's politics.
No,
I just recently bought assault rifles.
You should have one. I'm happy you have one.
Yeah, but see, I don't feel that. I don't feel that way. I don't feel that way.
Well,
I got them against my own best judgment. But at the end of the day,
you bought them for a reason. I hope
I did.
I hope you have it if you need it.
Yeah, me too. But again, had things not gone the way that they've been going, I would have never bought it because I don't need the assault rifles that I have to protect my home or to protect myself. Like the handguns I got, the shotguns I got, that is definitely well enough to protect my person and my family, my home, my own personal property. That's why I don't believe that the average person needs assault rifles for home defense. No, you don't get assault rifles for home defense.
Okay. Let me explain this wild concept to you. Ready? It's called freedom. You don't need a rifle for home defense. You might need it because you want it. You might need it because you want to shoot in your backyard. You might need it because you want to target shoot or sport shoot or whatever you want. It's called freedom. You can't just say, "Oh,
yeah," but the Second Amendment doesn't. The Second Amendment doesn't grant you freedom to have anything that you want. That's not what it is, bro.
I didn't say that's what it was.
Okay, so freedom doesn't mean that you get to get whatever it is that you want.
No,
Oh, I
I just
want
said
an
a
assault
rifle.
weapon.
You
I
said,
want
yeah,
an
that's what
assault
I'm talking
rifle
about.
to go shoot it in the backyard. Well, no,
That's what I'm talking about.
the average American, this is just my opinion. The average American does not need those type of weapons. You want to shoot in your backyard? Take your handguns back there. Take your
No,
shotguns back there. Take your
you're
bolt
not
action
listening.
rifles.
You're not
Take your bolt
listening.
action rifles or your hunting rifles in the backyard and knock yourself out. Shoot as much as the fuck you want to. But
You're not. So
having those type of weapons
I need you to listen to
should
me
not be in the
because
hands of the average American
you're
person.
repeating yourself. You're repeating yourself. I know you think that the average American does not need an AR. I'm telling you, it's not about what they need. It's their freedom to have one if they want to. If they just want to sit in their garage, that's fine. If they want to just sit in their basement, that's fine. If they want to take it out to the range and use it, that's all freedom. Just like
Okay,
buying a
and so now
car.
you're repeating yourself because you just said this like 10 minutes ago.
No, because
No, I heard you, and I'm just telling you I disagree.
You said need again, but it's not about need. Freedom's not
And
about
it is
need.
not about want.
No,
It's not
it is
about want
no,
neither,
no,
bro.
It is about
Bro,
it is about want.
So then why are there restrictions on grenades? Why are there restrictions on a bunch of other weapons that can kill massive amounts of people?
Explosives and firearms are not the same thing.
It's an assault weapon, right?
No, explosives and firearms are not the same thing.
How is that not an assault weapon, but a gun is?
All right, so simple.
What is the single purpose? What is the single purpose of a grenade, bro?
You can use explosives for demolition, all kinds of stuff.
I didn't say explosive. I said grenades. I didn't say explosives.
I'm talking about explosives. There's
I said grenades. I said grenades. So what is grenades used for? Hello?
Yo.
I said, what are grenades used for?
Grenades are, I would say, used for blowing up people, I'd imagine.
Huh?
I said people, I imagine. I don't think there's any other purpose.
And so that's not an assault weapon.
Grenade, yeah. Grenade specifically, I'd say an assault weapon.
Okay. And so if a handgun is an assault weapon and a grenade is an assault weapon, why can't people get that if they want it for the freedom? They have freedom, so why they don't have the freedom to buy grenades?
Guess I'll explain it to you again. So one, I don't believe in assault weapons. Two, grenades are explosives. So what else is there to say? An explosive is not the same as a firearm. It's treated differently. It's classified differently. The safety protocols are different.
Bro, they're all assault weapons though. They're all gonna kill people.
You think they're all assault weapons?
No, you do. You said that a gun. You said there's no such thing as assault weapons because a gun can be an assault weapon. A knife can be an assault weapon. Okay, so if they have the freedom to get a handgun, why don't they have the freedom to get? And you also said you believe that the government shouldn't be able to have anything that the citizens can't. So again, if we're talking freedom and somebody wants to take grenades in their backyard and watch it and blow the trees up in their backyard, they should be able to do so because they have freedom to do so.
You're making stuff up. No, I didn't say any of that. I don't think they can blow up trees in their backyard.
No, I said they should have the freedom. You're talking about freedom. Oh, they get an assault weapon because they may just want to go in the backyard and shoot in the backyard. Okay, so if the same freedom, they should have the freedom to go blow up the trees in their backyard with their grenades if they want to.
Time because no, a firearm and explosive are not the same thing. I don't know why you keep thinking the same thing, but why do you? I don't get it. But yeah, they're not the same thing. Sorry.
Yeah, neither is a handgun and an assault rifle. They're not the same thing.
They're both still firearms, actually. Yep, they're both still firearms.
They're not the same thing. Like, bro, you argue.
They literally
bro,
are. Yes, they are.
Bro, no, they're not. They're not. They're clearly not. They're not even classified as the same type of weapon.
A pistol.
Like, what are you talking about?
AR aren't both firearms.
They're both they're both classified as firearms. They're not the same though.
Okay.
So in a machine gun is classified as a handgun too, or as a firearm.
No,
it's not the same thing.
None of them are machine guns. That's how you don't know what you're talking about. And you have guns. You should know this. None of them are machine guns. That's another vague term they use. What's a machine gun?
Hold on, what you say?
None of them are machine guns.
I didn't say they were. I said a machine gun is also a firearm. It's
What's machine
not
gun?
the same thing.
What's machine gun?
A fully automatic handgun.
No, no. That's just a fully auto gun. No.
No, I'm, bro.
Some bogus shit to make up. No. What's a machine gun? Like,
What are you talking about, TJ?
what is a machine gun?
I just told you.
No, you told me what a
It's a
fully
band.
automatic
It's a
rifle is.
banned, fully automatic handgun.
A band fully. No, because
Yes, because it takes around 40 bullets in it. It'll empty out the clip in like 5 seconds. That's
So
a machine gun.
So what are you saying about machine guns?
It's a firearm. It's not the same thing as a handgun. It's not the same thing as an assault rifle. Just because something is a firearm don't mean that they're the same.
So did I say they're the same?
Yes, you did. You said, "Oh, they're all firearms." You just said that a handgun and an assault rifle is the same thing because they're both firearms. Bro, you just said that. So did you not say that a handgun and an assault rifle is the same?
Are both? No, I didn't say that.
Oh my fucking god! Who's down in the chat?
Okay.
Who? That's
you gotta listen.
That's right. You said they're both firearms.
They're both firearms. Therefore,
okay. And I just said, that, dude. So by that logic, a machine gun, an assault rifle, and a handgun are all the same because they're all firearms.
No, they're all firearms. They're not the same. They're all firearms.
Which is what the fuck I said. That an assault rifle and a handgun are not the same. You said, "Oh yes, they are." Are they both firearms? Like you're arguing against your own fucking self.
No, they are firearms, but they're not all the same thing. But yes, they are all firearms.
Okay, TJ. So you agree with me?
With what point are you making?
What I told you that they're not the same. Yes, they are. Aren't they both firearms? That's what you just said. Now you're saying they're not the same, even though they're all firearms. And I just said that they're not the same. So yes, a handgun is not the same as an assault rifle, but they're both firearms. At the end of the day, like you said, a handgun can be. Since you're talking about assault weapons, which you don't believe in.
Okay, so let me hold on.
A handgun is an assault weapon.
You seem to think I'm agreeing with you, so let me explain it so you understand. So
no, I don't need you to agree with me. I don't need you to agree with me.
No, you think
I don't need you to agree with me because what you're saying is ridiculous. On the one hand, you don't believe in assault weapons because a handgun can be an assault weapon. It can kill people. You did say that. You did say that. Because I mentioned assault weapons, you said, "What's an assault weapon?" Because a handgun could be an assault weapon. A knife could be an assault weapon. That's exactly, those are the words that came out your mouth. And so if a handgun can be an assault weapon and an assault rifle can be an assault weapon, all of this should be in the freedom of the people. They should be able to have anything that the government has just because they want it.
Within reason, yeah.
But there should be some restrictions when it comes to explosives. The government has explosives.
Yes,
the government has grenades. They got regular bombs. They got atomic bombs. They got nuclear. Like they have all of this other shit.
Mm-hmm. That
so how? So should the American? So should the people be able to have the freedom to have the same thing the government has, or no? Like which fucking answer is you giving, bro? Because you giving both.
No, I'm sorry. It doesn't make sense to you, but it's answered within reason. Yes. You have freedom to move different states, but you still have to follow the state laws. You still have to switch your ID if you move. You still have to do all these things. Even though you still have freedom, there's still within reason. Okay, it's very basic. It's very basic stuff. But I guess you just don't understand.
It's the laws that you don't like.
You have ARs, which is kind of crazy.
Because you don't like the fact that they don't have the freedom to get whatever it is that they want. Because the government shouldn't have something that regular people shouldn't be able to get.
Within reason. I don't think.
Okay, and so that's why laws are already in place.
Right, of course.
Right.
Reason. That's the point.
That's right, and they're within reason because the average person can't go get a grenade. They can't go get rocket launchers. Why? Because there's rules in place.
You think they shouldn't get grenades? You think they shouldn't have grenades and rocket launchers? I guess I disagree with you. What's the point you're making?
So do you disagree? Because you just said that there should be, some restrictions. So do you? Because if you believe that people, if you believe that people should have the
hold on.
ability to
I'm
go
trying to
get a
understand. I'm trying to understand
grenades,
what you're thinking. So you think if I believe restrictions, and I agree with you. If they have any restrictions, then I agree with you. Then that's your point.
no, it's clear that you're arguing against yourself. Because on the one hand, you're saying that people.
Hold on. You're
Oh
not
my
arguing.
God!
I need to make it very simple. So you think if I
I
believe
just
any
asked
restrictions,
if you can't ask
hold
me
on.
a question then cut me off mid answer, bro.
No, because I make it very simple. It's like a yes or no. That
No,
way
it ain't. It's not a. You can't dictate my answer neither.
No, I'm not dictating your answer. I'm making it a yes or no.
Okay, so either you, if you ask me a question, either you let me answer it or you don't. Like you can't then dictate my answer. Tell me, oh, it's yes or no. No, I get to answer how I want to answer if I'm going to be allowed to answer.
If I answer a yes or no question, you don't answer yes or no. I get to tell you you're not answering yes or no. Like, why not just answer?
Bro, you just said it's simple, yes or no. No, you can't tell me it's yes or no.
Yes, there are simple yes and no questions. Yes, there are.
Yeah, but the answer that I'm giving doesn't have to be given in a simple yes or no. I'm going to answer it the way I want to answer, unless you're not going to let me answer like you just did when you cut me off.
That's the point. I want the yes or no. That's why I asked you. If I'm asking you a question, I don't want to. If I'm asking you what's 1 + 2, I'm not trying to hear 6 or 9. I asked you a simple question. If I asked you what color is the sky, what color, where's the lake? I'm asking you simple questions that have simple answers. You know, I'm not asking you.
Yeah, but again, you don't get to dictate my answer. If you asking me a question, it's to get my answer, not your answer. So you can't dictate how I answer the question.
If you ask me about Lamar Jackson, I'm telling you about Pat Mahomes. I'm not answering your question. Why would I tell you about Pat Mahomes?
You may be answering the question. You're just using him as a proxy to get to the answer. I can't tell you don't bring up Patrick Mahomes. You just stay on Lamar. No, I can't tell you how to answer if I'm asking a question.
I think you can.
Okay, well then if you allow me to dictate how you answer my questions, then that's a you problem.
I think if you ask me about Lamar and I tell you about Brock Purdy, I think you can tell me, hey, I asked you about Lamar, not Brock Purdy.
No, I have to listen. I have to listen to your answer.
Yeah, no, I
have to fully listen to your answer. So if you're bringing up Brock Purdy and I ask you about Lamar Jackson and you bring Brock Purdy into it, I have to listen to the answer to see how that equates to answering the question. I just don't get to cut you off and say no. Don't say nobody else's name. Don't say nothing else but yes or no or
I believe in answering
or up or down on this answer. No, it don't work like that, bro.
I believe in answering questions. I don't. If someone asks you something, I believe you should answer. I
didn't ask you questions earlier that you did not truly answer. You danced around it.
Name one.
When I was asking you about the Drake's lawsuit, and you danced around that shit.
I told you.
No, it's not a lie. I asked you. So you don't know nothing. I say, so you don't know nothing about this, man. There's millions of people in the country who don't know anything. They didn't answer my fucking question. They said yes or no.
I heard the song and that was it.
That wasn't yes or no. That wasn't yes or no. You brought up millions of people all around the world who don't know nothing about. And I told you, I say, bro, I'm not talking about them. I'm asking you. Then you finally came to a yes or no. So stop it. You skated around the shit.
It's not a yes or no question. What are you even talking about?
It was a yes or no. I asked you specifically.
What's the yes or no question you asked me? Let me hear that real quick.
TJ, so you telling me that you knew nothing? Listen, I'm asking the question. Okay, I'm giving you the fucking question right now. Again, you're interrupting me.
All right, stop crying. Let me hear it. I'm listening.
Okay, I said, TJ, so you're telling me that you knew nothing about this beef before Not Like Us or after? All you heard was Not Like Us. You didn't answer yes or no. You said there's millions of people all around the world who don't know nothing about this. They're living their life. They're going on with their life. They don't know anything.
So first off, I did say no, and I explained it.
You are lying. You're a fucking liar.
Run it back. go
You're a fucking liar. No. You are a fucking liar.
Hey, I'm sorry if you can't hear. Watch it again.
You're a fucking liar.
I said no, I'm saying no now. I'm sorry.
That's right, AC. That's right, Texas. He fucking lying and trolling like a motherfucker. That shit is crazy, bro.
Hey, I answered the question, man. I hate to break it to you.
Yeah, after I backed you into a corner and said I'm not asking you about everybody else.
The whole time I said I don't care, I don't know, and the whole time you said you do care, you do know. Like what corner? What logical corner did you possibly back me in? Man, you guys even care about these beats? Like, there's so much more interesting shit, even on the internet, even in a media space, or even in hip hop. I don't know, man. It's weird, but whatever, man. To each their own, you know. Y'all care about rap beefs, and I get it, I guess.
Yeah, because we're hip hop fans here in America.
Yeah,
we're real hip hop fans, I should say.
Yeah, I guess I'm a hip hop fan too, but I listen to a lot more genres. So I don't know, man. And rap is so one dimensional too when it comes to music. Like rap has its space, but if you listen to almost exclusively rap, you definitely fix up your music taste.
Wow. Because there's all different types of rap.
Not really. I mean, rap is
really.
There is some variance, but no, rap is pretty similar. I mean, name me the two furthest corners of rap.
The two furthest?
Yeah.
Conscious and trap, or conscious and drill.
Yeah, and you think conscious rap and drill rap are that different?
Yeah, they're extremely different.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Drill is all about murder, killing people. Conscious is about, uplifting and improving, like self-improvement. Like they couldn't be no further from each other.
No, because you can have a drill beat, you can rap conscious rap on a drill beat.
Bro, we're not talking about beats. Like, what are you talking about, TJ? See, boy, you always want to move the goalposts. Like you hate being wrong. Like you just want to move the goalposts just to try and make yourself halfway sound right.
I'm pretty sure drill is associated with drill beats. So I don't think.
No, drill rap has a specific type of beat that they use, but when you're talking about rap in the extremes, drill rap isn't close to conscious rap. They are completely different. They are so far apart. And rap isn't like the type of rap isn't determined by the beat. It's determined by the content.
I don't know about that. I think it can be both. I think it can be determined by the content for like conscious rap, for example. But trap is a beat. You can have that's a type of rap and it's a beat. So you can have both. Like you can have jazz. You can have jazz rap. Jazz is a beat. It's an instrumental, and that's still
rap. It's not about the beat. It's about the content. No. Like, bro, you a motherfucker, man.
Rap is about the beat. What are you talking about? It's a sound.
I can't
for jazz rap. It's
like, bro. Kendrick Lamar made a whole album on nothing but jazz beats. Was it not a rap album?
Yeah, it can be, but not just a rap album. It could be jazz rap. It could be contemporary rap.
Oh my god!
Why are you asking me questions and you don't want me to answer them?
No, you sound silly, bro. Rap is determined by the beat. Like, no, it's not. Rappers rap on all kinds of beats, fool.
So, what do you consider? What do you consider trap? What do you consider that genre of rap? What do you consider that?
It's trap. It's dope. It's dope selling music.
And so you don't think that the trap genre is associated with a beat at all? You think it's just a type of? You think
again. So trap. So trap music can be associated with a type of beat, just like I said, drill rap can be associated with a type of beat. But just because of that beat doesn't make it trap music. If you're on a trap beat, but you're rapping about Jesus, is it a trap song? Is it still trap music?
Yeah, I literally said that. I agree with you then. That's what I said.
No, I don't think that is trap music if the lyrics are about Jesus.
I agree. What do you disagree with?
Bro, you the one that said that the beat is what makes the song. You said that drill rap is because it's on a drill beat.
You're a terrible.
And trap music is because it's on a trap beat. But if it's a trap beat, but they're rapping about God, it's not a damn trap song. It's not trap music. It's gospel music on a trap beat. The beat doesn't make the song, it's the content. That's how I said conscious rap and drill rap are furthest apart in the genre.
Yeah, that's not what I said.
It doesn't matter the beat.
What I said is that the beat can be associated with a genre of rap, like trap rap, like jazz rap. You said it couldn't be. You said it was just conscious rap. It's not a beat. It's a style. It's a whatever they're saying is the content of the rap. I'm saying no, it's also the beat. So now you're agreeing with me. Now you're saying it's the style and it's the type of beat.
No, I did. I said it's the content. I'm not agreeing with you at all. The type of music it is this determined by the content.
You said trap rap and drill rap both have the distinct beats with them. You said
no. I said they're associated with a type of beat.
That's the point. That's what makes it trap because it has a certain sound.
The content makes it trap, bro. Listen to what I'm telling you. The content. Trap music is about dope selling.
Okay,
it's about dope selling. Okay, so that's what makes it trap.
Hold on. So I know. Let me ask questions. I just want to answer simple questions. I just want to hear your answers. I'm curious and I want to hear them. I just don't want to go on rambles about shit I didn't say. So you don't think any genre of rap is associated with the sound of the beat? You think it's all just what they're talking about in their rap song?
I don't understand the question, bro.
Okay.
You're giving me a headache.
You're giving yourself a headache. So the different types of rap. So there's rap, it's a genre of music, and there's subcategories of rap. Like trap rap, like jazz rap, like conscious rap, like drill rap, all these different types of rap.
Mm-hmm.
And so first I said that within those subcategories of rap, different beats make different sounds. It's part of it. For a drill, there's certain drill sound. For trap, there's certain trap sound. The trap drums, certain things. For jazz, that jazz melody, okay? That's part of it, plus the stuff they're saying. That's what I said. And then you said, no, it's just the stuff they're saying. And then you came back and said, no, it's the stuff they're saying plus that beat.
No, I didn't say that.
Okay, so now so it's just the stuff they're saying. The beat's not involved at all.
No, because they can use any kind of beat.
All right.
The beat doesn't determine the genre that they're involved in.
So
I said that plenty of times.
All right, that's my case. The beat does not determine the genre of rap. All right. But anyways, back to my. It's so funny because this is a side point, but the whole point about you were saying that I asked you what the farthest points of rap were, and you said conscious was it conscious to drill?
Yeah.
Yeah. Even then, it's so minute versus country to metal or pop to jazz. It's just like there's or whatever or R&B to pop. Like I guess R&B pop aren't that far apart. You can say from R&B to folk or from indie to emo. Like all these different kinds of music. All those different kinds of music are so much more different than conscious rap to drill rap. And that's my point. So even the two farthest points of rap are very minute if you listen to a broad spectrum of music.
Okay.
That's all I was saying. That's why I was saying rap is one dimensional.
But it's not. See, that's a completely different argument. Because basically what you're saying is that rap music is the English language, and this is just a an example, right? So rap music is the English language, right? So within that language, you have different accents.
You could look at it that way, yes.
Okay, so you're saying the rest of the music is like, Spanish language compared to Chinese. Completely different, far apart, whatever. But saying that the language is one dimensional because they're all speaking the same language, like that's just That's just not true. Because again, there's all different types of rap music that you can get into. You can get into gospel rap, you can get into conscious rap, you can get into trap, you can get into drill, you can get into emo, you can get a backpack. Like you can get into all these other different types of subgenres of rap and get different content through all of those other different genres. It can't be one dimensional if you can get 37 different messages from this one genre.
Well, then it wouldn't just be rap at that point, right? If you're mixing
No,
genres,
but it is rap. It's just giving it to you in under different, melodies, different beats, different, sounds, all of that. Like I said, Kendrick Lamar
then it's not
made a
just rap.
whole
You're mixing.
album rapping on it, set to jazz music. It was a conscious album though.
Yeah, that's
So
what
you
I'm saying.
got that.
That's
Then you
jazz
can
rap
turn
as well.
around and you can go listen to a Jeezy or a Gucci Mane or one of
None
them
of these
dudes
are
or a
just
Future.
rap. Again, these are rap and then other subcategories like jazz rap. And
Yes, but you're saying that rap
like
is one dimensional.
for Eminem, for example, it's rap and pop, it's hip hop, it's R&B a little bit. It's not just rap. That's the point. When you're mixing genres, you can't mix a genre and then still call it only rap.
But it's not a mix. It's not a mixed genre. How is it a mixed genre?
Yes, it is.
How?
Because if people are mixing genres, then that's what they're doing. What do you mean?
How is it? How is it?
Music,
Okay, so we're talking about.
Okay, make it very simple.
Oh
Music
my
is
God.
broken down in different groups of sounds. That's how we have different categories. Okay, we have different categories for a reason because things sound differently. We call a country song because it sounds like a country song. We call a rap song because it sounds like a rap song. If we mix these two, we call it a country rap song. It's not just a rap song anymore. It's not just a country song anymore. It's a country rap song. Very simple. How are we confusing these simple things?
Well, first of all, I've never heard of a country rap song, but
Oh my
but
God.
hip
We
hop,
gotta stop talking. We gotta stop talking about music.
hip hop, what is what we're talking about? Hip hop music. Hip hop music has had elements of every genre because it was built by black people. So it's had elements of singing. You could say that's R&B. It's had melodies. You could say that that's whatever, right? They've had rap songs on with the country guitars. It's not country rap. It's not rap country. It's just regular hip hop music. That's what it is. Hip hop music isn't put into a box of it's just this. In country music, you can say that they're rapping. Does that make it country rap? No, it's just country music. Hip hop is not mixing genres between R&B and rap music or whatever. Like bro, like what are you talking about? Rap is how you spit out words. Like it's just in a specific cadence. Like that's all rap is. Hell, rap can be in R&B music. That doesn't make it a rap song. Fucking SZA is an R&B singer, and you listen to her sing her lyrics, it sounds like she's rapping, but she's a damn R&B singer. She don't have a hip hop album. She's just an R&B singer. So because you have singing on a rap record or a hip hop record doesn't mean that you're mixing genres. They've been doing that since the beginning of hip hop. That goes all the way back to the 80s. Hello?
You're I checked that on our music conversation. It said there's no country rap. But I mean, everybody has their own opinions, right? I ain't mad at it. So that song with Lil Nas X, I guess he was called that the big song he had. I guess that's just a purely rap song, I guess, to you?
I don't know no song by Nas X.
Oh, the big one, Old Town rap. I forgot how it goes.
Yeah, I've never heard a song for Lil Nas X.
It was all over in the malls and the radio.
I don't listen to the radio. I don't listen to the radio.
Nah, I got you. You didn't hear it. But anyway, yeah, it was like a popular song. It was him and I think it was Miley Cyrus's dad, I think, he was in it. Yeah, it was a big country rap song. Even though you don't believe in that, but yeah, they call it country rap because it's country and rap.
Who called it country rap?
Anybody, everybody, I don't know. Look it up.
Man, King is ragdog and TJ.
You think so, Gold Mike?
Man, he been cooking you, man. God knows how long on every topic.
Give me one topic. I'm scared. Gold Mike.
Cooked you on everything, like top to bottom.
Yeah.
From basketball to football to the gun talk to religion. I mean, damn.
Religion? Basketball. We didn't talk about basketball religion.
Yeah,
Well,
but
y'all was
damn,
talking basketball when you first jumped on. Y'all was talking basketball.
No,
I changed it to
basketball.
football.
He said us, King and I. He said we're talking basketball.
Okay. So when you put the King and I part, basically like I don't quite like have a label for each thing y'all talked about, but I just know everything King said was total factual. That's all I know.
I know that. That's a fact. You're right. My bad.
Everything King said was on point. You was trolling.
You know he said the Packers are trash, right? You know he said that, right?
You know how he say that shit.
you didn't hear him go, Mike? You didn't hear him, bro?
Man,
Bro, the reason why he know you trolling because I've been defending the Packers for like the last week.
Why you lying? But he was not defending nothing, bro. He was saying they're trash. They have no future. Saying
I was the one that said the Packers gonna be 7-10.
Exactly. You picked the wrong topic to try and allow me on.
7-10. Yikes.
He should have.
Didn't they just win 12 games, something, or 13, or 11?
He should have put.
Yeah, I think they won 11 games last year. Go ahead, Mike.
He should have put Voodoo Magic on me and then tried it.
Yeah, I've been defending this Packers for the last week, bro. You can't tell them that I throw a dog in the Packers, bro.
So he hates his own team.
Hold on, what you say?
He's hating on his own team now.
Yeah, he said the Packers going 7-10. Jordan Love is a bum. He want him off the team.
Damn.
I stand on that. I need Love off the team.
I'm pretty sure he's in a big contract, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
Last year, I think.
They paid that bum that big contract. He gonna be a bigger bum now. He got his money. He can go to
Stop calling that man a bum, dog.
He a bum, man. I'm telling you.
Like crazy.
He's the worst since I've been a Packer fan. He's the worst Packer QB I've watched on tape. Terrible, just awful, god awful. I've never seen the quarterback sit there.
He is only going into his third year as a starter.
I don't want to hear that shit. Show up and put up.
You get $160 million guaranteed.
Man, King, no, I don't want to hear that shit, man. Either you show up or you don't.
And he has 3 more years on his contract.
I don't want to hear it's his first year, second year, third year. I ain't giving him no leg room.
You're gonna have to stop. A long time, man.
He needs to ask himself, do he love football or not? And then decide if you want to play or not. Seriously. If I was a coach, I would ask him, do you really like football or do you not like football? Because the way he plays, he plug a guy that don't care.
See, that's why I'm so happy I'm a Ravens fan, man. Our guy, we know he cares.
But that's the difference. Lamar Jackson is actually good. Jordan Love is trash.
Bro. Jordan Love is not. He's top 10.
Man, Lamar Jackson has showed me way more than Jordan Love. Love showed me that he can go to the club, he can go party, he can get on all these podcasts. That's what he's showing me. He ain't showing me nothing football related.
Low key, Jordan Love might be top 5. Low key.
Okay, I'm going back on mute. If we're gonna Dick Rod Jordan Love, I'm gonna go back on mute.
Take it and dig it. If you got Lamar, You got Pat Mahomes. You got Josh Allen. That might be it, bro. Jordan Love might be the 4th spot, or the 5. Jordan Love is low key top 5. Y'all are hating on your top 5 quarterback. That's crazy.
Mike,
And he has 3 more years, so it's not even like, bro. Like, I don't even know why you're hating. Like, bro, the marriage is gonna go on regardless. So, bro, you might as well just enjoy it. You know?
Yo, what's up, King?
bro, don't go on mute, man.
Yeah, why you ducking it? We talking about your Packers, man. We talking about some
Man,
good stuff.
I don't want to talk about that bum Jordan Love, man. He's a bum.
Yo, King, is it not possible that Jordan Love could be top 5? That's all I'm
No,
saying.
it's impossible for him to be top 5.
Bro,
He ain't top 200. Niggas trash.
listen, you can make a possible case that Jordan Love is top 5.
No, you can't.
He could slide into that 4 or 5 spot.
No,
Let
he
me
could
know,
not.
King. Let me know when the subject gets away from this bum.
Bro, he has mad touchdowns, mad yards. He's mobile. He's smart. He's a gunslinger, but still, like, get pieces around him. He could put up 40 TDs. Yo, he probably put up that already.
No, what you mean for his career?
Nah, 1 season.
No, he hasn't put up 40 touchdowns.
Good.
He's not top 5. I could argue that he's top 10. I could definitely make that argument that he's top 10.
All right, so let's just say we have Lamar, Pat Mahomes, Josh Allen. Who else do you have ahead of him?
Joe Burrow.
Bro. All right, Joe Shiesty. Who else?
The cyborg Brock Purdy.
No, see, exactly. He's top 5. He's top 5. Yo, Mike, go, Mike. Your boy.
I got Brock Purdy ahead of him. I got and this really ain't fair.
He's top 5, bro.
So
you got Brock Purdy before the boy in Philly?
huh? Yeah, as a quarterback, yeah. Jalen Hurts.
All right.
Yeah.
It's your list.
So I got Jalen Hurts above him. I'm not gonna put Matthew Stafford ahead because he's of his age. But if you're talking about for 1 season, I take Stafford over him. And the only other person who I would put ahead of Jordan Love, thinking of it right now, is probably Justin Herbert.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, we just throwing out names, bro. That choker, are you serious?
How am I just throwing out names?
That choker, bro, come on, man. You know what chances that guy had? Oh, next year, don't worry, give him.
Yeah, but he had a horrible coach. He had a horrible coach with him in San Diego for the longest.
Man, he's had years of choking, but he's a fraud, bro. He's definitely not better.
Well, then if that's the case, we could say the same thing about Lamar Jackson. Like, relax with the choking shit. Now Lamar Jackson had a Hall of Fame coach the whole time.
And Lamar still done way more than Justin Herbert. What the heck?
That's right. He's had a better coach. He's been in a better organization for his entire career. Saying the Chargers have been one of the worst organizations in football for 2 decades.
Nope, not hearing that. There's been tons of cases where he's had enough talent to win games and he hasn't won those games. His team with
he's also had lesser talent and they still won games.
They went to the playoffs and they choked every time.
Bro, they only been to the play. He only been to the play. He only been to the playoffs twice. He only been to the playoffs. He only been to the playoffs twice. And if you look at his first 2 playoff performances and compare it to Lamar Jackson, he laps Lamar Jackson about 8 times. That's a fact.
He's making stuff up again. Right.
No, I'm not making it up. Go look at his first playoff performance. Go look at Lamar Jackson.
Justin Herbert's 2 historic choke jobs. I guess so, man.
He been to the playoffs twice, bro.
What's that? So I'm talking about. It's not just the playoffs. He's a choker in general. The big games in the regular season he lost.
What big game? Which ones? What big game in the regular season he lost?
when they're playing, when they're fighting for season standings.
Again, so you just making shit up.
They lost to us. What do you mean? I'm not making stuff up.
And so that was a big game. What made it a big game? When
They
was
need
it,
to
nigga?
win.
What was the score? Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
So you win the score for every game this season? What the heck? I'm gonna.
Bro, you making up, you the one making up the shit. I'm just asking you to
I said
clarify.
they choked the
You
games.
talking about a big, no, you said big games, motherfucker. That's what you
Yes.
said.
If you
Okay,
choking
so what's the
you
big
can't choke in a
games?
little game. You
What's
can't
the
choke in a
big
little game.
games that he choked? Again, he been in the
All of them.
playoffs twice.
All of them.
He been in the
Has he
playoffs twice.
Has he won a playoff game?
And he had a horrible coach.
Has he won a single
He had a
playoff game?
horrible coach. Again, if you up 20 something in the first half
I'm curious.
and you lose that game, it's not on the quarterback.
I'm just curious. Yeah, I'm not blaming him, bro. But has he won a playoff
But you are blaming him. You blaming him for a choke job when he had his team up. He had his team up 27-3 or some shit at halftime.
Yeah. So has Justin Jay Herbo, has he won a playoff game yet?
No.
And you got him over Jordan Love. Come on, yo,
Yes.
Mike, don't let this man slander your QB.
Dude.
Listen, I would never let disrespect my QB like that, bro. Yo, go Mike.
Jordan he trolling. You trolling again. You trolling again. So TJ, let me ask you. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, TJ.
He went to the championship, bro.
Let me ask you a question, TJ. Are playoff wins and losses strictly on the shoulders of the quarterback?
No.
Okay, then. Case closed.
They're all chokers. Whole team full of chokers. Next question. I'm a very simple guy. I'll tell you straight, the whole team is full of chokers. From that coach down to their defense and their offense. They all choked. I'm not hating, I'm not singling him out. I'm glad you asked me so I can clarify. Their whole team's full of chokers.
I'm sorry, I walked away. What you said?
Hey, man, yeah, chat, man. Y'all heard it here first, man. Rest in peace, Chargers fans. If y'all even have fans, I don't know.
What you had said when I walked away?
I gotta repeat myself, but we got Lamar, Pat Mahomes, Josh Allen, and then we said Joe Shiesty. And yeah, man, I got Jordan Love number 5, man. I haven't heard compelling arguments against it. You know, there's a lot of good QBs in the league, but I think there's a solid case for Jordan.
So
Love.
you got Jordan Love over Brock Purdy.
Yeah, he likes him, but it's a bonus. Yeah.
Make your case. Make your case for him being above Brock Purdy.
The light skin curls gives him a little extra speed, a little extra agility. So
yeah, but he don't even run. So you lost that,
bro. No. He got a little wiggle. He has a little wiggle. Yeah, don't.
You did, Mike. Tell him.
Don't disrespect.
Mike. Does Jordan Love run? Does Jordan Love run?
He got a little wiggle. He has a little wiggle.
Mike.
Let's have some respect, okay?
What?
Mike, where you at?
Even Purdy's quick.
What's up, bro?
Does Jordan Love take off running when the pocket break down?
Bro,
Jordan Love's a bum.
He's a hater, bro.
Jordan Love's a bum.
No, I'm just asking you specifically. Does he take off running? You know, to pick up first downs, score touchdowns, avoid the sack.
He goes in fetal position and stands in the pocket and just gets sacked.
How you hating on your own QB?
He takes a lot of sacks. He's not a runner.
Bro, this is a football sin.
He lives and breathes in the pocket.
All right, go, Mike. Can you at least agree there's a possibility that Jordan Love is top 5? Because me and King just had a little debate about it, and he didn't make a solid case that Jordan Love is not top 5. And King knows his football.
Man, King, I can't entertain TJ, bro. He's saying a bunch of nonsense, bro.
AC, man, you're right. I don't know how this guy's hating his own team. I don't know what happened, man. I thought the Packers were pretty good, but I don't know. Go Mike. I'm looking at your guys' contract, man. It's not that bad, bro. You got a few more years. You Go Mike. You really not gonna defend your guys, bro? You just are you still a Packers fan? Or I guess you switch teams now. No, I guess Go Mike's not there. Yo, is King still there?
Yeah.
What's wrong with Go Mike, man? Is he still a Packers fan? If you hate the Packers, are you even still a Packers fan?
He don't hate the Packers right now. To be honest with you, he kind of trolling.
Bro, it sounds like he hates the Packers, bro.
Nah, he trolling right now.
Nah.
I told him
real, man.
he don't got that. He ain't got that football bug yet. You know, like right before the season starts, you get that excitement, that bug.
King, once again, you and TJ, y'all are not Packer fans, so y'all don't understand where a Packer fan stand or come from. When you come from when you've been a fan base that have had the last 30 years of Hall of Fame quarterback play, you're not going to accept mediocrity. You're just not, bro. And Jordan Love, he's every bit of that.
You're not used to winning though, so it doesn't
I'm gonna tell HC to come up here and cook you, Mike, because he said you was kicking people off the panel for talking bad about Jordan Love just recently. So
I mean, I was. If you think, King, I said this earlier. I was trying to give Love the benefit of the doubt, but when I saw this man on all these podcasts. You in the club, you partying, you're not serious. I say, you know what? Fuck this nigga. And I stand on that. The way that the Packers got beat in that Niners game, the way they got beat in that Eagles game, if I was Jordan Love, you wouldn't see me on no fucking nobody shit. The only thing you won't see me doing is throwing the ball and working on my footwork.
Well,
I take shit more serious than most people.
To shoot him some bail. The Niners game you shouldn't hold against him. It was his first playoff. It was his first trip to the playoffs, and he only made one bad play in that game.
I'm not hearing that, King. He forced that pass to Watson. That was a forced pass.
It was. But that was the only bad play. That was the only bad.
That's not a pass you make, bro. And it was another one he threw.
I agree with you. 100%. My only point is that was the only bad play he made in that entire game.
It was two of them.
The first pick wasn't necessarily his fault. That bounced off the tight end's hands, and they got intercepted. That wasn't necessarily his fault.
Yes, it was. But here's the thing, though. It was other plays he could have made that he didn't make. There's plenty of times where the Packers got to the red zone in that game. If you watch it back, the Packers had a lot of red zone trips. And Jordan Love had a lot of plays that he fucked up in the red zone. So I'm just saying, bro, I can understand, King, if we're not getting to the red zone and he threw those two interceptions, you might have a point. But the fact you threw interceptions on top of getting to the red zone so many times and not being able to capitalize in the red zone, I hope that against Jordan Love. The same thing with the fucking Eagles game. We had a lot of red zone trips. Once again,
bro.
To be a great quarterback.
Wait, hold on. We've seen Aaron Rodgers choke way more than Jordan Love.
Once again, TJ, you see, here's the problem, King. I'm not entertaining this clown. So I'm not even talking to you because you're clowning, and I don't got time for it. Yeah. Back to King. Like I was saying to King, when you're in the red zone, so many possessions, you're not capitalizing, and you're doing it in not one playoff game, but two separate playoff games. You're in the red zone over and over and over, and you're not capitalizing. I put that on the quarterback.
I'm finna pull up the Niners Packers game to see how many trips y'all made in red zone. Because me just trying to remember right now, I don't remember y'all going to the red zone that much in that game. I could be wrong.
I ain't saying
So
it
I'm
was.
gonna put
I
it
ain't
up.
saying it was like. I ain't saying it was like 40 times in the red zone, but I'm saying there
No,
was
yeah, I
quite a
know.
few trips they had. There was one red zone trip where he threw the ball behind Romeo Dobbs on one of them, and then another one the Packers went for it on fourth down, didn't get it. So I'm just saying, man, Love had chances to capitalize, and he wasn't doing it.
So
So like I said, man, you like to give Love a pass.
hold up. Do you at least agree he's better than Brock Purdy?
I'm not talking to you, bro. You're clowning. You're clowning. I don't want to hear that shit.
Yo, bro. Yo, King. Am I asking basic football questions or no?
Well, you're asking football questions, but I think that's kind of a crazy question to ask him if he's better than Brock Purdy. I'm just being honest. I think that's kind of a crazy question.
He's acting like I'm asking him engineering questions or some medical questions. Nah, bro, I'm asking him basic football questions. And dudes don't want to talk about their own quarterback. That's insane, bro. I think you might be right, man. Maybe he's going through a phase or something. Because one minute he's defending him, next minute he's shitting on him. I don't know, man.
Okay, so looking at this, Mike, all told,
You said
Green
what?
Bay. I'm looking at the play by plays, right? And so y'all first trip in the red zone, y'all got down deep, and so I guess that's the play you say about Romeo Dobbs. Y'all got a field goal out of that one, right? The next time
Yep.
y'all get down in the red zone, I could blame this on the coach as far as play calling. But then
Oh
again,
my God! See, here
hold
we
on,
go. Here we go.
hold on,
Bullshit again.
listen.
Oh my God! I'm going on mute. I'm going on
No,
mute.
just let
It's
me,
too much excuses,
bro.
bro. I'm not here, bro,
Why
because you're
you
making
scared?
excuses like
Stop
that. No,
running off,
you
bro.
can't do that, bro. Great quarterbacks do great things, bro.
Every
You
time someone
can't.
talks about the
Oh,
Packers, you run off,
the
bro.
coach ain't the one playing. The quarterback wants to come out there, make the play, call the play, be decisive, and put people in order to make the play they're supposed to make.
I'm
I
trying
don't
to
want to
give
hear
you.
that shit.
I'm trying to give
I
you
don't
the
want to hear that.
plays. I'm just trying to give you the plays.
Aaron Rodgers knew how to call his own shit. Aaron Rodgers knew how to make the play. How come Love can't do that? You see, there's the problem, King. You're a Niners fan, so you're not used to good quarterbacks.
Bro, Aaron
You know what I'm
Rodgers was
saying? You
trash,
got to
bro.
be in
He
my
was trash
shoes.
last year, bro.
You're
Aaron Rodgers
not,
was
bro.
trash.
How many good quarterbacks? How many Hall of Fame quarterbacks actually played for the Niners?
3.
That's a
Okay,
lot.
so that's why you're saying the bullshit you're saying.
How many Hall of Fame quarterbacks played for the
In
Packers?
the last 30
That's a lot.
years,
Three
in the
Hall of Fame
last 30 years,
quarterbacks.
King, who was y'all's quarterbacks in the last 30 years?
Bro, we got the same amount of
Huh?
Hall of Fame quarterbacks.
No. No, answer that. In the last 30 years, who was y'all's quarterback?
In the last 30 years? Damn, bro, we had
I
a
gotta
lot of
get to the
quarterbacks in the last 30 years.
Yeah,
okay,
Steve
so
Young.
that's my fucking point
We
then.
had Steve
The
Young.
Packers have had that's my point then. That's why you're taking up for this bum. Us Packer fans have had 30 years straight of Hall of Fame QB play. We're not accepting bumps. I'm sorry, bro. You can accept that shit on the 49ers. We're not accepting that over here. This is Green Bay's title town, baby.
bro. Aaron
I don't
Rodgers
want you
has
to
one ring.
you trying to apply logic for Niner fans. Like y'all are used to having bad quarterbacks. The fuck?
No,
We're
no,
not used to this shit.
That's crazy.
I'm not even talking about the. Yeah, that's crazy. But so what I'm talking about is 2nd and 10. Aaron Jones picks up 9 yards. They're at the San Francisco 23. So they pick up 9 yards to get them to the San Francisco 14. It's 3rd and 1. They hand the ball to Aaron Jones again. No gain. It's 4th and 1. they call a QB sneak, and they get stopped for no gain, turnover on downs. That's not Jordan Love's fault.
It is
But
Jordan Love's fault. That is his
so
fault.
he called the quarterback sneak play.
Bro, it's Jordan Love's fault, bro, because you supposed to
Bro, that's
you supposed
crazy.
to you supposed to call your own fucking play.
Bro,
Why the
it
fuck
was
you
his
your own
first
fucking
year.
play? Fuck
It was
you.
his
Ain't you
first
the
year as a
quarterback?
starter. What
Ain't you the
quarterback in their
quarterback?
first year as a starter is calling
I
their
don't
own
want to hear
plays,
that
Mike?
shit. I don't want to hear none of that shit. If Aaron
So,
Rodgers can do it, Brett Favre can do it,
Aaron Rodgers
Bart
wasn't
Starr can
calling
do
his own plays
it.
in his first season,
Once
bro.
again, Aaron
Yeah,
Rodgers
first
knows
season,
how
bro.
to win games, bro. How come, bro? You know what, King? I'm done with the argument. I'm fucking done. I'm tired of excuses, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not hearing the excuses. I'm just fucking
Bro,
not.
a first year
Jordan Love needs to
quarterback is
step up.
not calling his own
He needs
plays,
to no
bro.
stop talking when I'm talking. Jordan Love needs to step up or pack his bags, bro. Period. I'm done with the conversation.
Yo, King, who's the best QB out of San Fran? Was it Steve Young?
Nah, it's Joe.
Oh, I forgot about it. Joe Montana. Okay. So hold up. So Steve Young, is Brett Favre better than Steve Young? Because I don't know about the history.
Brett Favre.
Yeah, is he better than Steve Young or no?
Look, my personal opinion, yes,
Give me
but
a
no,
basic football opinion because I don't know. So give me a basic football opinion.
because Steve Young, Brett Favre was more talented. Steve Young was the more dependable. Like Brett Favre threw far more interceptions. You know what I'm saying? But he had the cannon arm. Both of them could escape the pocket. Both of them won one Super Bowl. But Brett Favre got the two Super Bowls, went back to back. You know what I'm saying? I think he won a couple of MVPs. Steve Young may have won one MVP. So
Yeah, I think
I'd
for
give
sure.
the nod. I'd give the nod to Brett Favre, but I think it's close.
And then what about Brett Favre versus Joe Montana? Is it close or no?
No, it ain't. Hell no, it ain't close.
Damn.
Joe was considered the greatest quarterback of all time before Tom Brady came around. So nah,
All right.
it's not close.
So then so then Joe Montana is better than any QB out of Green Bay then.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so you have better QBs then. All right. Because I don't know, they're acting like these Green Bay QBs, and I don't know
Well,
the history. So,
they had Bart Starr, who was the quarterback of the Packers when they first started counting Super Bowls, he was the quarterback. Green Bay had won some Super Bowls back then. I think 1 or 2 Super Bowls back then. I think it was 2. I think they won 2 Super Bowls back then. With Bart Starr. So, he was a good quarterback, especially, back during that era. So they do got 3 Hall of Fame quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying? But it's not like Green Bay has just had, 5, 6 Hall of Fame quarterbacks, and they just had great quarterback
exactly,
play
bro.
throughout the
You know
history of
what
their
the fuck I'm
organization.
talking about, sir. I'm not 50 years old. I'm not 40 years old. I'm in my 20s, like I've told you before. Ever since I became a Packer fan, I was born in '96. From '96 all the way till up until 2 years ago, I've seen Hall of Fame quarterback play from Brett Favre in '96 to fucking Aaron Rodgers. We
Bro,
not
you're
used to
still seeing it, bro.
anybody who's a Packer fan in their 20s is not used to no fucking bum. It's a quarterback position.
Bro, you're still
Now, if
seeing
Jordan
Hall of
Love don't
Fame
get this
plays,
shit
bro.
right, and King, you giving him a lot of excuses, and I'm not hearing it. Jordan Love needs to get his shit together or get out the fucking team. We ain't got
Bro,
time for this shit, bro.
this is my only thing. So, I'm listening to you. And so I see that y'all had 5 trips into the red zone, and 4 of the 5 y'all came away with point. Well, 3 of the 5 y'all came away with points.
Field goals don't count as points. Fuck out of here.
It do count as points. Field
No,
goals
it
don't
don't.
count as points.
No, the fuck it
What?
don't.
Bro, you need those points. What do you mean?
You mean to tell me you making all this fucking money and all you can get me is field goals? Get this nigga
Bro,
out of here.
a bad kicker can cost your whole season, bro.
King,
You tell me, because we
you can
lost
have
games because of my kicker last year.
King, we can send we can send Jordan Love to the 49ers. Since you want to take it for him so much, we just package him up and send him to the Niners.
Well,
Bro,
he
we
thinks-
already
he thinks
got we
Purdy's
just
better.
paid Brock Purdy, bro.
No. I don't want to hear that, King. You got so much love for Jordan Love. We're gonna package him up and send him over to you. 'Cause I'm tired of him.
For what? Not for Brock
He
Purdy.
said Purdy's better. He thinks Purdy's better, so he's good.
You know what, bro? If I was a GM of the Packers, bro, I'm telling you, bro, I would look around the NFL, see who need a quarterback. I'm trading this nigga over there. He gotta go somewhere. I don't care where he go. Somewhere, please, somewhere.
So
Leave my
hold
team.
on. So Mike, let me ask you: would you trade Jordan Love for Zach Wilson?
Yeah,
No.
Milf Hunter, bro. Nah.
Would you trade? Okay, what's that motherfucker who played for Minnesota last year?
Sam Darnold?
Sam Darnold.
Sam Donald?
Yeah, would you trade him to Seattle for Sam Darnold?
No.
Okay. So, okay, I'm gonna give you another one. The motherfucking quarterback for Tampa Bay, Faker Mayfield.
Have some respect, man. Baker's clutch.
Would you
No.
trade him for Faker?
Nope.
Can you
Okay.
believe the Browns let go of Baker? That's crazy.
I don't. At this point, King. I really don't care what. You know, to be real, bro. I just want to live off the team, bro. That's just
Yeah,
me,
but you-
bro. I just
but-
want
but
to
bro,
team. Whether it's a
My
trade,
point
a
is,
cut.
you have a top 10 quarterback.
Bro,
who's
he's
only
not a
going
top
into
10
his third
quarterback.
year
Top
of-
10 quarterback. No, he's not. We gotta stop
Bro,
the cap.
he's top
Stop the
5,
cap.
bro. Top
He
5.
not- Okay, so give me 10 quarterbacks better than Jordan Love, Mike.
He cannot. He's gonna say some BS, some backup QB or some
You
shit.
got Joe Burrow, Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, Trevor Lawrence,
Here we go.
Now, Mike, stop.
Baker Mayfield,
You started off good. I thought you was
Kirk
come on, bro.
Cousins, Jalen
I
Hurts.
told you, bro.
Jalen Hurts, okay, 5.
You got Tua.
Yo.
I don't agree, but I'm gonna give you Tua. He a good quarterback. That's it.
He shouldn't play football anymore, bro. Come on, man.
I know. That's why with his injury history, and he's less talented than
Yeah,
Jordan
Jane
Love.
Downs and both better.
Jaden Daniels. Okay.
Yeah.
That's 7.
Bro,
That's
he
7.
had one good year, bro.
And Jared Goff.
That's 8.
Bro, this is pissing me off now, bro.
Oh, I thought when Kurt healthy, he better than him too.
Anyways, that's 8.
I'm just saying, Jordan Love is not a. If we're being real, if he's in the top 10, that's because the quarterback spot is so trash. So
We
that's
not
what's
doing
allowing
that.
him.
We're not doing that, Mike.
I'm definitely doing that because Jordan Love don't play. He doesn't play like a top 10 quarterback. He just doesn't, bro. He play like a nigga that don't like football. It's
He's just
crazy.
a young quarterback, fam.
I don't want to hear that young shit.
He's athletic. He has talent. He has arm strength, bro.
That's like saying, oh, because you're young, it's okay to do this or that. No, put the work in. When you love what you do, you put the work in. If I was in the NFL, King, making millions of dollars, but I promise to God, you would never see me in no fucking club. Never.
Over his first 2 years as a starter, he's provided over 7,000 yards passing.
Nobody cares about that.
57 touchdowns.
We don't care about your
22
stats.
picks, and got a passer rating of damn
How
near
many MVPs
97.
he got? How many MVPs he got? Zero.
He only played 2 years, bro.
How many tournament appearances he got? Zero. Nobody cares about them funky ass stats. Who gives a damn?
I'm just saying you got you a young top 10 quarterback, bro.
Man, King, why do you do this, dog? You an old school guy on here just trolling for this young buck.
Bro,
Man,
He
he's not
trolling for the
trolling.
guy.
you the one trolling, calling him a bum. He not a bum.
But I'm telling you, if I
He's a
You
top
can't even
5
Green
name
Bay, I would
10
call him a bum straight up.
You
Say,
can't even
I
name
walk up
10
to him, and
quarterbacks
I'll call
better
him a
than
bum.
him, bro.
That's a fact.
Bro, all I'm saying is this, bro. Love, if he gonna be the quarterback, he need to be held accountable, and he's
I
not.
agree. I agree with you. He do need to be held accountable, but you don't put a superstar expectations on a first or second year quarterback, bro.
Oh yes. When you come in after Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers, hell
Oh
yeah,
my
you get
God.
superstar expectation. You damn right. We
Bro,
expect superstar
they
play,
not Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers.
Bro,
He his own man.
but
Aaron
we
Rodgers
expect
stealing money, bro.
King.
Aaron
Y'all
Rodgers
have
is
had
stealing
a
money.
plethora. Since y'all have had a lot of bad quarterbacks since I've been alive. I'm talking about since I've been alive. I'm not used to no average quarterback. King don't comprehend this shit.
He's
He
above
think
average.
a nigga that started watching the Packers in '96. All I've seen is Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers.
He think
I'm
he'll
not
comprehend
used to
this
this
shit.
mediocrity. This shit is what is the word I'm trying to say? This is uncomfortable territory.
Bro,
It's
they've
uncomfortable.
had good QBs.
It just
since
is,
then,
bro.
man.
Watching Jordan Love is
They've had
uncomfortable
some
because
good. They've had
his
some
play
good
is so
QBs, bro.
bad. It's like he don't got that he don't got that dog in him. He don't got it, bro. He don't got that it factor, man. You see it, he don't got it, bro.
Bro,
Tripping.
he went to the championship round when nobody thought he was gonna go that far. He went to the championship round.
No, he
Love
didn't.
don't want to win.
He didn't get to the championship
I
round.
see them people.
He got to the divisional round.
I guess
That don't mean
upset
nothing.
somebody. I guess they
He got
upset
to the
them,
divisional round.
Yeah, they
And turn
upset
into
Dallas. They blew Dallas the fuck out in Dallas, bro.
That don't mean
they,
shit.
Didn't they beat?
Dallas
Nah,
is trash.
they beat Detroit too, didn't they, that year?
How many rushing touchdowns did Aaron Jones have? Aaron Jones carried Jordan Love in that Cowboys game. The man had like 4-5 rushing touchdowns. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, but what did Jordan Love have in that game?
Jordan Love played off of Aaron Jones. If the running game ain't going, if what do I know about Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers? Whether the running game was going or not, they're gonna bust a nigga ass. Running game or not. What they know about Jordan Love is that he ain't shit on a run game. Without a running back, he ain't shit. That's a motherfucking fact. He need to be able to show me that even if the run game ain't going, you can make things happen. Can he do it? No.
That boy had 272 yards and 3 touchdowns versus Dallas.
It's easier to get 200 and some yards when the fucking your running back is balling. What is it? What do you do when your running back's not going? What do you do then? Huh? How do you turn them field goals into touchdowns? You want to blame the coach? Oh, it's the coach. Yeah, it's the coach, man. It's the coach, man. It's just crazy.
Nah, but bro, me and you was really in agreement because I remember you criticizing Matt LaFleur's play calling in that playoff game after y'all lost.
Yeah, but
So
yeah,
to
but
now act like his play calling didn't play a role in the loss and put it all on Jordan Love.
No, it did because when you look at it, the QB is the one on the field. The coach can call a play, but you the quarterback. You supposed to say fuck your shit, nigga. Come on, shit.
That's
what the coach gonna fucking do? Yes, it is realistic because you just basically told me that without Jordan Love, we don't have anybody else. No, you're basically insinuating that there's nobody to take Jordan Love's spot as the quarterback. So with that being said, Love should have just said, fuck the coach, I'm Jordan Love, and call your own fucking shit.
Yeah,
I don't want to hear any excuses, man.
But the problem with that is at that time he didn't have no contract. And so if you make that type of decision, you lose your job. You lose your job. No, because a coach ain't finna let a first-year starter come in and change plays and do whatever in the hell they want and not run the plays that they call.
That play, bro. No, fuck that. You the quarterback. You tell the coach I'm gonna do my own thing. You sit back. I'm calling this shit, nigga.
That's crazy.
I'm the fucking quarterback.
Nigga,
I'm the
Aaron
one that had to
Rodgers.
sit
You
4 years on
troll,
the fucking bench.
you trolling like a motherfucker, man.
No, I'm not.
Aaron Rodgers
If
was
that's
not doing that.
if that's the case, then the NFL don't need coaches. Then
Yeah, because
if
you might
players
see
is just gonna go out there and do
here's
what
the
they
problem,
want to do.
King, here's the problem you're missing. Jordan Love, yeah, I think King, when you're playing quarterback, you might see something that the coach don't see. The coach might have called, like you said, okay, Jordan Love, you should sneak run it, right? But then Jordan Love might have saw, okay, they got Funga in the fucking middle. They got this guy over here. It might be Jordan Love might have been thinking, let's fake it to Jones, draw the defense in, and try to get to the outside. The coach said, no, fuck that. So I'm just saying, as a quarterback, you're the one actually in the fight. So you're gonna see the game different from the coach. Coach might call play, but you might say, okay, coach, if I try to run it, they're gonna do this. Let me try to fake this. You know what I mean? There's different things.
Yeah, but bro, there's a trust that has to be built between the coach and the quarterback. The quarterback can't show that he don't trust the coach's decisions and change his plays as a first year starter. Because then that means that the coach ain't gonna trust the quarterback ain't gonna trust the coach, that relationship ain't gonna work. If I can't trust you to run the play, that I call, then why do I need you here? And if you the head coach and I don't trust the plays that you putting in, I don't need to be here.
Once again, King, I totally disagree.
That does make sense.
When you're the one on the field, you see the game. The coach can give an opinion, but I feel like the quarterback should be the one making the decision, because you might be seeing something he's not seeing. The coach on the sideline, so the coach not gonna see everything. He might just see parts and bits, but he might not see, they got Funga in the middle. They got this guy, that guy. Let's do this or that. Boom, boom, this chit chat chat. So I'm just saying, bro, Matt LaFleur, Jordan Love need to tell the fucking coach, look, you can have your opinion, but I'm seeing something you're not seeing. And then make a decision based off of, okay, I could probably implement the coach's play. I might do a fake run and a toss it to somebody and let them try to get it across the line. So I'm just saying, two things can go.
So let me ask you this, because it don't make sense. Bro, the play has to be called before you get to the line to see who Funga is even gonna be at.
No, but Aaron Jones was already back there though. Aaron Jones on that quarterback sneak, Jones was in the backfield. You could have fake ran it, drew everybody in, and just tossed it back to fucking Jones, and he would have had an open gap to get that 1 yard.
Yeah, but
so I'm just saying, bro. It's
so
like,
what if that play don't work? So as a quarterback, if you do your own thing, he didn't call in a QB sneak. You decide that you're gonna call another play, even though you don't even know how the defense gonna line up, because you don't know that until y'all get lined up. So you decide that you're gonna change the play and do your own thing. When you go to the sideline, that play don't work, or you throw an interception, or the dude fumble, and now it's a scoop and score, or whatever. You go back to the sideline and you talking this shit to the head coach. Now, what if your ass get benched and then cut after the season because you think that you bad enough to call your own play? It ain't like he a 10-year vet.
Once again, King, you're giving, and you see, this is why I'm not excited about this season, bro. If that's the case, what King is saying, this season, bro, to be honest, I might not cover no games this season or watch any of the games this season, if that's factual what you're saying. If anything what you're saying is factual, I'm not watching games this year. I'm not gonna stress myself out watching this bum ass quarterback and this bum ass coach make these ass man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not excited about the season at all, bro. I just might not even watch.
Why, sorry, bro? He going into his third year, not his first year.
Bro, he's a bum, bro. I'm tired of watching the little bro. I'm taking this jersey. I'm burning that shit, bro. Fuck him. Nigga's a bum.
Now you finna burn your jersey.
Hell yeah, but
Ain't no
I'm
game.
sick of bad quarterback. I'm sick of quarterbacks that they have to rely on their fucking coach. You can't call your own plays. You're throwing off the back foot. You're on all these fucking podcast shows. You're not serious about the game. But this shit's trash, bro. I'm not about to keep watching that shit, bro. I'm gonna always be a Packer fan, but I ain't watching no. This season, I'm gonna take a break.
Bro, ain't no games even being played yet. How you deciding you ain't watching no football in May?
Because bro, if Love got to rely on his head coach, that shows me that you don't have no skills yourself. That's what it shows me. If you have to purely rely on your coach, you don't got no skills yourself. You're throwing off your
Mike,
back foot. You're throwing these lazy passes.
Mike, do you
I ain't
think
with you,
Patrick
bro.
Mahomes? Do you think Patrick Mahomes depended on Andy Reid his first year as a quarterback?
Patrick Mahomes knew how to
His first year
quarterback.
as a starter. His first year as a starter. Do you
Pat
think he depended on Andy Reid?
Mahomes does all the things Jordan Love don't do. The
I'm not
man had
asking you
immaculate.
that.
The man had
I ain't asked you that.
immaculate.
I
The
said, do
man
you
had
think he depended
mobility at
on his
all.
coach?
No, but King, there you go, swindling the conversation. The problems I have with Jordan Love is number one, you rely on your coach for every little thing. Number two, you got no footwork whatsoever. Your throwing is trash. You don't got no game. I look at Pat Mahomes, that motherfucker got game, baby. Talk about throwing, talk about footwork, talk about ability, talk about knowing when to lead a pocket, when to run, make plays for your team. Bro, Love don't do none of that shit,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm
You
not
don't
saying that
run.
I'm not saying
You
he's
don't do
Patrick
nothing.
Mahomes, but I'm saying even the best quarterback in the league had to depend on his head coach, especially in the first couple of years as a starter. You don't
But
know enough to just go out there and call your own plays and wing it
once
like you a
again,
10-year vet.
Jordan Love is a bum. It's so sad not having Rodgers and Brett Favre. It's fucking devastating. Now I got to deal with this fucking baby ass quarterback.
Oh my God. Thank you, Texas.
Once again, Texas, I'm not talking about just relying on your coach. If Jordan Love relied on his coach and he had immaculate footwork, immaculate passing, I will let that shit go. But the fact that you're doing all three, you're relying on your coach, you got no footwork and no game, that's 1, 2, 3 strikeout. You're doing all three. It's disgusting. Get him out of here. At least Pat Mahomes had footwork, knew how to pass the rock.
Yeah, but
He knew
hold
how to
on.
lead a
Hold on.
pocket and make plays.
Wait. Patrick Mahomes' footwork was god fucking awful, and it's still god awful
Shit.
sometimes.
Pat Mahomes footwork was way better than Jordan Love. Go back and
But
watch the tape.
Again, I'm not saying that he's Patrick Mahomes. I'm not saying that at all. So
That's what I'm comparing him
I don't want
to.
nobody to try and say that
That's what
I'm
I'm
saying
comparing him
he's
to.
as good, as talented. None of that is Patrick Mahomes. But Patrick Mahomes' footwork was goddamn awful. So was your boy Aaron Rodgers, who still got horrible
Patrick
footwork.
Mahomes' footwork was better than Jordan Love's. In his
My point is he got
first
better.
years.
He got better as he became more of a vet.
Stop it. I'm comparing the ball. I'm not comparing Mahomes to everybody. I'm comparing Mahomes to Jordan Love. Patrick Mahomes' footwork in his first 2 years was better than anything Jordan Love did, footwork wise or passing wise. Stop it.
I ain't gonna say that.
Stop the shit, bro. I'm taking Pat Mahomes everything over Jordan Love first 2 years.
Well, yeah, because Patrick Mahomes is a better quarterback.
No, bro. But here's the thing: Pat Mahomes actually care about the game. Jordan Love don't. He can care less. He getting paid. He get that money. He can care less about his team. Look at how you played against the fucking Eagles. Fuck out of here.
See what Texas say? Mahomes' footwork is bad. It was bad at Texas Tech.
That's y'all's opinion. That's y'all's opinion. My opinion, his footwork was good, especially compared to Jordan Love.
Well, see, I think some of Jordan Love's bad habits came from him watching Aaron Rodgers, because Aaron Rodgers still to this day got bad footwork. He's another one who throw off his back foot. You know
Aaron
what I'm
Rodgers,
saying?
Aaron Rodgers is better than Jordan Love. Aaron Rodgers' first 2 years was better than Jordan Love. Aaron Rodgers was lighting motherfuckers up, lighting niggas up. Aaron Rodgers was killing people in his first 2 years. What? Man.
Yeah, but again, I'm not saying that Jordan Love is as talented as either of those guys.
He's not
Patrick
talented at all.
Mahomes.
He ain't got no talent. I don't know how you got drafted.
You fucking trolling, bro.
No, I'm not.
No, somebody who I think has no talent is Mac Jones. Jordan, stop, Mike, stop fucking trolling.
I'm being real, bro.
Like you ain't even making this shit halfway believable, my nigga.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna be burning this jersey pretty soon. I'm telling you, bro.
No, you ain't burning that bad jersey. For what? The season ain't even started. Why would you burn his jersey and the season ain't started yet?
Because he trashed. I might not even watch no games this year.
Come on, Mike.
I'll probably just take a break this year from football and just not watch. Save myself a heart attack. You want me to have a heart attack? What watching that bum?
Nah, bro, you a Packers fan, so no matter who at quarterback.
Yeah, but at the end of the day,
so no matter who at quarterback, you gonna watch your favorite team play football.
No, I'm not. I'm not watching. I'm not watching the Packers this season. I'm officially taking a break, man. I need a breather from the Packers, man. Jordan Love,
Mike,
he's been disappointed.
Stop lying, Mike.
No, the only way I'm watching the team is if Love start magically playing like a real quarterback. Then I'll watch. But until then,
how you gonna know if you ain't watching?
Because it's gonna be in the news.
It ain't gonna be on the news that he magically playing like a good quarterback, nigga. You gonna have to actually see him play.
Okay, because Ken, you don't understand. I follow all Packers social media, so if something pops up, let's say Lev is just acting a fool, it's gonna pop up. It's gonna be on Twitter. It's gonna be on Instagram. You're gonna find the places. So I'm just saying, I'm gonna sit back, not watch the Packers. I'm gonna wait, see my notifications, and and they're gonna let me know how Love's playing.
So you trusting somebody else's? So you gonna trust somebody else's observations of him instead of your own?
Well, once they tell me, then I'll be able to go back and do my research. But like I said, I don't want to watch Packer games right now because, like I said, King, I'm a very emotional guy, and I'm telling you, I don't want to have a heart attack. Jordan Love calls that on me.
I wouldn't give a fuck if you was the quarterback. I'm watching my Niners.
Bro, if I was a quarterback, I'll be better than Jordan Love. That's for sure. Because I ain't gonna be on no damn podcast. I would not be on no podcast. I'm sorry. My ass gonna live in the gym. I ain't going to the club. I ain't talking to no females. None of that shit. Get out my face.
Oh, then you gonna be a horrible ass quarterback, boy. You gonna be all uptight, stressed out.
No, I'm not. I'll be the best damn quarterback ever. I'm telling you, I will live in the lab. I ain't talking to no females. I'm gonna tell all the bitches to get out my face. Going straight to motherfucking field.
Yeah, like I
I
said,
ain't
all that
talking to
shit
no
gonna do is stress your
females.
ass the fuck out.
Any female come my way, I'll tell her to move. I ain't going to no club, none of that shit. I ain't going to no NBA games, none of that shit. My focus is on football.
Bro, just because somebody enjoy their off season don't mean that they not dedicated to the sport.
Joe Love's not dedicated. He's dedicated to that paycheck though. Just being real. He dedicated to that paycheck. That's about it.
They only get paid during the season, bro.
Joe Love's dedicated to that club and he's dedicated to these podcasts. You right about that.
You need to quit trolling Joy Love, bro.
I'm not. He dedicated to having braids in his head. He dedicated to shit else.
Hold on. Jordan Love throwing passes at SMU. This boy is working out. Linked up with an SMU receiver and a new offseason workout clip posted on Instagram. See, now you sitting up talking shit, and this dude been working out since January. Jordan Love's intense squat rack workouts. He been listening to you. When you crying about them not doing squats?
Jordan Love not dedicated, man.
Jordan Love off-season workout. This is on YouTube.
What are you squatting? What is he squatting?
What you mean? How much?
Yeah. How much is he squatting?
Oh,
If he ain't squatting 500 pounds, he ain't shit.
he a quarterback, bro. Why the fuck would he be
I don't want
squatting
to hear that
500
shit.
pounds?
He should be squatting 500 pounds, man. You gotta be squatting 500. No
What he got
excuses.
on? 1, 2, 3. It looked like he got it looked like he got 6 of them on that rack.
That's way too light. That's a damn shame. Only 6 plates?
Yeah, so that's what, almost 400 pounds for a quarterback?
No, six plates ain't 600 pounds.
No, I said almost 4.
It's not. Yeah, but almost 4 ain't good enough. You're supposed to add a few more plates.
Mike, chill out.
How many sets he doing? I'm just saying, bro. If he really wanted it, he would have had more
Bro,
weight.
He been working out since January. He been working out since January. Because he got one in January. He got another one from a month ago. He got 2. Here go another one. Man, that boy putting in work.
So you think I'm supposed to be impressed?
Work.
So you think I'm supposed to be impressed with these baby workouts, doing 6 plates and 2 rep type shit? Shit lame.
What else he got?
He's doing high school workouts in the NFL.
They got Packers QB Jordan Love is a dog in the squat rack.
How you a dog doing less than 400 pounds? 400 or 500 pounds. How's that dog? It's more like cat.
I'm dipping. Stop hating on Jordan Love. Jordan Love's top 5, man. I see y'all boys later,
And
bro.
Jordan Love don't want it, bro. He's weak, bro.
He front squatted 350. You know what front squats is, Mike?
350 is light. That's easy work.
Do you know what front squats is? Do you know how to do it?
I don't do front squats. I do regular squats, and then it's another squat called Bulgarian squats, if I'm saying it right, Bulgarian squats. I do Bulgarian squats and regular squats. Front squats. Oh, yeah. Front squat is when you hold the bar with the weight just above your top of your chest, and you squat down.
Yes.
Yeah, front squats.
So you ain't got
I
your.
used to
So
do
you don't have your shoulders. You know what I'm saying, to be able to kind of hold the brunt of the weight, bro. Like you got to hold that up basically with your arms folded above your chest and do a straight
Yeah, that's
squat.
what I'm talking about.
He
You have
front
to hold it
squatting
though.
350. So he's squatting
That
more than that
350
when he do a
that's light.
traditional squat.
350
Bro,
is light.
again, he's a quarterback. So he's lifting weight, he getting stronger. He working with his own receivers.
350 is nothing.
He working with other receivers at SMU. The boy been putting in work this offseason. You sitting up talking about he don't love the game.
He put in 350 is work.
No, I said he's getting stronger. Jordan Love training with Drew Brees and UFC legends. Packers QB is locked in. Boy, you better quit playing with Jordan Love.
Man,
You better quit playing with Jordan Love.
Okay. You found like 4 videos of him training. Yeah.
Yeah. So how many more? How much working out is he doing where it ain't no clips? My point is the boy been working. You sitting up acting like he ain't been working.
Working hard enough. He's not working hard enough.
Bro, he been working.
I heard this same shit last year.
The season ain't started yet. So how you know how hard he working until you see him in the new season?
I heard this shit last year. Oh, well, he was putting in work and this, that, and the third, and came out looking like a bum. I'm holding him accountable, King. I'm sorry, King. He has to re-earn my trust. Jordan Love. He got to re-earn it now. No, I'm not going to defend Love. I'm not going to defend Love unless the Packers go to the conference championship game. If we don't go to the conference finals, at least this year, I'm not defending Love.
I agree with you, AC.
I'm not defending him at all this year.
Somebody come on this bitch talking about Jordan Love in the regular season. You know they finna get cussed out, kicked backstage, off the panel.
I don't care who cooked Jordan Love because I don't care about regular season no more. I only care about 2 things: having a shot to win the title, or getting to the conference finals. If we ain't doing either one of those.
Okay, but you gotta, but that starts in the regular season. If you don't play well in the regular season, you ain't even got a chance of getting to the playoffs or a conference final.
But what I said went over your head.
No, I know it did. You said you don't care about regular season.
Right. So if the Packers win 15 games in a row, I'm not going to be celebrating. I'm not celebrating any Packer win that's not taking us to what I say, conference finals or the Super Bowl. So if we're not going to the conference finals, I'm not celebrating. I don't care who we beat, how many games we win. I'm not even going to talk about the game. I'm just going to sit back and say, okay, that was one little cute win, but it doesn't mean anything. I'm not going to be ecstatic about it. We got to do something crazy for me to be happy. Lug got to look like a fucking MVP. That's the only, and we got to be in the conference finals.
So if y'all don't make the conference finals, he a bum. Y'all want to get rid of him?
And we don't go to the conference finals, he's a bum.
Come on, man.
I don't care if he got 55 touchdowns and 70,000 yards. If we're not going to the conference finals, he ain't shit.
Come on, bro. Only 2 teams make it to the conference finals out of 32. Well, not 32, out of 16.
Make it happen.
And the whole team, it takes the whole team to get to the conference finals.
No, it takes your quarterback loving football for it to happen. That's the first step.
Well, I
First
mean,
step
hey,
is your quarterback.
that boy working like football is his first love, from what I'm seeing. You've been up here capping, talking about that man ain't been working. That boy been working hard.
We gonna find out how much work you put in when the season starts. Like I told you, King, I'm not gonna celebrate none of the wins. I'm just gonna sit back and see if we get to the conference finals. And if we ain't doing that, I ain't happy. I don't care if we win 15 straight games, King. I'm gonna clap my hands. All right, good job. That's it.
Hey, come get your homeboy, man. Come get your homeboy. I've been listening to him trolling I don't know how long.
I'm not trolling, man. Yep, we're gonna find out if we're gonna find out if Jordan Love's a bum or not.
That dude ain't no bum. We already know that, man.
King over here finding 4 videos out the whole year.
Well, look, I wasn't expecting to find none. You told me that the nigga ain't been working. So I wasn't expecting to find no videos of him working out. This dude been in the gym since January.
Dang.
You talking about him being on one or two punk ass podcasts that he on for 15 minutes. And this boy been putting in that work trying to get better.
I know you trolling, King. It's all good.
No, you trolling, nigga. Calling that man a bum. Talking about he ain't top 200 quarterback in the league. Come on, bro.
It might not be top 300.
Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? So he gotta do something.
And you should be thanking me. I saved you an extra $100.
How to do that?
Because remember you was finna bet me 100 that Denver was gonna beat OKC.
Oh yeah, man. I'm glad I talked you out of that one. Cause starting
But I told you whoever played the best between Jalen Williams and old boy from Denver. What's they guard
Murray.
name? Yeah, Murray.
Jamal Murray.
Whoever played the best between them two, that team was gonna win. I told you. And that boy outplayed Murray.
Yeah, Williams went crazy. All the niggas did. Caruso and all them. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't doing no bets on Jordan Love this year, man. He's too trash.
Yeah, but you gonna do some bets on them Packers though.
In 2K or Madden?
No, niggas. You gonna make some bets. Soon as them games come around, y'all gonna be playing somebody, and everybody gonna be calling that a loss, and you gonna line up like 3 bets.
Oh, not at all.
Huh?
I ain't bet on the Packers this year, man. It been too mediocre for me.
You gonna probably bet on that first game against the Lions.
Nope, not at all. The Lions have been owning the Packers. They've been beating us so much, it's crazy.
You're gonna probably bet that game. The
Hell
Commanders, I can
no.
see you getting a bet in that game. The Cowboys, I can see. I don't know. The Bengals, somebody gonna talk shit. You gonna take a bet in that game.
No, I ain't taking no. I ain't
You
taking
might
no
have.
bets on
You
that,
might
man. They
avoid the Eagles. You might avoid the Eagles, but it depends on how worked up they get. Somebody come on your channel with just popping big shit. You gonna take a bet, especially if your
that's
team
why
looking good.
I can't. It's funny popping shit about my team. Can I? To be honest, I really can't say shit because Jordan Love is trash. So I mean, I can't even say anything. I can't say anything. Can I
Yeah,
really
but
defend that?
you gonna still take bets because you're gonna defend your squad. That's
No,
what
I'm
you
not gonna
always
defend
do.
my squad.
Even
My
games where
squad.
everybody on the panel is saying y'all gonna lose, you the only one who stand up there and
I think the
deny y'all gonna
Packers.
lose, and you be taking bets and shit. You didn't win money from me like that against the fucking cowgirl.
No, but King,
Remember that
you don't
bet you won?
understand. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
But
Everybody
King, the
had y'all
thing,
losing to the Cowboys. I think it was that playoff game. Maybe it was regular season, but whatever it was, everybody had y'all losing.
you're
How much
like, I
money you?
understand
How
what you're
much money
saying,
did you win
King.
that time, Mike?
But here's the thing, King. This year is not gonna be the same, bro. It's not the same Mike this year.
All
I'm
right.
telling you, you think I'm joking right now, but you gonna find out. You gonna be like, damn, but Mike ain't make no bet. I'm telling you, bro. I don't believe in this team.
Yeah, like I said,
Now I think
You ain't got that football itch yet. That's all it is.
it's not
What's
even
this?
about that.
This is May, June, July. I'm gonna say by the time preseason come around, them games start playing. You get a look at them boys in that green and gold. You gonna get that itch. It's just gonna all spill out of you, my nigga.
King, the thing you keep failing to realize when you don't believe in your team, bro, it's different, bro. Like I don't believe in this team, bro.
Well, AC
All the
said
people
sell him.
saying,
AC
bro,
said sell him that Jordan Love jersey for $5.
what the hell?
You might as well if you talking about burning it. Might as well get $5 off of it, right?
But King, let me ask you, man, why you trolling with this Jordan Love stuff, man?
I'm not trolling. Why you trolling with the Jordan Love stuff? That's the better question.
Like I told you, man, as a fan that has taken a lot of heat, I don't believe in this team, man. They've shown me, you know, this team just hasn't been good, bro. Way too long, bro. At this point, it's you different, King. You support your team regardless. But me, bro, losing, I take losing
Nigga,
way
you
more
support
serious
your
than
team
me.
regardless. Don't do that shit.
No,
Don't
no,
do
no.
that
I'm
shit.
not saying support the team. I'm saying like I take losing harder than you do. You don't take it as bad as Go Mike. Go Mike takes it real bad. So that's why I say, man, I'm not betting this year because I've seen too many failures from this team since 2010, 2011 season. So I'm not betting on this season. Like you think I'm joking or playing around, but I'm for real. Like this team
We
has
we
shown me too many failures.
we gonna find out. We gonna
Okay,
see.
you'll find out, buddy.
We gonna see how long it take before you take your first Packers bet this year.
None at all. Telling you, King. The only bet I'll probably do, they have to go to the Super Bowl or something. I'll bet them. We gotta
Nah,
be the championship
you
game.
gonna bet before that.
That's what you're hoping. You hope
No,
that
that's what I know. Why I hope it. What I'm hoping it for.
because you think see look just how you said you don't just how you said that I'm not gonna believe that. Wait, it was something with TJ. He said something about the Packers and you were saying might not going for that. This is the same situation. The similar you're not going for me. What I'm saying right now, down the road, you're gonna be like, fuck, it's been 8, 10 games in. Mike ain't made one bet for the Packers. You don't believe it now, but down the road, you're gonna be like, oh shit, what happened to Goat Mike? Cause right now, bro, I've seen too many problems with this team, bro. Every year it's hard to get
No,
straightened
no,
out
no,
every year.
no. You ain't seen no problems with this team. They ain't touched the field.
I've seen a lot of failure with this team. A lot of failures. First round exit, second round exit. At this point, I don't expect this to make
This
the
a whole new
playoffs.
season. You
But
gotta
it
see
doesn't matter.
you gotta see the product before you make a determination if they good or not.
I already know we're not good. We're a regular season team. We're a team that's built for regular season. Postseason, we turn dog shit. How can I be happy about a team that's good in the regular season and then it completely disappears in the postseason? That's nothing to be happy about. Just not.
Well, bro,
It happen every year.
hold on. Didn't y'all make the playoffs year before last as the youngest team to ever make the playoffs?
Yep, and got
Okay. So
baptized.
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Do you y'all ain't get baptized? Y'all lost by 3 points late in the fourth quarter. Like y'all ain't get baptized, bro. Y'all presented yourselves well. Do you think that young teams have to go through their growing pains before they finally ready? And which I said that about OKC. You remember I said OKC last year, they made it into the second round of the playoffs and got eliminated. And I said, this year that they was gonna learn from that. That's how they was gonna get to the Western Conference Finals. Remember I told you that? Just a young team
Yeah.
having to go through their growing pains. This is why I wasn't mad about about the Houston Rockets losing in the first round. Young team ain't never been there. They gonna have to go through it. They gonna have to learn how to win. So you got the youngest team in NFL history to make the playoffs, won a playoff game, fought tooth and nail against the best team in the NFC that year. You only lost by 3 late in the fourth quarter. Last year, you went up again, you lost to the Super Bowl champs. Big fucking deal. Philadelphia was better than everybody in the NFC. Nothing to hang your head about. And like you said, your quarterback went through a sophomore slump. That is not abnormal. A lot of quarterbacks go through a sophomore slump. So how can you judge this team? This is third year as a starter. This is probably where he's gonna take his jump. Your young talent been together. You kept most of your players intact. So y'all might hit the ground running and be one of the best teams in the NFC. You making
In the
judgments
regular
about your
season,
team
of
based off of
course.
last year.
We're always a great team in the regular season. That ain't saying nothing much.
Do what?
We're always a great in the regular season. Regular season ain't the issue. It's knowing
But
that your team is a second round exit.
the regular
That's
season matters. It matters for seeding. It matters for home field advantage. Like all of that matters. So you want to put the cart before the horse. You trying to get straight to the conference finals or Super Bowl, but your team has to win. Like you have to build up to get to that point. So instead of trying to fast forward the process to the end, you have to enjoy the journey. And here you is shitting on the journey because you don't believe in the final outcome. You don't even know what the final outcome gonna be. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I do. Joe Love gonna throw an interception. I always do. I can almost predict it now. Watch when the playoffs start.
I'm not
I
gonna
already know
fucking
what
play
Love
with you,
gonna do.
bro.
He's gonna throw 1 or 2 interceptions. Like a dumbass. This
Bro.
is what he does.
Oh my fucking god. Like my
He's an
nigga,
INT, baby.
you are a class A Trump. I'm not gonna
Interception,
lie,
baby.
bro. You are a class A troll, bro. I ain't
I'm
gonna
being
lie, boy.
real, dude.
You got that
No
shit
fake news,
mastered, man.
man.
You say you gonna throw a pig.
He just gives the ball away. Here you go.
Oh my
Terrible.
god. Oh
I
my
already know he
god.
gonna do it too.
Oh, that
I
shit
already know
is
what he
funny.
gonna
You
do.
got my stomach hurt. If that was Dak Prescott, I'd agree with you. He ain't Dak Prescott. Before you say it, don't fucking lie. He's not Dak Prescott.
He's the skinny Dak Prescott.
No, he's not. He's not Dak. See,
He's
and
skinny Dak Prescott.
the thing is that he's done something that Dak has never done, which is ball the fuck out in the playoffs against a good team. Dak has never done that. Well, I ain't gonna say never. I thought his first
I'll take
playoff,
Dak first 2 years
his
of
first
Jordan
matchup
Love.
against the Green Bay Packers, he showed up in the second half. He played well. Aaron Rodgers just beat him, but for the most part, Dak has been he's a black Tony Romo. He just comes up small in the playoffs in the biggest moments. Yo, dude went on the road, first playoff start, and balled the fuck out. And he played well in the second game. He just had that one mistake, that one crucial mistake at the end of the game. That was the only thing he did wrong in that entire game.
What about throwing the ball behind Romeo Dobbs?
Okay, but that happens with every quarterback.
I don't want to hear that shit.
Aaron Rodgers had some off mark throws. So did
How
Brett
many
Favre.
MVPs
So
did
did
Aaron
Tom
Rodgers got?
Brady. So does Patrick Mahomes. They all
How many
ain't gonna
rings
throw
did Aaron
pinpoint
Rodgers got?
accurate passes every throw, bro.
How many? I wonder how many MVPs this Rodgers got. I mean, I'm just wondering.
That's not stop talking about accolades. We ain't talking
How
about
many
that.
championship
You
rings
talking
does
about
Aaron
one damn
Rodgers
throw that he threw a little bit behind the receiver, bro. That happens with every quarterback.
got? Man, Jordan Love is not good, bro. He throws the ball behind receivers, front of receivers. That's what he does.
You wildin', fam.
He's not a good quarterback. You can't count him in close games. You can't, bro. Especially the playoffs. You can count Love in close games in the regular season. But in the postseason, you know what he gonna do. He gonna turn
Yeah,
it
but
over.
bro, he ain't been in the playoffs that much for you to make that determination yet. What, he got 3 playoff games in his career?
He had 4 interceptions against the Eagles. 4.
Yeah, but the
He
Eagles had
had
the best defense in the
two
league.
interceptions against the Niners.
One of them wasn't his fault.
And once again, he also threw a ball behind Romeo Dobbs. So I'm just saying, like, you can't count on him. He's not clutch. You don't
It's
got that
too
clutch
it's
driven
too
on him,
soon.
man.
It's too soon to tell on that, bro. You right, AC. Timestamp this shit. Save this live on your YouTube channel or something, bro. Save this shit and timestamp it. 6:02 in the morning.
Save it up.
This nigga wildin'. All right, homie. I'm finna go and jump out, bro.
Yo, King know he trolling
You didn't
y'all.
gave me my laugh for the night. This shit was funny. Talking about he gonna throw a pick like a fucking dumbass.
I'm telling you, he gonna throw a pick. He might throw a pick in week 1. He might go out there and
He
throw 3
might, but
picks. He's Jordan Love.
he might throw a pick, but you know, y'all still got a chance to win. That's gonna be a big game, I think. That's gonna set the tone. You know, y'all playing Detroit, they done lost probably both their coordinators, I think. But I know they lost their offensive coordinator.
They lost their DC too.
Yeah, so they lost both coordinators. And the offensive coordinator was the most important one to me. You know, he ran some play. He dialed up some motherfucking plays for Detroit. So y'all might fuck around and win that game, bro.
Depending on who's all healthy, who all plays.
Yeah. As long as y'all can come out of training camp. If y'all can come out of training camp healthy, y'all at home opening day, that's gonna be a good game.
And that Matthew Golden kid, man, I want to see what he's at. You know what? I'm gonna watch him more than Jordan Love. I'm gonna watch him and I'm gonna see what he does. But then the quarterback. I mean, is Love gonna even be able to throw him the ball? See, here we go.
Yeah, here you go. If he can get the ball to that tall motherfucker, this dude even if he can get the ball to that injury prone motherfucker, he could get it to Matthew Golden. Matthew Golden, all he gotta probably do is just throw that bitch up and let Matthew Golden run up under it.
Yeah, Christian Watson's gonna be out the first couple of games.
Yeah.
So Golden and Saban from TCU, they're gonna have to step up with Wiggs, Milton, Reed. I think Jaden Reed and Matthew Golden could probably save Jordan Love because they're both fast. Dobbs, Wiggs, get some plays. But
yeah, Matthew Golden might be like he might be like your fourth receiver, your third or fourth receiver.
Because Watson's out. Remember, Watson's gonna be out.
Yeah.
Bo Milton's not a starter. Bo Milton's not a starter. Watson's out. So to me, I think Matthew Golden gonna start because.
Well, I think Reed and Dobbs gonna be your top two, and then third would probably be.
Yeah, but the problem is is that Wicks, he's not gonna start in front of Golden. Golden gonna start in front of him. I'm telling you, Wicks' job is gone. Matthew Golden will take his spot. Watch what I tell you. He's too cold, man.
Yeah, but you know he gotta pick up the offense, the verbiage and all of that, and knowing what he's supposed to be doing. That's why I say, he might not be your third receiver right out the gate, but they might work him in. You know what I'm saying? And as he learned the playbook, he might end up taking his spot. But it's just gonna depend on how quickly he pick up the offense, the verbiage, knowing what everybody else is supposed to be doing as far as running routes. You know what I'm saying? Getting his routes down, precise. That might take him some time, but it's just how quickly he adjusts. If he adjusts quick, then he don't.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just saying if he adjusts quick, then he'll get on the field quick.
So he might be a sub for a play here and there
Right,
just to get him acclimated, slowly to the playbook and stuff.
right, right, right. But with his speed and his quickness, I'm knowing your coach. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Mike McDaniel, Kyle Shanahan, old boy who in Minnesota. When you got that type of talented player, you're gonna find some packages, some plays to get them on the field. And see because he got game breaking speed. You know what I'm saying? So it could be an end around, it could be a reverse. You know what I'm saying? It could be any number of plays. You know what I'm saying? Just to get him on the field as he learns the playbook, as he gets his route running down, as he learns the verbiage. But they can go into a game where they got 5 plays that they can put him in. Now it's just finding the right time to put him on the field, spring it on the defense, catch the defense off guard. Boy can fuck around and have a 70-yarder. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro, y'all loaded, man. Y'all loaded. You got weapons everywhere. Good running back, good offensive line, good play caller, good quarterback. So the only question to me is it comes back to your defense. Y'all got good players. Y'all got good players on defense too. It's just your play caller I don't trust. But y'all still ended up a top 10 defense last year.
Yeah, but can't Gary and Clinton Clark they need somebody to emerge. They need that third person because Gary and Clark can't be the only guys doing anything. They need that third person to come out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Kind of like for the Chiefs. You know how the Chiefs lost a couple players and Carl Aptis came out of nowhere and just started balling. The Packers need that guy not named Gary or Clark to show up and really impose himself.
Yeah, well, y'all drafted a couple of defensive linemen, so maybe one of y'all draft picks will pop.
Looking to which one of them are going to emerge, and Luke Van Ness. I'm starting to worry about him. It's been a few years now. He ain't improved at all.
Yeah, so this might be the make or break season for him.
Yeah, because it's his third year, I believe.
Yeah, this usually when players take their jump in the NFL.
Yeah, he said what?
I said it's usually the season when NFL players take their jump. Like if they don't pop immediately, usually it's their third year.
Yeah, because he was a first round pick.
Right.
So this year's make or break for him. He got to come out and do something.
Yeah. If he wants them to pick up that 5th year option, he better show up.
And then he got to hope that the other guys don't come out of nowhere and start balling and take his spot.
Exactly. So he should be motivated this year.
And Musgrave, I would say this is make or break for him. This is his second year? Third year? This is his third year. Because I believe Musgrave and Kraft came to the Packers when Rodgers was leaving. Yeah, so this is Musgrave's third year. Yeah, Musgrave didn't play last year. He missed a lot of games. This year, to me, is make or break for Musgrave. He got to show that he could play, or we got to replace him.
Yeah.
Him and Van Ness might be needing replacement. McManus got his spot. He got a contract extension. I don't know who else. But yeah, man, like you said, Gary and Clark can't be your first, second option. You need somebody else to just
Yeah.
take over.
I definitely think that Gary needs to be like a number 2. He needs to be like your second best pass rusher.
Yep, and Clark need to be your third best. Your first best need to be somebody else.
Yeah, Clark needs to concentrate on like stopping the run and pressure up the middle. That's what he need to concentrate on. But Gary needs somebody opposite him who's garner most of the attention. You know what I'm saying? The chips from running backs, double teams, the offensive line sliding their way. That's what he needs so that he can really shine. If y'all
Yeah,
had
because
like a Joey Bosa on that team, man.
that's what we need. Because right now, we're like even last year, we're having to bring so many defenders up front just to make up for the lack of pass rush.
Right.
When you're playing a team like the Eagles, you need as many people possible in the secondary.
Exactly. Or to be able to stop the run. More people you take off your back end, the thinner you are now. It's big old gaps in your zone. So yeah, bro, y'all need another legitimate number 1 pass rush. That's really the only thing I think y'all missing on defense for the most part. If y'all had a speedster at linebacker, that would be big for y'all too. I think y'all secondary is solid overall. But if you had a speedster linebacker and a legit number 1 pass rusher and a new DC, I think y'all defense would be ferocious.
That's what Ezra Cooper is. Ezra Cooper and Quay is both fast, but I think Cooper is the best linebacker on the Packers. His speed and his ferociousness, like.
Okay, well then y'all already got the linebacker, so y'all just need a number 1 pass rusher.
Yeah, we need a
really,
one pass rush.
A lot of teams make trades at the trade deadline, so that might be something y'all do.
But I still feel like we need another linebacker. And I say that because if Quay goes down or because we still have McDuffie. I mean, I understand, but we need another speedster. So if Quay or Cooper goes down, do I trust McDuffie to help? No.
Right.
You need somebody else in case one of them drop, and you got somebody to throw in there. So I still agree. Another linebacker, another number 1 pass rusher, another corner because Jair he always hurt. We need that number 1. I feel like having that dog at corner is huge because if you're trying to play man, he can just man up. Who could we even get at that spot? I don't know.
Yeah, at this point, I don't know. It would most likely be a trade deadline situation. Somebody, a veteran on a losing team, and a team decide that they want to get draft picks, might start selling off some of their vets. Like Tennessee, that corner who used to play for the Chiefs had left Kansas City and went to Tennessee. I think last year. It was right after they won the Super Bowl year before last. And then in the offseason, he was supposed to get paid. I think they traded him to Tennessee. Whatever his name is, he might be somebody because Tennessee is going young, so if they in last place, they might start selling off some of their high price vets.
Yeah, that'd be a pretty good move.
Yeah. Right, I'm gonna fuck with you, bro.
Heck yeah, man. 100.
All right, salute, my nigga.
Let's salute, man. Not game.
Already, bang, bang.